The SEMA show is where the entire automotive world comes together. Whether you're an industry pro, a custom builder, a hardcore enthusiast, or a business owner chasing the next big thing, this is the center of the universe for all things automotive. The SEMA show is all business. If you're here to grow your company, launch a new product, or meet with serious buyers, there's no better place to be. This is where businesses have risked it all to go from garage to global. Legendary brands, along with the industry icons behind them, make their mark here. More than 70,000 qualified buyers from over 140 countries come here looking for what's next. Whether you're a manufacturer seeking reach or a buyer looking for groundbreaking products, the connections you make here drive growth all year long. With learning and discovery at its core, the SEMA show demonstrates year after year that we can accomplish more together. On Friday, we open the doors to the public. It's one day where fans and future builders walk the same aisles as industry pros, up close with the parts, the builds, and the culture they love. Then we cap it off with SEMA Fest, live music, motorsports, and a full throttle celebration of car culture. It's the perfect close to a week that's all about passion, performance, and automotive lifestyle. With the world's attention on automotive, the buzz around the show creates billions of impressions around the globe, converting more enthusiasts, fueling market demand, and building a stronger industry. This is more than a trade show. It's where innovation launches, partnerships begin, and the heartbeat of the industry comes to life. The outcomes of the show help power SEMA's mission to foster the success of the automotive aftermarket, celebrating and empowering the automotive lifestyle today, tomorrow, and for generations to come. If you're in the industry, this is where your year begins. If you live and breathe cars, this is where you belong. What is up, everybody? Welcome to day 4 of the SEMA show here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. I am here in Central Hall, and my name is Chris Jacobs. Happy to be your host as we finish things off today. And man, another chock-full day. We've had 3 great days so far. Thank you so much for being a part of this experience. And today, Friday, is gonna be even bigger and better. Why? Well, because the public is allowed to come inside the convention center and experience what the SEMA show is all about. What will be happening right here at SEMA Live? Well, let's take a look at our schedule for today, Friday at 9:56. Cynthia Gaultier will be in studio. 10:13, Nightmare, the vehicle walkthrough at the Meguiars booth. 10:30 a.m., Constance Nunez, she's got a walkthrough at Classic Industries. At 11:10, Brendan Schaub will be giving a vehicle walkthrough at Blueprint Engines. I'll have Fay Hadley in studio at 11:37. And at 11:43, Future Tech multi-vehicle walkthrough. So all of that is coming your way as we kick off the morning session of day 4 here. And of course, as always I say, I can't do this by myself. I need my crack team of reporters out in the field, so let's take a look at what is going on out there right now as we welcome in JC Fernandez. JC, man, what you got?
Hey, Chris, what a week it's been. Big builds from Chip Foose, Dave Kindig, the Ring brothers, and day 4, like you said, the final day of SEMA is going to be huge because you watching can come to SEMA. It's open to the public, which is going to build up the energy even more. Oh yeah, and by the way, how beautiful is Eleanor behind me? I'm looking forward to today with that big energy, and at the end of the day, we're going to have the SEMA cruise starting at 4 o'clock. That's when all these incredible builds will be leaving SEMA in this huge cruise, and we're going to bring it to you live later on this afternoon. It's going to be a big day. Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio.
Thanks a lot, JC. Yeah, the cruise is the best way to cap SEMA, but that's many hours away. We got tons of great stuff coming at you before then. And one of our other people in the field helping us out is Aaliyah Becerra. Aaliyah, how you doing out there?
Thank you, Chris. Yes, I am here in the Central Hall. It is SEMA Day 4, the fourth and final day. We really hope that you've enjoyed everything that SEMA Live has brought to you so far, but we are still going strong. Coming up for you today, we have interviews with Chip Foose and Adam Napick, and later we'll have a drive-along demo with Trey Gibbs. So stay tuned as we wrap up SEMA with more stunts, more cars, and just more action. For now, I'll send it back to you, Chris.
And one of the premier events at SEMA every year is Battle of the Builders, and we've narrowed it down to the final four. And today at 11 a.m. Pacific time, the winner of the 2025 Battle of the Builders will be announced. And of course, covering it all as usual is the host of Battle of the Builders, Adrienne Janic. AJ, big day for Battle of the Builders.
We have been narrowing down the competition all week. Today we are down to the final four where we announce this year's Battle of the Builders presented by Mothers. I mean, it's basically anybody's game, and I cannot wait. So today at 11 a.m. the winner will be announced, and let's see if your favorite wins.
Out who wins it. I'm pulling for the young gun. It's going to happen eventually where a young gun wins the competition. It is tight for sure. 4 amazing vehicles in the final four. And wow, stay tuned. 11 o'clock, that announcement is coming. And now to someone who has quickly become a fan favorite. I get so much great feedback about this kid in the field. Elijah Isra, how you doing, buddy? Happy Friday to you. What do you got for us?
I am doing great, Chris. I am so excited for the 4th day of SEMA. Because I get to get my revenge on the sim later. Escape to a galaxy far, far away. Meet the legendary Chip Foose. And admire my favorite car. Today is going to be a great day. Back to you, Chris.
Oh, I love it, man. Great job, Elijah. Well played, sir. That is fantastic. Well, let's kick things off right away. We're going to do a booth walkthrough and a product demo. And for that, we hand it out to JC. JC, all you, man.
Thank you, Chris. Here we go. Day number 4 at SEMA Live. And actually, let's walk on over to our first booth walkthrough, and that's with Milwaukee Tools. We're in the South Hall of the Convention Center, and they just made the announcement overhead that SEMA Day 4 doors are now open. The crowd is starting to walk in, as you can see. The vendors and everyone, spectators starting to walk in. Milwaukee Tools, I am looking for my man Jeff over here. What's up, buddy?
What's up? How's it going?
It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, great to see you. How you been?
How has SEMA been for you so far this week?
Incredible. You know, every day the energy has been fantastic. The booth has been slammed. So yeah, we're having a great time.
Today's gonna be a big day. People are booking it in here to come see you guys.
They are. They're running in. So we're ready.
Let's do it. Let's show us some products. What do we got?
I love it. Okay, so we're going to walk through a couple of our brand new products, and then we'll take you through the booth. So I'm going to hand you really quick to Mike.
Okay.
He's going to show off our first one here.
Perfect. What do you got for us, Mike?
Hey everyone, Mike with Milwaukee Tool. Really excited to share with you the new M12 Fuel subcompact impact wrench, offered in both a 1/4 inch and 3/8 anvil. 1/4 inch is going to offer you about 100 foot-pounds of breakaway torque, where our 3/8 is going to offer you 225 foot-pounds of breakaway torque. Check this out. Like butter.
Yeah.
This is only 2 inches wide, 4 inches long, allowing you to have the easiest access to small and tight areas.
Well, let's get the camera in so they can see this, because this is that was cool to see. But now we're seeing the tight area.
Oh, exactly.
Now we're going to see it really do its stuff.
Yeah, so if you look at the control arm right here, competition's about 2 inches longer than us, not going to be able to fit in here. Ours fits in with some extra space and easily breaks it free.
Like butter, like you
Like
said.
butter. Fits in the palm of your hand. It's going to be the 3048 and 3049.
Dude, that's slick though. But that's a game changer when you see the tight space you can get into.
Oh, absolutely.
That's huge for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. We were able to work with our engineering team, compress the motor down, make it a little bit smaller, and add the extra punch of power.
Milwaukee Tools, you guys were always ahead of the curve.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, we got more. That was really cool.
Yeah.
We got a new catchphrase, like butter. I love it. Okay, what do we got next year, Jeff?
I'm back. All right, so one of the things that we announced here right at the show is our next generation of our extended reach ratchets. So really excited to show off these. What these are going to feature is the best combination of power and speed. It's going to have the most compact head and body size, so you can see that contoured grip.
Yeah.
And then the final thing is making sure that we've got unmatched comfort. This is in a hand 4 or 5 hours in a single day. So, hey, we recognize in our field research that, hey, there's people out there that are button people, there's people out there that are trigger people. What we're going to offer on each of these tools is with the press of a button that'll slide off the rail.
Yeah.
You can choose what you like. So making sure that we have that max comfort,
yes,
and then tie that in with the performance. So we could talk about it, or we could make some noise in the booth.
Let's make some noise, yeah.
So I'm going to show you that unmatched power and speed right here.
But I love the fact that you offer the different trigger styles.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a big piece of feedback, is making sure that if we're going to be in those tight spaces, we've got the right trigger or button to really get into that and get the job done.
And this is like your trigger kit that comes with it?
Absolutely,
yeah. That's brilliant. But like you said, because you're holding these tools all day long, and you want some comfort when you're working on stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. It's just one of the big things here. We're going to have both of these shipping next year, so look out for them quick.
Okay, what do we got next?
Amazing. We're going to walk you guys this way and show you our M18 jump starter next, and Jamie's going to take you guys through that.
Okay. Hi, Jamie. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Great. What do you got for us?
I've got the M18 Hot Shot Jump Starter.
All right.
This is our newer product. The demo here today is showcasing our true all-weather performance, and essentially what we're doing is we are showcasing how our product outperforms in cold weather. Cold weather severely affects how batteries function, and nothing's worse than getting caught in a snowstorm with a dead car battery and a dead jump starter. So what we do is we've actually updated our technology in a way that we outperform in cold weather and hot weather up to 122 degrees Fahrenheit, and then cold weather down to -4 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Yeah, so true all-weather performance. Not only that, we're always ready to jump. This design is very unique. We've got internal capacitors that are charged by our battery, and we can also jump in less than 70 seconds. And of course, after that, a lot of wear and tear can happen on jump starters. As I'm sure you're aware, our internal capacitors are rated for up to 500,000 cycles, making sure that we've got a longer life.
That's like an eternity, 500,000 cycles.
I know. Your battery's going to die before your tool does.
Seriously,
at that point.
I'm going to die before that thing dies.
Exactly. So, yeah, at the end of the day, our M18 Hot Shot Jump Starter is always ready to jump, true all-weather performance, and then a longer life so that you've got a product that's ready to jump when you need it.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It is on the market today for $299.
Well, we're seeing the stats between what you guys have and the competitors have. Yeah, it's kind of it's a big difference.
It's a very big difference. So what we've got here is a room temperature jump. We're jumping it off of our battery to start our motor. What you can see is already up front we have a lot more energy that we're compacting into the battery itself. At a freezing temperature, we're actually putting these guys into the freezer. And
you do? This is the real deal down here, yeah.
We really put them into the freezer. We make sure that the batteries are also frozen, so it's an equal test. From there, what you'll notice in the test zone is our product still performs at the same level. Actually, it went up 2%, and the freezing temperature for our competitor went down by about 40%.
Wow.
So that is a pretty big deal. That kills your battery a lot faster for your jump starter, and for us, that means that we're outperforming in those environments, and it's more of a reliable solution overall.
Yeah, because when your battery dies, it's never the ideal situation.
Never. And it takes very long to charge these batteries as well, especially for the competition. But for us, you can have a battery already locked, charged up, ready to go, and you can swap it out. All you need is an M18 battery. Slap it in.
That's perfect.
Ready to jump.
This is great stuff. We have more to see. Thank you so much for showing this. I appreciate it. Jeff, I'll follow your lead, buddy.
I'm back. All right, we're going to take a quick spin through the booth here.
Yeah.
So what you can expect popping into the Milwaukee booth this week, we are dedicated to the technician, and you're going to see that throughout. So some things that you should definitely check out. Here are my guys and gals at the battery bar. Big place to talk about what the right battery for you is. M18 or M12, we've got a great solution right here. Back here, our power tool wall. If you've got any unique, specific asks across either of our lineups here, this is the right spot. We've got a ton of people ready to rock and to show off the whole lineup here. And then we've got a couple.
I just want to point out, too, I want to point out how your booth is so well staffed, and everyone here is knowledgeable. They work with Milwaukee tools. They know what they're talking about. So if you're coming down here today and you've got questions, your crew's got the answers.
Absolutely. Hey, we're making sure that we're stocked up because we know it's going to be a wild day, and we're looking to have some fun. So hoping to see a lot of people.
Okay. Didn't mean to interrupt. Where are we going to next?
All good. All right. So when we talk about the kind of different areas that we can get some real-life applications in today, we've got things like our tire section on the service application side. We've got a whole under hood section where we can take a look at inspection cameras. We've got a whole bunch of different impact wrenches. But again, making sure that we can rattle some bolts while we're here. We want to see as many people making some noise in the booth as we can.
Can Garrett make some noise for us down here?
Absolutely.
What's Garrett got for us right here?
Oh, Garrett has got our D-handle high torque impact wrench, 2,000 foot-pounds of nut busting torque.
Okay.
So you definitely want to check this one out.
Take it away, Garrett. That's with such ease. I was expecting something loud and big, but so smooth like butter.
Yeah, now as we go back into fastening, that's when we're going to really draw the people into the booth.
Yeah. Let me hold that. It's light. Whoa, I was about to say it's light, but it is light.
Yeah, not too bad, especially when you compare to a lot of the pneumatic stuff on the market. This is going to be a great solution to get in people's hands.
Okay, get back to you, Garrett, and I'll move along here with Jeff, and where are we going to next?
All right, wrapping up here, but a couple different areas you're not going to want to miss. We have all of our detailing section in the back.
Oh, let's step inside here, because this is big.
Yeah.
I noticed the vacuum over there in the seat.
Absolutely. All right, so detailing section, we've got a great ton of different solutions on the vacuum side. We've got our detail blower, definitely not one place to miss.
Can Ben show us real quick the vacuum too? Because this is just jumping out to me. My wife's got a couple horses, and every time I leave the barn, my seat, my car is just dirty with everything. Can we see this work?
Oh, yeah, Ben, can we run this really quick?
Absolutely. So, we're highlighting our new M18 Fuel Nexus 6-gallon wet dry vacuum over here. Then we've got our M18 pack-out vacuum up on the top here, and then our air tip accessories as well. So what we're doing back here is just showing all the different applications, the tight areas, hard-to-reach spots that you need to get to clean your vacuum. And the cool thing about all these accessories, fully compatible with any 1 1/4 inch, 7/8 or 2.5 inch wet dry vacuum. So any vacuum you have in your shop at home that you want to use these with, they're going to be compatible and be able to use with those as well.
And this is just easy to pop open and dump out?
Yep, exactly. Yep, super easy to pop open, dump out. A couple latches on the side. Fully pack out compatible. As you can see, your filter and everything's right in there. Just take that when it's full, throw it away, and you're good to go.
And this is more like vacuum style here to clean your carpets?
Exactly, yep. So this is our powered floor tool. Going to be powered brush roll with lights on it. When you use it with the vacuum, it's going to really help agitate that debris and get it out of those carpets, floor mats, and stuff like that as well.
Ben, Jeff, honestly, I really forgot that we were on TV, and I was just mesmerized by what was going on here. We got the wrap-up slide a couple of minutes ago, because that's how good you guys are.
Hey.
Products that everyone can use.
Hey, 100%. And there's a ton more once you guys get into the booth, so I'd encourage everybody to stop by today. We can't wait to see you.
Awesome. South Hall, come see Milwaukee Tools. Dude, this is great stuff. Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio.
Candyland down there in the Milwaukee booth, man. Great stuff there. Thank you, my brother. And we are back up here in the SEMA Live booth with my first in-studio guest of the day. And you've probably seen their product in almost every major build that's here at SEMA, although you probably can't see it because it's underneath all of the interior components. Of course, I'm talking about Dynamat, and I am with the CEO and owner, Scott Monin. Scott, great to see you, man.
Chris, Jank,
right
appreciate
on.
it.
Personally, I go way back with Dynamat. Your company was on, I think, the very first SEMA build, overhaul and build. So that was 22 years ago.
Yeah.
And I was telling you before we started here that my first stop traditionally is walking into Central Hall and going right to the Dynamat booth, see the cool cars you guys have, and of course, check out the latest products you have.
Dude, it's been an amazing ride. We've got some great builders this year. Steve Strope's racking up some awards. Peter Brock, Kev Dogg's personal play toy is there. It has been a massive success this year. And as you know, it's year after year after year, we build this momentum of appreciation for our product. And, we've got an even bigger story to tell this year, right? Yeah. We're now back to being family owned. There was a small snippet of non-family owned. I closed on the business about a few weeks ago. It's back to being family owned. So I have had so many wonderful conversations from others that are so appreciative of that relationship that you don't get when you're part of a larger corporate structure. So I'm really excited what the years to come feel like, and getting back to that relationship that really built the Dynamat brand. So
that's cool, man. Yeah, it's come full circle from one Scott Whitaker, the founder of the company, my very good friend I've known for a long, long time, to now Scott Monin, who has, as you said, brought it back to family owned. And that's really so important, because the relationship that you have with your consumers is much different when it's a family owned business versus a corporation.
Well, if you look around, there's so much passion. It doesn't matter if it's a muffler tip, if it's an engine, if it's a throttle box, it doesn't matter. Everybody has a passion about their car. And our goal is to help you, find that passion and have it for yourself.
Yeah.
Whether it's a $1 million build, whether it's a family pet project that you're doing in the car with sons and daughters, mom and dad, or whether it's the daily workhorse of your vehicle. If we can make your car a little quieter, imagine an extra 15 minutes of conversation time coming back from practice. It's quality time before you get back in the house, start making dinner, taking showers, and running on to the next day. So helping be a part of that is really fun. And my family to everybody else, we're so appreciative and want to continue this forever.
Yeah, builders have so much love for your product too, and the proof is that when they're installing the Dynamat, we always want to make sure that it's perfectly laid out. All the Dynamat logos are laid up, and unfortunately, as I mentioned in the intro, it gets covered up 99% of the time. But when you're changing out a carpet kit or a door panel or whatever, and you remove that and you see the Dynamat that's been installed, more times than not, it's installed very carefully, very beautifully. And you guys actually offer kits that will just fit 100%. Right in to a certain model of car.
Ever expanding. We've got all the muscle, the traditional old school, but newer stuff along the way. Peel and stick. We sell the tools to pop the panels, hit the doors, hit the easy stuff real quick. So any DIYer, don't be afraid. We've got the stuff. We've got instructions. We have live people that answer the phone call. So if you get stuck, give us a call. We'll walk you step by step.
Yeah, last question for you, Scott, before I let you go. What is the importance of being American made?
Oh, it's huge. We've seen over the years, American started companies start to outsource products and then see the quality deteriorate over time. Every one of our butyl products is made in America, in Hamilton, Ohio, in our facility by our employees. We've got a whole facility of people that are doing quality assurance checks along the way. Nothing slips out that doesn't meet our standards, and it's a pretty high standard.
That's very cool, man. Scott Monin, owner and CEO of Dynamat. Thanks for joining me here on SEMA Live.
Appreciate it, man.
My man.
Thanks.
Appreciate you, dude. Check them out. Dynamat.com? Yes, sir. That's the place to find the best stuff in the business. All right, right now we got something very cool lined up for you. Aaliyah is standing by with my good friend Chip Foose, and it looks like she is going to be doing a walkthrough of the Lincoln Electric booth. Aaliyah.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here at the Lincoln Electric booth with automotive fabricator, designer, and TV personality Chip Foose. He has a line of people ready to sign autographs, but I'm going to see if I can steal him for a bit for a quick interview. Hey, Chip. Hi, good morning. Sorry to bug you. I know you have a lot of fans here, but we have an interview with SEMA Live. Are you ready?
Yes.
All righty. Awesome. All right, he's just going to finish off here with some fans, and then we'll grab him for a quick interview. Mr. Popular over here. I feel like you're like the mayor at SEMA. All right. Talk to us about how, well, first of all, thank you so much. And I'm sure you've been having a crazy week, right?
It's been a crazy week, yes.
Day 4.
Yes, it is day 4. Woo!
Going strong. I know our brains are kind of like all mumbo jumbo at this point. We're going to take a walk this way. I want to talk to you about your relationship with Lincoln Electric.
My relationship with, well, first of all, I couldn't build everything I'm building if I didn't have Lincoln's support, you know, cutting up these cars and welding them back together. And with their micro start, it's amazing. I absolutely love it.
And how does their product influence your design process? Hey, Chip, what's going on?
How are you? Good to see you.
Like I said, he's Mr. Popular over here.
How it influences my design?
Yes.
Well, I know that I can use very thin materials, and with the micro start, I can get in there and start and do a weld that's not just going to blow the metal away.
Yeah.
Because that's the biggest problem is when you've got an arc that is really strong in the start, you blow a hole in something instead of start welding it.
Right.
Well, with the Lincoln welders, I'm just welding.
Makes it easy.
I'm not blowing stuff away.
Awesome. And then I wanted to take a look at this awesome contraption. Can you tell us what we have here?
I'm not sure. I haven't even walked around the booth
Oh,
yet.
wow. Okay.
I just went straight over to my spot.
I'd be happy to tell you what we have here. We've got our Cooper Adapt system. So we're showcasing a collaborative robot on a rail with a positioner. So the cobot is working in sync with the parts on the table here. We've got our Cooper app to very easily program all of the welds that you're seeing on this part here so that folks can hire skilled labor, bring in their automation, and keep things going.
So robot welding.
Yep, it is a robot welding. So yeah, a lot of folks are struggling to find welders with a lot of the reshoring of manufacturing. So this is keeping some of those smaller shops up and running, allowing them to very easily adopt, get started up with automation.
Yeah.
But this is production. When you're developing a product that you can sell, and you're going to be building, hundreds of them, thousands of them, million of them, hopefully.
Right.
But in my shop, I'm only building one of everything.
Yeah. Right.
So this wouldn't be a product that I would have in my shop.
Right.
But like you can see, this is MagnaFlow. They would need this all day long.
Yeah. Exhaust components is a great solution for, or application, I should say, for this.
Yeah.
Building chassis, so anywhere where you've got like a batch of a bunch of repeatable parts, this is a great option.
Right.
Yeah.
That's cool. Now, how long has Lincoln been offering this?
This has been out for about 3 years now, so it's still fairly new technology, but collaborative robots, they don't need the same big safety fencing that traditional automation does, so it's very mobile, easily deployable, especially into, as I was saying, some of the smaller shops that don't have the same footprint to introduce automation as some of the large-scale manufacturing companies.
And are we seeing this robot amongst other welding companies? I really haven't seen anything like it before.
It's starting to get very popular. Yeah. So a lot of companies, cobots is becoming a solution for them to offer as automation, just because it's for everyone.
Yeah.
I've got my parents to use this successfully.
It.
They know nothing about welding. So when you don't have, like I was saying, that skilled labor, that welding background to bring into the shop, maybe you're outsourcing your welding, this will allow you to bring that back in-house. So.
Awesome. Thank you. Fabulous product. Thank you so much for showcasing and sharing with us.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Let's go take a look at some of the other products that Lincoln Electric has on display. All right. So what's your favorite product here in the booth?
My favorite product? Well, I just love the I use a 270 welder at my shop.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen one here yet.
Okay.
But also the Power MIGs.
Yeah.
When you need something really quick, you can do that. But the TIG welder is what I like to use.
Yeah. And we see here that they're actually doing some.
They're welding.
Yeah. I think people might get the opportunity to if they stop by.
Yeah, and there's a demo helmet.
Yeah, demo helmet.
Now, have you welded yet?
I actually did, or I have during the SEMA show. Yeah, so it was exciting, very fun. I had never done anything like it, but. Yeah, it was. I think I need to practice a little bit more. my results weren't that good.
No?
Not really.
Well, practice makes perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and let's take a look at what we have over here. I know. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Are there any new offerings here at SEMA at this display?
Any offerings?
Any new product offerings here at SEMA, like at this display?
At this display, I don't know.
Oh.
So right here, hey Chip, right here we have our new jump packs.
Okay.
Let's take
cool.
a look at these.
I didn't know you had jump packs yet.
Yep. Yeah, this is the good old start-all jump packs.
Now, do you know what a jump pack is?
I do not.
Well, you want to jump?
Yes, I do. Oh, just to, like jump your car.
To jump your car.
Wow. Yeah. I've never seen one.
That's cool.
Yeah. Battery.
So how long have you had these?
Van Air's had them since 2017. Van Air is a Lincoln Electric company, and we have the different sizes: 2,500 amps, 5,000 amps. There's a 10,000 amps, and this is a 1224. So when you get to some of the bigger equipment, right?
Awesome.
It's great.
And then I know earlier we chatted a little bit about this fast charger. Can you tell us a little bit about this product?
Yeah, so Lincoln's bringing reliability to the EV industry, and so what we did is we took the same power electronics that we have in the welders, and we brought it into the power electronics needed for DC fast chargers. This happens to be a 50 kilowatt DC fast charger. It's a mobile unit, so it's 483 phase grid tied, and on the output side, we can do both CCS and NACS.
Awesome. And obviously, EV is a big trend in the automotive industry. How else is Lincoln Electric developing with trends?
Yes, so we're staying in front of trends. Yeah. We always monitor mega trends, those types of things. So we're doing additive manufacturing, very interesting technology where we 3D print metals as well. So it's very exciting times at Lincoln Electric.
Awesome. And Chip, have you gotten the opportunity to, I know you're like working all the time here, bouncing around from booth to booth. Have you seen anything spectacular at SEMA that has really caught your eye?
There's some phenomenal stuff here. Yeah. Just go to the Battle of the Builders and check out all the cars there. And this was one of them. And this is beautiful. I love this.
Ooh, yeah. Can we take a look at this car?
Cool. I don't know if is the builder here?
I don't think they're here.
Cameron.
Okay.
But I haven't seen him here yet this morning.
Okay. Let's actually, I think I'm getting a request for us to check out one more thing over here, the MIG and TIG welders. So they're showcasing some more products over here on this side. They have quite the display with lots of different inventory. But let's get the lowdown on what we have here.
Yeah, so right over here we have our new battery welder. So we're really excited about that. Be able to go out and repair. It's cordless. Yes, sir. Battery built in, and the charger's built in as well. This is one of our smaller TIG and stick machines. Really small, compact, be able to move it around. Down here is our new TIG machine, our Square Wave 205. Really excited about it. Nice updated display on there. And then our multi-process machine right here. You can do MIG, stick, and DC TIG on that.
Awesome. Thank you so much for explaining that. Like I said, lots of inventory here at the Lincoln Electric booth.
Now, this is, you charge this unit, and then you can take it out in the field and weld and not have to be plugged in.
Yes, sir. So this one right here.
This one
right here.
Okay.
Yep. So you can get around 20 electrodes out of it.
Okay, cool. So how long would that last if you're welding quarter-inch metal?
Yeah, so depending on the electrode, we say it's around 20 70-18 rods, 1/8 diameter.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I
A
like
recharge
that.
in an hour.
Yeah, yeah.
That's really cool. Because I know for me, like I've got a steel fence in the yard, but it's rusted away in areas.
Right.
So this would be the perfect product to take out. You could dig up the part that's rusted, put it in a new piece, and weld it into the fence.
Exactly. Don't have to
You
worry about.
You don't have to cut the fence down and take it to the shop.
There you go. Right. No cords, nothing like that.
Yeah. Talk about convenience. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for explaining these products to us. We really do appreciate it. All right, Chip, we got to get you back to your fans. Thank you so much for taking the time to walk through the Lincoln Electric display with us. I know
You got to show me all the new products too. 'Cause all I did is walk up and start signing.
Alrighty, and then look at all these fans that are waiting for you, so we'll let you get back to them. But thank you so much for your time. It was an absolute pleasure. Enjoy the rest of SEMA. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Oh. Alrighty, guys. Once again, reporting live from the Lincoln Electric booth here at SEMA. I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Oh, yes, the Foose effect. That's what we call that, when they're lining up to meet Chip and get an autograph from him. Tell Foose I love him, and then I will see him a little bit later. Back here in the SEMA Live studio, I am being joined by my next guest. Now listen, if you want to know how to put on the biggest, baddest automotive event on the planet, you need this gentleman. He has all the answers. The Vice President of Events for SEMA, Tom Gattuso. Tom, good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you too, Chris.
Let me give you a huge congratulations once again on an unbelievable SEMA show. It gets bigger and better, and especially this year with all the changes that have been made to the convention center itself, it feels brand new. There's a new energy in the building.
Yeah, it's interesting because we really never knew what we were going to have until we got here. And I came in late September because we had an idea of the entrance units and what we were going to do, but the building was constantly evolving, and they were trying to speed up their construction timeline so that we could have more and more space. So I got here on October the 26th, and on October 27th, we were negotiating where the fences could go, and they were really nice to us, and they said, okay, yeah, let's talk about that and let's work through it. We were able to get 70 more cars in front of the SEMA show. Wow. And that really is what our industry is all about, is are there builders that we can showcase better? Is our industry more on display if we have more stuff out there? And the answer is always yes. Can we have more? Can you make a car go faster, sound louder, look cooler? Yes. So can we make the SEMA show do those things? Absolutely, and they got right in as a partner with us, and it was fun to be able to create that and make that happen.
All right, so today's the last day of SEMA 2025. It's November 7th. Monday is November 10th. Do you start planning for 2026 on November 10th?
I started planning for November 26th on November 10th of 2023.
Wow.
We're usually 2 or 3 years out, but because of construction, we really needed to figure out what was going on. And the viewers may not know, but like the lighting in the halls right now is better than it was 4 months ago. Yes. Because they went through and they renovated this. So when you hear talk of renovating a hall and construction timelines and that type of thing, you really do need to put a long-term plan into place. So we've been looking at this very closely, but you're right, when we get through the show, there's a deep breath that happens, and then we sort of plug into the next year, 26, but we're working on 27 and 28 because behind the scenes there's a lot of things going on with traffic patterns and new trends in the industry and maybe new segments of the industry that we want to be able to showcase. Do you grow power sports? Do you grow overlanding? Does hot rod continue to grow, or what does hot rod do? And you really look at things like JDM and what place that has in restoration and hot rod and performance, and is that surging? So it's cool to be able to be at the helm of a bunch of, I describe them as adrenaline-fueled event junkies, which is my team, where they take these challenges on, we work long-term, and we try to really build something that reflects the industry back into itself.
And it's not only setting up the show, but it is the management of the logistics of the human element. How many attendees would you say average come through a day?
So I'd say there's anywhere between 50 and 60,000 people on campus at any given time.
Yeah, so managing those people and walking around, I mean, I have personal experience. The flow is amazing. You never feel crowded, you never feel constrained, you never feel like there's a huge wait for any sort of transportation. That's a huge part of the behind the scenes you're talking about, and it's like officiating in a sporting event. It's really good if you don't notice it.
Exactly, and when you talk about being an umpire at a baseball game and making a bad call, all of a sudden everybody is on that umpire for the whole rest of the game. And I like to think that, you know, and we said before I sat down, trying to make the trade show nerd interesting, I like to think no one knows who I am, but when you get through the show, you shouldn't question why the bathrooms were there, why the concession stands were there, why this was there, what the traffic pattern was. You should just know what your experience was. And when we look at what we've done with our show artwork and with this SEMA Live production, being able to open up the show to the world and show them what happens in the 4 days that we're here, it really is this unknown element of discovery. And I hope I never get any credit for that. I would love for the industry to just think that they do all of that on their own and the traffic happens naturally and everything, the commerce and the conversations happen naturally. And we get to sit back as an event team and take pride in the fact that no one knows who we are, but we helped in our own little way our automotive industry move forward.
Well, that's why we're having you on SEMA Live, so we can give you your very well-deserved kudos. Last question for you, Tom. I know the 60th is coming up, not next year, but the following year in 2027. I'm sure you're already planning something very special for that special anniversary.
We are, and it's something that we did 8 years ago with the 50th, where we took this opportunity to interview and get on video some of our Hall of Fame members and the people that really built our industry. And when I look back on that, and I recently had an opportunity to do that, we've lost some major people, and it's just been one of those things where you know the industry is going to continue to evolve, but you feel this need to be able to represent their voice in that continuation. And we watch as that continuation happens and you hear these people talk about what the SEMA show meant to them, and they're no longer with us now, and there's this need to be able to take, Pete Shaporis is on one of the tapes saying that he used to stand at what now is the Toyota booth and look down the aisle and get goosebumps. And he's like, I'm getting goosebumps now just talking about it. And that was a crazy moment. But for me, I want to be able to represent Pete's goosebumps, and I want to be able to capture that same thing. And Jessie Combs saying that the show has a feel and a look and a vibe, and she's really talking with her hands like she always used to do. And it's like we have this obligation to Jessie to be able to say, yeah, we heard you, we know this meant a lot to you, and we want to be able to continue that and let other people experience it and have the next Jessie and the next Pete and the next trendsetter be part of this industry. And you know, we'll celebrate 60, another 60 from there. It'll be the same thing, and really just passing that baton on and on and on. So you have these moments where you can look back, you can see the trailblazers, and then you can look forward and you can identify the people that are going to help get us there.
Tom Gattuso, thank you so much, man, and congratulations on another phenomenal SEMA show. Really looking forward to the 60th, but we're going to enjoy the rest of the 58th and next year the 59th before that happens. Good stuff, man. Appreciate you. Right now we're going to throw it back out to Aaliyah, who is standing by with another great feature out on the SEMA floor.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, I am here once again at the TMI display. They have so much going on this SEMA. Not only do they have cool cars, we have the Trim Awards, but we also have 4 new products that we're showcasing. And I have Mike Murrow here. He is the brand manager here at TMI, and he's going to be walking us through some of the new products they have. Let's check it out.
All right, let's take a look here, guys.
Okay, so, well, yeah, go on.
Go ahead. First thing that we're going to look at is brand new G-body stuff. So what we're looking at with this is that this is a brand new line that we're coming up with focused on the A-body, G-body stuff. We introduced some of these last year a little bit. We've now expanded the line into Buick, basically Oldsmobile. The whole idea with this is that a lot of these components and stuff will fit all these different type of G-body cars, everything from basically 78 up to 87. So we're really kind of focused on trying to grow this part of it. And it, offer this as a brand new product for those guys out there.
And what inspired this? Was there a demand or?
Basically demand. There's a lot of these cars out there. You look at Oldsmobile, Pontiac, you look at, Chevrolet and whatnot, Buick. There's a lot of G-body, A-body stuff out there in the world, and really it's an area that's just never been touched so far.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, let's take a look at our next product right over here.
So this one real quick is just, we'll touch here, it's just 3rd gen Camaro. We introduced this last year. We're doing some updates. We actually have one of the cars here in the booth that we showed some of the stuff on. Again, this is just kind of a little bit of a refresh with that one. So.
Okay, and as far as trends that you're seeing in the upholstery industry, give us a lowdown on that.
So basically what it is that there's a lot of these cars and stuff that are now becoming more and more popular to where they're a little bit later model, they're a little bit more involved in stuff. So a lot of these, when the cars first came out, a lot of plastic pieces, a lot of stuff that now is coming apart and whatnot. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to update them, number one, and number two, offer an alternative to having to go look for some of the old parts and have to deal with that. So.
Right. And talk to us about the levels of customization that come with these products.
So basically with all of these products, we have like 20 different variations that we can do as far as patterns. The patterns you can do, you can see many of the different ones here. As far as the different materials, we can do vinyl, we can do suede, we can do leather. There's a lot of different options you can do to customize that type of thing.
Awesome. All right, I know we have a lot to cover, so let's check on our next product that's new.
Speaking of updates, this is our brand new program for the C10 trucks, some of the OBS stuff. So what you can see is that this integrates one of the brand new patterns that we're doing with what we call a Sport H pattern. We've actually integrated that into a brand new door panel. We've updated the door panels for the C10s. Same thing with the tailgate panel on the Blazer for the back of those, vehicles. Brand new console. The thing that's cool with this console here is that this is something that a lot of the builders and stuff have been looking for a while. They can take this as a basis to actually customize and do a lot of stuff in their world for that type of thing. So offer storage and a lot of other things. So
very cool. Awesome. Okay, and what do we have here?
So this one here is our new off-road program tied to the side-by-side world. So as you can see, basically real quick, all suspension seating. So that type of thing actually gives you a lot better seating, options and whatnot for, any of the side-by-side world. We're actually integrating that into some of our other off-road stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah, have a seat. Try it out.
Yeah, I got to check this out. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's comfy. Oh, yeah, I could definitely see myself surviving in this.
So, yeah, we're doing the harnesses for them now, and we're doing the door bags and everything. So we're offering a lot of different products for the side-by-side world now as well.
Very cool. Okay, and over here, what do we have going on?
So this way, we'll walk down this direction real quick. This one and the final one is our new leather program. This is basically for late model vehicles, pretty much anything from about 2018 to 2025. What this is that it's a lot of different upscale leather type patterns, a lot of new products with basically perforated leather, vinyl, etc. You can actually run this, on any of the new vehicles. It's really geared towards a new dealer network that we have set up for all the installer and the restyler base. So this is a completely different program from most of the rest of the stuff. 2026 will be a big deal for this one.
Yeah, no, these look great. And let's talk about this car. I know you mentioned that you have the Camaro seats showcased in here, right?
Sure. So this happens to be a 3rd gen Camaro. This car is kind of unique. It's an old CHP car. It's one of it's one of those types of cars that now is starting to get a lot more attention. You know, it's basically 82 to 92 was this body style. So what we've done is we've gone through and basically updated a lot of it. This is one of them that had a lot of plastic components when they first came out. Stuff's starting to wear out, starting to break.
Yeah.
So the problem with these is that there's not been a whole lot out there for them. So we've started to try to addressing a lot of that type of thing and being able to update these cars. They're, again, in this world with the the classic muscle cars and stuff, just about anything that is a rear-wheel drive V8 car is becoming more and more popular. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. It really seems like you guys pay attention to your consumers and what their desires are. Of course, being at SEMA is extremely helpful for that. What has been some of the feedback that you've gotten this year?
So the thing that's kind of nice is that obviously it's, some of the new products that we're bringing to market and stuff have been embraced very well. Yeah. So for us, it's a little bit of a unique difference going into the side-by-side world. Yeah. But it's been in a world that we have not touched up till now, and but we're getting extremely good feedback from it. New materials, new patterns, new products for updating a lot of this stuff, and it's been working out very well this year.
What product has stood out the most to consumers here at SEMA?
So probably a lot of the side-by-side market and the C10 market.
Okay.
So the C10 market is really big right now. There's a lot of manufacturers and stuff out there that are making products for those trucks. And we're one of them. So what we're trying to do is kind of update that, and make it so that it's, basically a broader spectrum of products for that.
Great. Thanks so much, Mike. Once again, everyone, we're here at the TMI display with Mike Moreau. He is the brand manager of TMI. He just showed us some 4 new products. Be sure to check them out. But for now, I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Great stuff as always in the TMI booth. Appreciate that. Back here in the SEMA Live studio, and probably the hottest section of the automotive world right now is trucks, and that's all about West Hall. We were in West Hall last year, and I got a healthy dose of what was going on, and it's bigger and better this year. And someone who knows all about that, bringing over 2 decades of expertise in the automotive aftermarket to drive brand growth and innovation, Real Truck Vice President of Marketing and Activation, Lee Reiser. Lee, good to see you again.
Great to see you again, and great to be here at another successful SEMA show.
Right, amazing. Well, we were in West Hall last year, so easy for you to find us over there, but you made your way over to Central Hall, appreciate it. But things are popping over in West Hall with all the trucks and
off-road. Oh my gosh, yeah, we've had some amazing reveals on Tuesday, and the hall has just stayed a destination for everybody. So we've had some great traffic and a lot of fun showcasing our new products out there.
What's the latest and greatest in the Real Truck booth?
Well, we are really excited about 2 of our new caps. So we have our new fiberglass cap that has infinity glass. It's really the first of its kind. If you go over and look at it, I mean, it's nothing like the caps of old. It's our new Apex cap. And then we also have a fully modular cap. So it's a rack cap combo. And I mean, it's amazing because you can get it color matched to your truck. You can remove the panels and then have a fully functioning rack. You can throw a rooftop tent on it. So the feedback has been awesome around that.
What are some of your marketing strategies that you employ to elevate Real Truck's presence in a becoming more and more crowded aftermarket space? But in the truck industry, as we were saying, people are all about that aftermarket customization of their vehicle.
No, they absolutely are. And, we still lean in really heavy with bring your truck to life. So the way we stand out is we have the most amazing builds. So not only do we let our new products be the hero on those builds, but we have those builds that are aspirational, that are exciting. And actually, we had that Matchbox reveal. One of the builds that we're really excited about this year, we're going to take it for auction at Barrett-Jackson to benefit Richard Rollins' charity, Gas Monkey Foundation. So these builds is really how we break through, not only on the truck side, but Jeeps, SUVs, Broncos. That's just really where it's at to stand out amongst a very crowded space.
We had a very nice piece, I think, on Tuesday here on SEMA Live featuring that truck and the charity that Richard is involved in to benefit a very worthy cause. So that's really cool. So how does customer feedback fit into product development for you guys?
Oh, it's really exciting. Our consumer research team is just amazing when it comes to finding the right people for our panels. So we honestly solicit enthusiasts to give us feedback, not only on what's out here now, but what's coming. And so we have a panel. You can actually join it and be part of our panel and tell us what you think about new products. You know, what do you like about what we've released? What do you want to see? Because we're really about solving problems for consumers, and that research is so invaluable for our MPD team.
That's awesome. Very cool. How would one join a panel if they wanted to?
I actually, it's on the website. We also send out emails and we post it on our social periodically. So watch for that. It's realtruck.com, but on our social channels, we also talk about ways you can join the panel, and we give great prizes too. So we do giveaways to encourage people to give us that feedback as well.
People love prizes.
Exactly. And it's lots of cool truck stuff.
And you were giving those out at the booth too, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's going to draw people in immediately.
Yeah, this one's actually for you, Chris. I thought you could add it to your collection or your daughter's.
This one actually is for my daughter then. She has commandeered my die-cast collection. So thank you very much for this on behalf of Scarlett. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. So this partnership is in conjunction with Richard Rawlings. Any other collaborations or partnerships that you have in the works?
Yeah, well actually Dave Deutsch built this one. So he's one we did our first Matchbox Gladiator build with, and then we took it to auction to benefit Building Homes for Heroes. So we really like to build on that. We like to have great partners, great builders, and then all to benefit great causes. So this is our 3rd year doing that, and we're just so excited to be able to give back. So that's another one I wanted to mention.
You know, it seems like the OEMs are catching on to offering their customers customization. How do you guys adapt in light of the OEMs essentially coming a competitor to you as far as the customization of the vehicles go?
Well, I think we've got a great relationship with our OE partners, and we truly collaborate with them. We've done some great things with both Ford and Toyota, and we try to stay, you know, again, partners. They give us information to develop, but we also are developing products for them and to add to their accessory lines. So we really see it as a complementary thing. The more innovation they have, the more obviously we want to push and be innovative as well. So it's been collaborative and good, but I love that you know, we're challenged sometimes with the new stuff they bring out, and so it's like, okay, we'll work together.
That was going to be my next question. I'm glad you said that it's feeling like a collaboration, because you can kind of work off of each other, OEMs in the aftermarket, because if the products can work together and adapt, then it really helps both of you.
It does, and it helps the consumer, because I think that's what we see even in our consumer feedback, is that customers want things that seamlessly integrate into the vehicle. They want a look and a feel that is, you know, OE but personal, and so that's what we definitely do. We try to take that into consideration, and again, sometimes it takes feedback from the OEs to say, okay, well, how do we complement and tie into this feature on your truck better with our products, and it's been great to do that with them.
That's very cool. Lee Reiser, Vice President Marketing Activation, thank you so much for joining me here on SEMA Live. And you can find them at realtruck.com. Get involved, be a part of one of the panels. How cool is that?
I'd love it.
I love it too. All right, we are going to throw it back out to JC, who is standing by with yet another great feature. JC.
Hey Chris, I'm here with Chad. He's the Vice President of Topdon, and Topdon has a product called Top Scan that they introduced 2 years ago, and it is a game changer. Here's the thing though, that product fits in the palm of your hand. Chad, this really is an incredible product.
Yes, absolutely. So this is actually a full-blown professional level scan tool that works off your phone. So introducing it here a couple years at SEMA, this is a tool that can do all system scan, read and clear codes, but we're car guys. We want to work on our own cars too, right? So this gives us the ability to do oil life reset, be able to do our parking brakes so we can change the brakes on the rear of the car, and it all fits in the palm of your hand and works on your phone. Why not?
There's a huge buzz on this. How has the product grown over the past couple years?
Yeah, so we keep expanding to it. We keep adding to it, but also the buzz is also around how we've been able to use this for students at the schools and universities. We've been giving these out to different schools and universities to be able to have a student have a scan tool in their hand as soon as they leave college. So it's been a great partnership with that. But also, we've expanded this because people have been asking us for more. And what we've done is we've added AI to that platform as well.
And I just want to point something out. So I've got a Dodge Challenger. I changed the oil. There's a reset button right there. The change oil light goes away. My wife's got a Volvo. I changed the oil in her Volvo. I've got to take it to the dealership to get that. signal removed. This will remove the warning light?
Absolutely. So this will do the service life reset on BMWs, Volvos, all of them. So you can actually not only do the service reset, but also set the mileage on that as well. So you say, hey, I want this to go off at X miles or 5,000 more miles.
Yeah.
We have the power to do that with this tool. It's $100.
It's incredible. Okay, tell me about some of the AI stuff that it's doing.
So yeah, so this is going to be an add-on for our TopScan Pro, but it's also going to be included in our new version, which is a TopScan Master. So a lot of the DIY guys, if we don't know, we Google it, right?
Yeah.
So this is going to be our AI solution. This has 50 million different automotive-based samples and solutions built into the tool, so we can take that code, year, make, and model, and put it right in and give you that solution right on your phone.
You help people out that are working at their houses, tinkering on their cars, but we also have stuff for shops too.
Right, absolutely. So we take you to the professional side as well. So we build tools for the professional, and that is going to be our brand new Topdon 1, and this was released at the SEMA show this year. And this is going to give the professional shop access to all those modules, but be able to do bidirectional controls, active tests, special functions. So our technicians in the shop have the ability to see that network, see how it all works together, and make sure that they can fix that car right. So we build professional tools, and we bring that down to the DIYer as well.
I love this thing here because you and I were talking beforehand. Some of the things you get that check engine light, and you can't here in Nevada. You won't pass a smog check.
Right.
And so this will show me if I put this in my engine, it'll show me what might be a potential warning or problem in the future.
Absolutely. So those are called pending codes. So your check engine light may not be on, but what we can do is we can see if there's anything pending that potentially could be a problem in the future.
Also, too, if you're looking to buy a car, you can plug this into the car you're looking at buying, a used car or something, and see what might be a problem coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're shopping, you can plug this in, see what's going on with that used car. You can put this in your glove box of your student's car and say, hey, you know, my check engine light came on. Plug it in. That way we know as a parent if it's a problem or not.
Yeah.
So it's a good little tool to have whether you're buying a car or you already have a car or if you have a student going off.
This is huge. Okay, I want to show something that I think everyone needs to own. And if you're looking for a Christmas gift, this is the perfect gift for everyone. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, so this is our V2200 Air. So we don't only do diagnostics, we also do jump packs. And what's special about this one is it's not only a jump pack, but also it has a built-in air compressor as well. So we can inflate our tires. If you have a ball you need to inflate, the pins are in there. But this will jump start an 8-liter gas or a 6-liter diesel off of this little box. And you can store that in the trunk of your car, and it'll stay charged for 6 to 8 months. And if it does go low, you can plug it right in your car and charge it back up as well.
It is super light. It is super small. Let's say you are in that emergency situation, like you said. You got to use it. Some things you got to plug it in to recharge. Just plug this into your car and you can recharge. It's got a light. You can charge phones on it. If I'm inflating my tires to 32 PSI, can I program that ahead of time?
Absolutely. So you see on this, we have a screen here that gives us the ability to set that tire pressure to whatever you want. It's a set it and forget it. Set it, walk away, do whatever you need to do, come back, your tire's fully inflated.
This is a perfect gift for everyone for any time of the year. I got another second. I want to go walk over here because you have so many cool products to show.
So we do battery testing, battery jump, stable power supply, and one of our other big lines is our thermal imaging line. So we have thermal imaging devices that you can plug into your phone to be able to turn your phone into a thermal imaging device.
Look at that. That's wild.
So we're going to turn this over to the cameraman so we can see him, but you're going to see that we turn heat into a physical image. So we can use this on all kinds of things automotive, whether it be exhaust, brakes, bearings. The beautiful part about this is we always have a duplicate on the car. We always have a left and a right. So we can see what a known good is, and we can see if there's any issues. For our racers out there, we can use this to see the temperature of our tires as soon as we come off the track. You can see that plain as day. You can see it gradients the different heats as you go across the tire, so you know if you have a camber, caster issue, a toe issue, you can see that right away. And it just plugs into your phone. If you want to go old school and you want to have that in a handheld style, we have those as well.
Where can we, I know we can find these products. Like we can go to AutoZone. We can find these products at AutoZone. Where else can we find these products?
So you have them at all your major auto parts stores. You have them at your tool and equipment dealers, your mobile dealers. We are everywhere. Check us out. If you can't find them at your local dealer, go to topdon.us.
This is, and you listen to your consumers too, because what's the distance on something like this?
So this one is set up for about a meter or two. We have tools that go out to 50 meters, and then we have tools that go out to, I don't know, let's say 450 meters. So if you wanted to go a little farther, you want to see critters or people walking around your property, you can see that as well.
Oh, such great stuff. Chad, thank you so much. I appreciate it, buddy.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Topdon, great gifts for everyone, and then game-changing stuff. Chris, I'll send it back up to you in the studio, buddy.
Very cool, JC. Thanks for that, my man. Appreciate it. And right now we got some fun in store for you, courtesy of Elijah, who is standing by. Oh, he's back in the sim, folks. He's back for revenge. Elijah, it's all you, baby.
Thank you so much. I am back at the Nissan racing booth to get my revenge. And I am with Kathy, Paul, and Drew.
Elijah, how you doing?
And
good to see you. I'm sorry, Cynthia.
Today you're racing Chris Forsberg's Nismo GTZ in real life on the sim.
Oh, yes.
Here we go. I am ready. I also need to remember. Oh, I was touching the clutch, not the brake.
There you go. So the brake's there in the middle.
Yeah, there you go. I need to get through.
Good. Taking turn 2.
Whoa.
How's the sim feel?
Amazing. I mean, like, and I can feel like the yaw on the traction control.
Yes.
Like, I would say it feels delicious, but I've never driven an actual car, so
Not
I
quite.
can't compare.
Maybe one day he'll be in a car, you'll feel it out. This system does
This
have yaw.
Wow.
Yes.
This is amazing, and oh my gosh, I am going fast. I can feel the speed through the thing. Oh my goodness.
Got some haptics, got some vibration and feedback.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Good. You have about 4 inches of travel there. This is the P1S 4DOF Racing Simulator, so one of our flagship systems at Podium 1 Racing.
And is there more of these?
Yeah, so we have systems that are entry-level, mid-tier, and high-end.
Wow.
And so lots of options for you to get something in your home to get started, a new hobbyist or a truck guy or a pro driver.
Yeah, this is fun. I might need one of these.
Good, yeah. We'll have to send you a starter kit.
Yeah.
We do full, complete turnkey, so you wouldn't have to build a thing.
Whoa. Yeah. That is great. Oh my goodness.
Okay, good. Getting some rumble strips.
Yeah, you can feel every part of this. Like, it is, I would say it's realistic, but again, I have not driven. So this is as realistic as I can.
We're going to have to call you back when you get your license, see how you do.
That'll be.
Or, you know, you can use this for training. Get ready to go.
Yeah, this is good training beforehand, because nothing's actually going to happen if I crash.
Exactly. You're safer.
This
Less
is
cost.
amazing. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, no big crashes. That's great. Oh my goodness. Okay. The shifting is really easy too, thankfully.
Okay, so you're enjoying the paddle shifting?
Yeah, definitely easier. Oh, that is the craziest angle ever. That turn is like impossible. That is, I mean, everything else. Now it's time to go super fast.
There we go. Hit the brakes a little bit here. Brake, 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 brake. Oh, losing it.
Oh my
Into the wall.
goodness. I am learning so much though. This is so fun here. Oh, never mind. I don't need to reverse.
There
Yay.
you go. Nice little slick on the grass. So slow and steady.
Yeah,
there we go.
There you go.
Good. And then do you have any other questions about Nissan or Podium 1? Or are you good to go?
You said there is more, right?
Yes.
So where can I get one of these?
Yes, we're out of Nashville, Tennessee. Check us out on podium1racing.com or YouTube or Instagram. Our team is happy to help you guys build out a sim, whether you are getting started or you're a pro already.
Wow. That is amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'll let you finish strong. You got this.
Yeah, finally off the grass. Now I'll really focus. Let's see if I can not crash again. Oh, never mind. That idea is.
I'll say for the first time in a motion sim, I think you did pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, and you said where can I get one of these for or something?
Yeah, check us out at Podium 1 Racing.
That
you can ask
is
for Kathy,
perfect.
Drew, Tyler, or any of us.
Ah, thank you.
Awesome.
Wow.
Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, this was amazing. I learned so much from this. So thank you so much. Back to you, Chris.
I love it. Good job, Elijah. Hey, you did a lot better, man. You are learning fast. You're going to be a sim driver in no time. Very cool stuff. All right, back here live in studio with my next guest. You've seen her behind the wheel of Monster Mutt and the Lucas Stabilizer, tearing it up at Monster Jam. If you've never been to a Monster Jam, you got to check one out. They're tons of fun. Cynthia Gaultier, welcome to SEMA Live.
Thanks for having me.
Good to see you. What's your experience been like being a Monster Jam driver?
It's been a dream come true. You know, it's funny because I studied to be a CPA, and you know, I always dreamed to become a racer. Did not know how to get in. I started with motocross, and now it's been 10 years racing my Monster Jam truck.
How fun is that? That's pretty much a 180 from a CPA to Monster Jam. How did you get started?
So like I said, I started with dirt bike, you know, two-wheel. I raced, you know, the Canadian series. After I moved to the United States, I raced off-road racing in a buggy. I'm an adrenaline junkie, and you know, you just want to go bigger. So I got the opportunity to test drive with Monster Jam, and I just fell in love with the sport. And you get to travel all the way around the world, and being able to drive the Lucas stabilizer, for me, it's a dream come true. It's a big semi truck. The kids love it.
So much fun. Yeah, that's really what it's all about. It's for the kids. They're just so into it. And I had the good fortune of hosting a couple Monster Jam events, one down in Florida with the Diesel Brothers when they were trying to set some world records, which they did. And then we had an amazing event in Utah where Diesel Dave, oh no, it was Heavy D, jumped his monster truck over an airplane that flew underneath. It was absolutely insane.
We're always pushing the limit.
Yeah, totally. Well, we got some video of you in action. Let's take a look at that. I mean, if you're not smiling after watching that video, that looks like so much fun. And, you know, it may look like it's a little bit out of control, but there's so much skill involved with what you're doing. The throttle control is just amazing.
Yeah, starting 10 years ago, it was so much different. I feel like it was a little bit of luck, mostly. Now it's so much skills. I mean, we perfect. You know, it's not just going big and doing that backflip anymore if you want to win, because it's a real competition. A lot of people sometimes don't know, but it's a tough competition out there. And you got to put those tricks, you know, be on your front wheel, doing those wheelie, and now the bicycle. There's so many new tricks every year. So it's my off time right now, so I'm on my simulator trying to think about new tricks that can come up next year.
That's amazing. The way you were making your truck dance on the rear wheels like that was just so cool. And we saw you on the side too, but you've got all these methods to get yourself back onto your wheels. That's really the most impressive thing about Monster Jam. It looks like this out of control tumbling, but somehow you're like a cat back on your feet.
Back on the wheel. I mean, it's so much fun because we're probably the only sport that we sometimes try to crash on purpose to get that wow moment. So sometimes you got that perfect run where you get your skill, you get your backflip, but you want to get out of control to get that crowd going, and you want to bring it back on floor. And I've been lucky this year. I had a couple cool saves, and those moments just stay with you. You know, you keep the video. I'm like, hopefully my daughter one day get to see those videos, and she's proud of mom.
That's very cool. Yeah, you mentioned a great year that you had. You actually won Donut of the Year in 2025. Tell us about that.
It's always fun. It's hard to win any award because, like I said, everybody's so good. But this year, we have a really good donut, and it was nominated. I won. And it's funny because my daughter is only 18 months, so I took a year off. So that was my year back this year. And she's really good at doing donut on her little jumpy. So I'm like, I think she's coming for me.
It's in the blood.
It is.
That's fantastic. You mentioned getting the crowd up and energized. Can you hear them?
Yeah,
you can?
That's what's so funny. It's like I feed off energy. If the crowd's not into it, I usually don't perform good. So as soon as I can hear the crowd and I can tell they're excited, I just go so much bigger. A lot of people ask me, what's your favorite venue? And it's funny, I have a lot of different ones. Anaheim is one, but Detroit is actually one of my favorite because it's always sold out. The crowd is so into it. There's always something crazy happening there. So I love going there. I'm going this year, so I'm really excited.
That's fantastic. So when you first started in Monster Jam, what was the thing that most surprised you about the truck? Something you didn't expect?
probably how the suspension works so good, you know. I mean, we jump really high. I actually won the first high jump competition with Monster Jam. You know, I went so high in the air, and it's crazy to see how the truck works so well, and like how we can balance them on two-wheel, on our BKT back and forth. And those truck has like, I think we're like finding a lot of things that we can do with the Monster Jam truck that we did not think we could, and I think that's what people love it. Every year it's different. You never know what to expect.
What do those landings feel like? Was it softer than you imagine? Like when you were first way up in the air, you're like, oh, this might hurt. You come down, the suspension kicks in. It's actually, relatively speaking, a soft landing.
Yeah, exactly. So if you land on your wheel, you use a suspension, but sometimes you don't land on your wheel. So sometimes you land on the back, on the front. It could be really rough. I mean, we have the best safety out there, so it's pretty good. I try to explain it's like being in a roller coaster, and sometimes you don't have the control. You know, you have to let the truck do its thing, and that's where the skill come. It's like you have to stay calm, bring it back on four wheels, see what you can do, how many gas you can give the brakes. So there's a lot of technique to it. It's like a matching box in there, you know, with the shifting, and we use our rear steering, so we don't control our wheel only with the front steering. So it's a little bit different than any racing vehicle.
Who are some of your favorite fellow competitors out on the circuit?
There's a lot. I have to say, Ryan Anderson, definitely, like, he's always come up with crazy tricks every year. Tristan England, you know, he's on my tour this year. I have to check for him. But, you know, there's a lot of girls, too, are, like, winning. We have more girl every year. I'm trying to like push the girl, you know, power that with Monster Jam we compete at the same level. It's really rare. So it's fun. We have the same machine and it's game on. Like it's not like I don't get, you know, more points because I'm a girl. Like it's game on. So it's really fun for that. So I'm really excited for next year. I have a really good schedule. I'm excited. I'm doing East Coast, so I love doing West Coast, but I'm enjoying doing East Coast this year.
Yeah, it's a great point. You know, motorsports is really one of the only sports that men and women are on equal playing field.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like the mentality changed a lot. You know, when I first started with Monster Jam, it was mostly little boy, you know, their father, and now it's like I'm seeing like groups of girls coming to see Monster Jam and showing like the support. We have more girl racing also, but it's amazing. I have to say it's almost 50-50 in the stand with like who comes see the show and support. I'm super present on my social media. I love, you know, pushing the girl power, and I love getting those messages, you know, you inspire my daughter and show that girls can do it too.
Absolutely. I know my daughter loves all cars and trucks, and I can't wait for her to see a Monster Jam for the first time because she's going to love it. Cynthia Gauthier, thank you so much for joining us on SEMA Live. Best of luck to you the rest of the way in Monster Jam. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Right now, we're going to throw it out to Aaliyah, who is standing by. Aaliyah, take it away.
Thank you, Chris. I am here with Melanie White. She is the CEO of Hellwig Suspension Products, as well as part of the board directors of SEMA. How are you doing today? How does it feel to be here at SEMA, also showcasing your product?
Yeah, it feels fabulous. It's been a great week, and we're in the home stretch. It's Friday. So there's a little bit of sadness, and also, you know, it's been an awesome week. So,
Well, you have some amazing products that you are showcasing. I'd love to check them out. Let's get started, perhaps over here. Oh, she even has the Hellwig kicks on.
I do.
Representing. Alrighty, let's check it out. We'll start over here. And are any of these products new for SEMA, by the way?
So we do have some new applications, but what we did for this SEMA is really showcasing all of the different designs and models that we make. So one of the things that makes us really unique is that we can make sway bars for anything. So, you know, sometimes we're doing anything from a golf cart sway bar all the way up to a military application. So we just kind of wanted to highlight that here. Hellwig is really big on heat-treated hot formed. We do some cold bending, but really our specialty is in the heat-treated hot formed market, which makes it really stable. It has a lifetime warranty because of it, and it's just it makes it very durable overall.
Awesome. Yeah, let's take a look over here. It seems like, you know, people have been really receptive to your products here at SEMA. You guys have a great little setup too. Great area, lots of traffic.
Yeah, this is a great spot for sure. And one of the things that we're talking about here is our helper springs. So we actually started helper springs in 1946. So in 1946, we started selling helper springs. My great-grandfather and grandfather would go sell door to door. And if you had a sagging vehicle, it was really obvious if you needed Hellwig. And they would sell it and install it all for $7 back in 1946.
Wow, that's a steal.
Yeah, and we were at the first SEMA show. So the cool thing is it's still a technology that really works. And it's a set it and forget it option, and it seems like that's really coming back in the market, where they don't want the fancy, tricks and all of that. They just want something that is really functional. So so that's what the helper springs. We brought all of our different models to showcase those as well.
Awesome. And a lot of people have been really receptive to these, are loving these pins. They're running out really quickly. Can you show us or tell us a little bit about these?
Yeah, so we actually have these pins that we made for Chris Fix. So we have Chris Fix's vehicle here in the booth, which we are super excited about because he has a ranch truck. Yeah. So he has a ranch truck that is really functional, and we're all about function. And so it was really cool. There's so many cool vehicles in here, so shiny, and his truck is not so shiny.
But
he really uses it.
Yeah. In a way, it does stand out because it's obviously it's Chris Fix, and then you have him right there up on the cardboard. But then also, as you mentioned, it's kind of a juxtaposition from all the shiny vehicles that you see here. This isn't just a show car. This is a car that actually gets used, and it also has your products in it. So can you take us through what products are used on this vehicle?
Yeah, absolutely. So this has a rear sway bar on the rear, so it's going to really help with that cornering. So as the vehicle, wants to sway in the back, the sway bar acts as a counter lever and makes sure that the other side stays down. So it makes it a much more stable ride. And I've seen him drive. He likes to take some corners fast. So, that gives the option there. And then we also have a helper spring on top as well. Of his leaf springs here, so that is going to help him with carrying loads. Have a softer ride as well. Yeah, that particular spring.
And how did this partnership with Chris Fix come about?
So friends of friends of the industry. Nice. So we work with Com Media, and Com Media does some great stuff, and so they helped us here, and he's really made sure it's a ranch truck. But it really gets used, and we had to keep reassuring that yes, I know it's a ranch truck. We really love that idea because it's we're all about function. So.
Awesome. Yeah. No. And you mentioned earlier that function is probably the number one priority for your company, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is everything that we do here, and all of our stuff is hidden, tucked away, and so it really helps highlight that that it is about function because it is hidden, tucked away. You have to feel that difference, and people do when they use our products. They say oh, that's a night and day difference.
Awesome. Well, that's I'm sure music to your ears,
I love
right?
It. It's why we get up every day.
And then I also want to chat about. Obviously we talked a lot about Hellwig suspension products, but I want to talk about your role in SEMA. You're obviously part of the board of directors, and you've implemented Chris Fix in your lineup. So how important is it to you to have content creators, part of SEMA, creating a buzz?
Yeah, it is amazing. So Chris Fix was the winner of the content creator last year for SEMA. So he was on stage last night at the award ceremony and giving away the award this year to Weston Chaplin, who's outside, has an activation outside. So honestly, for the organization, having all of these people who are super passionate about what they do and sharing our message out there and making it attainable for other people is incredibly powerful. So we've been so excited to welcome those folks into this show and just making sure that they feel welcome and have that platform to be able to share.
Yeah. And have you gotten the opportunity to walk around at all, or have you just been manning the fort here at Hellwig?
You know, I have walked from different meetings from here to other places, so I've been able to peek in on other stuff. And this afternoon, I get to ride in a drift car this afternoon in the Optima Challenge booth. So,
Okay, well earned. You've definitely put your hours in at this convention, behind the scenes, making it all happen. We're very grateful for all of your work, and thank you for giving us the opportunity to showcase your products. Once again, this is Melanie White of Hellwig, and I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Great stuff there. Appreciate it. And we're going to continue with another vehicle walkthrough right now. And for this, we're going to send it out to JC. Halloween is over, but he still has a nightmare to show us. JC, take it, buddy.
Yes. Hey, Chris, I'm down here in the Meguiars booth, and this is a moment I've been waiting for all week to show everyone Nightmare. This is a 1949 Pontiac Chieftain. I've got the owner and the builder. Why don't we step away and let the world see Nightmare? This is one incredible build. Derek, I know you started building cars when you were 16.
Yeah.
Tell us about this creation that we have right here.
Well, this is a lifelong dream for Danny to be here with this car. And him and I have been working together for about 12 years to create Nightmare. And we're in the Meguiars booth at SEMA 2025, and we just couldn't be more excited to be here.
This started, what is a 1949 Pontiac Chieftain, but this is not your grandfather's Chieftain. Let's talk about what you did to it. It's streamlined. Let's start up in the front here. What did you do to this Chieftain?
Yeah, so Danny started the design 24 years ago with a metal fabricator. And a lot of the design is based off chopping the top 6 inches, sectioning the back of the car, and dropping the trunk lid down inside the quarter panels. And then the metal fabricator English wheeled a whole new top quarter panel and welded it all together. When I got the car, Danny wanted me to finish the design work. Him and I work extremely close. So we redesigned the Indian head you can see in the one-off wheels, and that's actually the new roof line. So we use that same swooping shape and the architecture of the whole build.
Oh, come over here, Mark, and let's kind of focus on this wheel here, because I can see that. I see the design of Nightmare and the Chieftain there.
Exactly. If you stand back and look at the head of the Indian and then the flow of the feathers, it matches the shape of the car.
Danny, when you first saw the final build, by the way, Riddler, grade 8, a finalist of this year's Riddler Award. Yeah. What were your thoughts when we saw the final product?
It put tears in my eyes.
Yeah.
I was very excited.
The headlights don't look like Chieftain headlights. What do we have?
No. So when the hood was cut, we wanted a headlight that would flow with the hood and the windshield line. So Danny got to looking for something, and we found out that Mini Cooper was the same shape as the hood.
You're kidding me.
So we blacked out the inside to give it a more subtle look.
Yes.
And then we matched that same satin black into all the Nightmare emblems, the gauges. The more you look at this car, there's thousands of little tiny details that were designed specifically for Nightmare.
So the headlights are from a Mini Cooper, but you said you blacked them out a little bit to fit that.
Yeah, to give it a more subtle look. So when you look at the car, the headlights don't jump out at you like they would originally, being all chrome inside.
Art Deco-ish, the whole thing.
Exactly.
I feel like.
Yes.
Can we see under the hood?
Absolutely. So I got the hood where I can electronically open it on actuators. I got a 700 horsepower, all aluminum LSA supercharged engine. We deburred the block. When I painted the block, going to the Riddler show, of course, you want it as perfect as possible. So we even wet sand and polished the block, heads, transmission, made a custom cover, and everything blends in. Even the inner fenders in the inch compartment are actually the air tanks for the air ride suspension. And then we double paneled everything underneath and ran all the wiring and hoses through the body, so you can't see anything where it connects or hooks up to the car.
This is brilliant. This build is brilliant. Come down here because oh my gosh, look at the Chieftain there on the door panel. That's amazing.
Again, Danny said I would really love to machine an Indian head.
Can you open the door so we can
absolutely.
see inside? Why don't you open the door so Mark can see?
As the armrest in the interior. So let me open the door. And you can see, and actually the headdress from the Indian flows all the way into the back door panel. And then I actually took the hood ornament off the hood when we cut the hood. And Danny, I wanted a console in the car, and it took a little convincing, and Danny said, hey, get the hood ornament and waterfall off the hood, and we set it in there and turned it into a console.
That's amazing. Keeping some of the originality of the car, this iconic hood ornament, now we have it inside, preserving it.
Very much. Incorporated the push button shift along with the console, so it's right there when you drive it, you can push it.
Danny, why did you guys decide to go with the name Nightmare? I mean, I see it, but why the Nightmare vision?
Anybody that's ever had a black car knows what kind of a nightmare it is to keep it clean and keep it polished. When you have a car that's been cut as much as what Derek has done on it, and you look at black on it, you know what his skills are by the lines and how pure it was. And it's truly a nightmare as black to keep it clean, that everybody knows.
But by the way, we're at Meguiars here, and this car is spotless. That's why you're in this booth.
Thank you very much. So I actually clear coated this car 3 different times. I spent 2 months just block sanding the paint and re-clearing to get the paint as perfect as we could on this car. Inside the car, even the roof was all done in metal, so it actually has a second roof inside that's molded into the car, and it's painted shiny, just like the outside. And then at my shop, Samson Design, me and my guys did the full leather interior and designed it in-house for Danny, and we do our own upholstery work, so that way I could keep the authenticity of the design through the whole build by doing my own interiors as well.
Did you catch the lights inside there too? Because it just gives it a different feeling inside with those lights.
Exactly. So we wanted kind of that warm caramel lighting feel like the caramel leather. So when you look in the car, it just gives you that intensity and warmth that we wanted for Nightmare.
Okay, now we have to continue our tour of Nightmare. It's obviously lowered. How much did you lower it?
So it's on Rytec Air Ride suspension. So this car, what's really neat about it is we channeled it around the chassis, made a complete new floor pan front to rear. But when you look under this car, it's got smooth panels from front to back. Nothing hangs down under the plane of the rocker panels. So everything flows all the way from front to back. Even all of our upholstery work inside, we metal finished the bottom of the trunk lid. It's just like the headliner, fully painted and polished, just like the exterior.
Danny, come over. Come here. I do have a question for you because I feel like you two, it's the perfect partnership of builder and owner where you've got your ideas. How was this partnership during the whole process?
A lot of people see us as a father and son.
Yeah.
And he's not my son, but he is so gifted. When I first went over to his shop and started looking at what he was doing and everything, and then I told him kind of some of my ideas, and he started adding to it. It's been a true blessing from the Lord to meet Derek Sampson.
It really has been. When I met Danny, he was so excited because he wanted so bad to get Nightmare finished that I knew I had to do everything as a designer and a builder to try to take it over the top for Danny and build the best car that we could.
Well, like I said, you started, I know, building your first car when you were 16. I think you
actually started when I was 12 on it, and by the time I was 16, I went to the first car show, and ever since then, it was just my passion only just grew, and, you know, being able to do this every day for wonderful people like Danny, really for him, but for me, it really is just my lifelong passion come true.
The glass in the back, is that tinted glass or blacked out glass?
It is. So when we did the body work, we wanted it to look like the glass was flushed in. So when you close the car all up, you can see that beautiful, perfect flow all the way from front to back. And we were so meticulous to make sure the shape of the glass fit the body perfectly. And then we used a synthetic tint on the inside. But what's really cool about it is from the inside, you can see out of it more. So it's a really neat effect to make Nightmare not only functional, but it really gives it that clean, blacked out Nightmare feel.
Can you close, I need the remote, can you close the trunk just so we can see that, how it just swoops down here?
Just like the feathers on the Indian head. Everything has a purpose. The whole design and the architecture of this car, the goal was to not only make as perfect of a statement for a show car possible, but we wanted to make sure that the engineering and design was completely functional, that even though it's a show quality piece of art, but everything on this car works. You could get in this car and drive it home today.
Danny, the reaction from people here that have been walking through SEMA, I know you guys were there, like we talked about the Great 8 Riddler Award finalists, but then you the car went into hiding since then, unveiled here at SEMA. The reaction, I mean, look at the crowd that's just gathered in the past 5 minutes. What is the reaction from the SEMA crowd?
The last 3 days has just been unbelievable.
Yeah.
You go back to your motel room and you sit there and read people's comments hour after hour.
Yes.
Because it's just, the comments are just over the top.
Why the Chieftain? Why a Pontiac Chieftain? They started making them in 1949, I think, for maybe 10, 12 years. What was it about this car that you wanted to have this car and have it done?
You don't see them.
Yeah.
You go to a car show and you ask somebody, when's the last time you seen a Pontiac, let alone a Chieftain, a fastback? And you can't get any response. And I'm 73 and, you know, been doing car shows a long time. And because you just don't see this car in a customized state.
You don't. You really don't. I got to come back and look at the front of it again before we wrap things up. What's next for you? What's your next build that you're working on?
Well, Danny and I kind of got something secret that we're working on for the future, but I got a lot of things. We just finished a 56 Chevrolet, and then I got another special car in hiding that I've been building for myself for 20 years. So I think it's about ready to come out pretty soon. So stay tuned. Samson Design LLC, Danny Asher, we're a team, and we're just so glad to be here.
I'm just staring too. I'm glad you guys are here, by the way, and showing this, because this is unbelievable. But just looking at the swooping lines of this car, did I forget if I even asked you? There's so much we're talking about. Is there an official color that we have here?
Yeah, so I custom mixed it. It's Exalta, custom finishes, Nightmare Black. And then this car was block sanded and clear coated 3 different times, and then wet sanded and polished, of course, with Meguiars Products.
It should be, it should become a Hot Wheel, in my opinion, the way it looks and the lights shining down on this. Derek, thank you so much for showing us your masterpiece. And Danny, congratulations as well on this build. And what a team you two make, and what a build. This was special. Chris, how incredible is Nightmare? It's a wild build.
Congrats on that build, you guys. Just absolutely phenomenal. And thank you for taking us through that, JC. Really, really cool. Amazing. But you don't expect any less here at SEMA, right? Especially in Central Hall.
Yep, it's good stuff down here, buddy. Whew.
Appreciate you, JC. All right, back here in studio with my next guest. Oh, you know what? First, we're going to give you a little POV of what it's like to walk around the aisles here at SEMA. You know, they're letting the public in today. So if you are in the Las Vegas area and you want to check out the SEMA show, come on. It's not just industry only today, which is such a cool thing that SEMA's been doing for the last couple of years, letting everybody in. And just it's customs galore. I think we had a feature on that 63 Vet yesterday. And it's pickup truck galore. I know we had a feature on that truck on Tuesday, I believe. It's another outrageous import custom right there. It's literally sensory overload walking around the show floor here at SEMA. And it's also impossible to see everything in 4 days. And we love showcasing the latest and greatest in automotive. So once again, joining me for the 2nd year in a row here on SEMA Live is David Elkington, owner of Elkington Motors. Good to see you again, man.
Thanks for having me.
It's great for you to be back here. And now last year, I know you guys had a great reveal with one of your EV chassis.
Right.
What's the latest and greatest for 2025?
So 25 was still a lot of R&D. We have a couple of interesting builds and partners that came out with us. So we added a lot of, for context for everybody, it's a fully electric chassis that you can drop a body on. So it's chassis, motor, battery, powertrain, the works. So this year, there's a couple of interesting builds. I think we're going to showcase them later today. The first one is a 69 fully patinaed fastback Mustang. So it's like original carpet, original headboard, like the old twisted pair of speakers in the back. So it's a little bit of a sleeper, right? So imagine this thing is absolutely silent on a 500 horsepower powertrain. It has 5,400 foot-pounds of torque in this thing. Okay. So it's crazy, but it's the patinaed, rusted. It's called Cool Blue, built by Bishop Build Rides, and this thing is absolutely stunning.
That's really amazing. And you point out probably the most significant aspect of an electric vehicle is its stealthy silence. Where do you stand on the artificial engine sounds?
Look, some people like it. I don't like it. Like, it just feels, I grew up driving old cars, like I think probably almost everybody here. I love the smell and the sound and the feel of of a big block engine. If you're not going to do it, just own it. Like, don't fake it. Now, some people are into it, so no judgment on my side. But I would say, look, an EV build it's a polarizing build. Some people love it, some people don't. I think we're seeing more and more of it. So that, in fact, the second build, and this is going to upset some people watching, I would suspect, it's a 56 M100. So it's a Mercury. It's like the F100, but it's a Mercury, which means it was built in Canada. There's only 4 of those in existence that are the 56. It's an absolutely stunning, it's a black build, it's out in the Future Tech, and so he converted it to an EV. So he took one of the 4, and so, but it became a one of one. No one else in the world has anything like this.
Yeah.
So the people who like the EV thing, it's usually someone who's going to use it more like a daily driver. They love the authenticity, the culture, the nostalgia of this old vehicle, but they want something, they may not be a gearhead. They may want to just drive this to work and back. So it's a bit of a different appeal.
Yeah, sure, and you're right. I mean, it's like if you're into EVs, you're really into EVs.
You're into it, right?
Yeah,
that's your thing.
There's no one who's really like, I could go either way.
No one's flipping a coin and picking an EV or a big block,
right?
That's not a debate.
Exactly.
So the people who we're seeing, and there's a lot of demand actually. We did about a dozen this year. We'll probably do between 40 and 60 of this year. We have lots of reservations already. So the things that they're putting a lot of Scout, like Scout's got a bunch of demand, so we see people putting a Scout on this thing. We had a C10 that was this year put on this, Camaros, lots of Mustangs, so just all of the above.
And is the engineering changes between the different models really just about moving the body mounts?
It's wheelbase and body mount.
Yeah.
So we have there's a light truck model, so basically you're going to get more or less 14 inches of travel in this thing. And it's an off-road-ish vehicle. And I say ish because someone's not going to put the kind of money they put into these builds and go crazy. Right. But so you've got a light truck model and a car model, and you just adjust the wheelbase. Yeah. But and you can do you do wheel offsets to adjust your track width. But it's more or less the same thing. So it's an all-wheel drive, dual motor. Each motor is roughly 255 horse. Roughly 2,200 foot-pounds of torque in each motor. It's got, it's a performance car. It has about 180 to 220 miles of range. So it depends on, some of these classic cars are not super aerodynamic. Right. So you get what you get. Yeah. But no one's doing it to go cross country in this.
Exactly. Yeah. Have a charging station nearby.
That's right.
And as far as wheel options go, does the consumer have wheel options?
So it's built on a C6 knuckle. Okay. So if it fits a C6, which is a pretty big option set. Yeah. The rest of the stuff, we're using Ride Tech shocks. So just traditional, and people do different kind of shock, suspension packages on it. And so we have people with full active shocks on it, so it's like any other classic build at that point.
And how are you keeping up with the rapid advancements in battery technology?
Okay, so the battery thing is, and I've talked to lots of the manufacturers here, the trade wars are impactful, right? There's only really one country in the world that does EV batteries, and so ours are, we're constantly innovating. We have a team of engineers all here in the US that are designing and building different battery options. And so we have, and it allows us to be in lots of different build sizes. But really the areas of innovation on our side are driving more range per battery pack. So we have about 100 kilowatt hour battery. But you can go bigger. We have somebody who's building a Hummer, like the old school Hummer, and they're going to put a lot of battery in this thing. Yeah. So they're wanting 400 mile range. Wow. So you can do it.
That's pretty much maxing out, huh?
No, you can do it's just where you want to put the batteries. So you could do a 600 mile range.
Right. I guess you get as much range for how many
whatever
batteries
you want to put in
there.
So we're really, our batteries are very dense. So you can get you get a lot of range on it. The other thing that we're adding are a lot of ADAS controls. So lane correction, backup assist. It's some of our clients will use just a traditional gauge system. Others will do a full 18-inch screen and backup cameras, all of that kind of stuff, over-the-air updates. So it's kind of like you're driving a Tesla, but it's got some style and some patina and some history and some that kind of thing. And it's really, by the way, for builders, I know we have a lot of builders watching. It's an easy build. You've got body mounts. It is a rolling drivable chassis. So you drop your body on it, you put your interior in it. Typically builders take between, 1 and 3 months to actually, fit a body onto this thing.
Yeah. Well, much like what's become the norm in the industry, putting the new school componentry and technology into an old car, you're just doing it with the electrification.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
And it's not for everybody, but when you love it, you love it.
It's like licorice.
It's
if you like licorice, you'll like it a lot.
That's
David
right.
Elkington Motors.
Thanks for having me.
Pleasure for you coming back to SEMA Live again this year, and best of luck in all of your endeavors. All right, right now we're tossing it out to JC, who's got looks like a booth walkthrough with Constance Nunez at Classic Industries. JC.
To get it into SEMA here on day 4. But this is great. I got Gabe here, and he's with Classic Industries. How long has Classic Industries been in business?
Classic Industries has been in business since 1976, so just next year we'll be coming up on our 50th anniversary.
50 years of helping people build their cars and finish their products. How does it make you feel?
Amazing. I mean, we're helping people bring their dreams to life, and to be part of that process is just amazing. I mean, whether you have a $2 million car or your at-home project, I mean, it's so cool to be a part of it, and people really want this stuff, so it's amazing to be in a community where people want to buy your stuff and to bring their dreams to life.
Well, yeah, there's a reason you've been around for almost 50 years now, but I love what you said, whether it's a multi-million-dollar build or just someone in their garage working on a car for the first time. Let's talk about some of the products that you guys offer consumers.
Yeah, it's huge, man. Our catalog just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, it does.
So behind me here, we have our Mustang line. This is just a small representation of what we have. We love to bring the pretty things out to the SEMA show, taillights, grills. This is actually a cool one. For Mustang 2 guys, if you could believe it, you can now get a reproduction grill for the Mustang 2s. There's a market there.
Yes.
We're testing it out, and yeah, we try to be the solution that people are looking for, regardless of what they're working on.
And it just helps out someone who's rebuilding, restoring that car. They're working on a Fox body or something. You got everything that you guys would need for that.
Absolutely. I mean, we try. I mean, there's still, you could build a first-gen Camaro from the ground up with nothing but our catalog, right? We're not quite there with the Fox bodies and stuff yet, but as the market evolves and new parts come to market year over year, it's a matter of time before you can build a car from top to bottom.
You're growing, constantly growing. I love that I have you with us. Let's continue to walk through the booth because there's some really cool products that we get to show people watching here online. More of your Ford products.
Yeah, we're really proud of this. What we've done over the last few years is launch a Ford truck line. That includes Bronco, but for the Ford F-150, F-100 guys, F-250, we're now a solution that has, everything from truck bed sides to bed wood to grills and emblems and everything in between.
And yeah, you service everyone, which is fantastic.
That's right. Mopar guys, GM guys, Ford guys, Buick guys, we try to bring everything we can to the restoration marketplace.
Look what just arrived. Constance, how are you? We're live right now with SEMA Live. How are you? It's so good to see you.
Hi, guys. Yeah, no, I was hustling over here.
It's a long line to get in.
It's so packed right now, but that's great. That's what we want,
That's what we
right?
want.
We want more auto enthusiasts in here, having fun, seeing the cars, seeing the products. So, yeah, it's great.
It's great to have you here. I'm starting to geek out. This is awesome. I'm so excited. What is SEMA like for you? What is this week like for you? I know you've got a couple builds here. What's this week like for you?
It's a little stressful leading up to it, right? I think that's everybody. But once we're here, it's wonderful. I mean, we're all here collectively for the same reason, right? We love cars, we love automotive, and everyone here has kind of their own take on that, but we're all in that together, so it's great.
The Classic Industries, do you use Classic Industries a lot with your builds?
Yes, yes. Classic Industries is, we've been friends a long time. We use so many of their products in my shop. I probably should have a parking space at this point, I think.
Get your own pass to walk into the building.
Yeah, can we make that happen, please? Okay, yeah, I want my own parking space because I'm there probably twice a week. So
for you, I mean, you've inspired so many people to start working on their own cars at home and to get into the industry. What's that like for you? How does that feel?
I love that because I think especially reflective in my builds, it's not everyone has $500,000 to spend on their car, right? And I get that. So I love that if I'm making you look at that project in the backyard and go, you know what, I'm just going to start. I'm going to start and it's going to be awesome. And it may not be, what everyone else has, but it's special to me. If I made you do that, that's amazing.
We're making a lot of people do that. Here's the question I want to ask you, because we see the social media cars, we see the social media builds and reveals. Social media car builds versus real life car builds. What's the difference between the two?
I would just encourage everyone that maybe isn't like a celebrity builder or a big shop, just to remember that there's so much that goes into those builds. There's so much, again, money, time, experts, everything, and don't feel like you have to be on that level. I think that's something like the comparison thing of, you know, it's social media. We're only putting our best foot forward, but trust me, you know, even leading up to this, I was stressed. You know, things were going not correctly with some of the builds and everything, and you're trying to get it together, and we're all kind of feeling that same pressure. But then you have to remember, you know, you're in it for you. You're doing this build for you and what makes you happy, and you can enjoy everyone else's, but you don't have to compare yourself.
It's so good. Let's move into the booth more. I feel like we need to show some of the booth as you and I chat. Your first build, was it that 64.5 Mustang that you first built?
Yeah,
What was your first build?
Yeah, I guess that would be my first full build. I mean, I've owned that car since I was 15 years old. So, and I don't want to date myself on camera or anything. But it was
She started when she was 2.
It was a really long time. So yeah, that would be my first complete build. It wasn't pink at the time, although now I think the car might be more famous than me. I think Baby Stang is more famous than I am at this point.
Wait, did you change? Was it a different color at SEMA a couple years ago? Or it's always been pink?
No, the first reveal we did here was that rose gold.
Okay,
Yeah. So, but like I said, it's funny, that car is, it really, people gravitate towards it, you know, not just because the color. I think the story and my connection to it and just how much I love it. And it's really humbling that other people love it as much as I do.
Yeah, it's got a massive following.
Yeah.
What's it like for you when you have a build and it's done and someone maybe decides to sell it, or one of your builds crosses the auction block? What's that process like?
It's really hard for me.
Is it? I would imagine, yeah.
I think some people probably saw me crying at the last Barrett Jackson.
You cried?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Which was not intentional, but it just was very overwhelming. You know, you see these cars where you're in it, you know, it may not be yours, but you're equally as invested in it. Your, you know, brand partners are invested. Everybody's kind of in this family together with this car, and then to see it go is hard, you know, but luckily everybody that's ever bought one of my cars is amazing. Like, my clients are amazing. I'm so blessed that, like, everyone that owns a Cars by Constance car, they hold on to it and cherish it, and that's all I could ask for.
The one that was then just sold that I didn't know you cried over, which is amazing. It's even more adorable now.
I didn't know I cried either until I got off stage and my dad called and he said, I was watching you on TV and were you crying? And I was like, I guess I was crying.
Have you followed that car? Do you know where it is, or it's gone?
Yeah, no, we totally still take care of that car, so it's great.
Okay, so today, the final day of SEMA, people watching, they can buy tickets, they can walk through the convention hall for the first time. Someone's coming to SEMA for the first time today. Where should they go? What should they experience?
You should come immediately to the Classic Industries booth right here so that I can talk to you about all your restoration parts, because this is where I get all mine. And then after that, just have fun. There's so much to see. I hate to say that you won't see it all, because you won't, because it's just massive, but try to pick the things that you really want, and everything you see on the way there is just a bonus.
I love it. Can you pull the curtain back on your next build?
Well, we were supposed to have a 68 Mustang here in Brandy that did not make it, unfortunately. So I guess that would be my next big reveal, is when we go home and finish that.
I love it. And then where is this? You have the C50 here, right? Where can people find the C50? Because you know that's a big social media following.
Yes. So Rhonda, our 72 C50, she's out in the MagnaFlow booth out by Optima. You cannot miss her. She is huge. So yeah, please go out there and check her out. We built that for charity, so we're trying to get a lot of eyes on it.
And we will. Constance, thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to chat with us. Chris, it's Constance. I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio, buddy.
Always such a big fan of hers. Great talk with Constance there, man. Good stuff, JC. Appreciate you. And right now, we're going to toss it over to Aaliyah, who is standing by for a walkthrough of Hellboy, a Ram 5500 truck, with Rick Murphy, the owner of the truck. Aaliyah.
Thanks, Chris. Yes, I am here. I'm actually with Greg Robinson. He is the development manager for business here at Warrior Winches. He's going to take us through this incredible truck that you see behind us, this Ram 5500, and we're going to showcase some of their products. So let's go check it out. All right, Greg, tell us what we have here.
So what we've got here is a 2016 Ram 5500 that was just pulled off the frame. A whole brand new chassis was built. We've wrapped this thing in massive axles. We've wrapped 5 winches around the entire truck. It's independent rear steering. This thing is the ultimate rock crawling recovery vehicle.
Awesome. Can you actually walk us through all the winches that were installed here?
Sure, we sure can. We can start here in the front.
Okay.
This winch right here is our electric T1000 winch. It's an 18,000 pound capacity winch. It's a massive puller. And then we've got 3 here on the back of the truck here.
Alrighty. This looks insane. I don't even know how to unpack this.
Yeah, so we've got 3 of our hydraulic winches on the rear here. The first 2 that you see up here on the top, these are 15,000 pound hydraulic winches that go to this long hydraulic boom here. So you've got about 30,000 pounds of pulling power on the boom itself.
Yeah.
In the bottom of the frame down there, there's a 10,000 pound hydraulic winch that is used for side pulls. So we don't have to position the truck if we need to pull somebody from the side and we're just in an odd angle or anything like that.
And why hydraulic?
Hydraulic's just a little bit more reliable when it comes to the boom and the long pulls. You've got a longer rope length. You can get stronger pulls at longer lengths.
And what kind of events are we seeing Hellboy at? Or is it an event truck or where, like?
So Hellboy is a working recovery truck. Our influencer partner, Rick Murphy, Wrecker Rick as they affectionately call him, he goes all over the country and recovers people with this truck. He shoots a lot of content for his YouTube video. You can see this truck at events, usually around southern Utah, northern Arizona, things like Matt's off-road games. We were out there just this last March hanging out with Rick and Matt and showing off everything that Hellboy can do.
Yeah, no, I mean, this looks like an incredible build. I'm still looking at it like, wow, it's so grand, so massive.
It is.
How is Warrior Winches? How does it stand out from all of the other competitors?
Warrior Winches is a family-owned company. We've been family-owned for 28 years, and we make an absolutely massive product. We make winches anything from 2,000 pounds all the way up to 66,000 pounds of pulling capacity. Our build quality is extremely strong, and our warranty stands behind the product as well.
Awesome. Yeah, it definitely looks extremely durable. Let's go ahead and check out some new products that we have over here. Walk us through what is displayed on this wall.
So what you've got here displayed on the wall is just some various recovery ropes, recovery straps, soft shackles, things of that nature. Basically, recovery accessories to go along with your winch.
And how much would one of these run you?
So they can.
I'm so new to this. So
Absolutely. So the smaller ropes will run somewhere around right around $100. The bigger ropes can get up into about $250 to $300 on the retail side of things.
Very cool. Awesome. Okay, and let's go ahead and move over to this wall. See what you got here.
Sure. So these are just basically a showcase of our different winching ropes, our different sizes. We've got a few different types of synthetic ropes, if you will. We've got our normal synthetic rope that you see here in the red. That's going to be, like I said, your average winching rope. Then what you see in the green, in the gray, is it's called Armatech Extreme. And what that is our synthetic rope wrapped in an abrasion-resistant core. So we are basically giving the life of your winch or the life of your winch rope a much longer life, where normally you might have to replace these with heavy use once every year, maybe 2 years. These are going to last you a lot longer.
And is that wrapping kind of becoming an industry standard, or is that something that you guys are only doing?
As of right now, as far as I know, we are the only ones doing that at the moment. I can see that becoming an industry standard in the future.
Yeah, everyone's going to copy.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's take a look at back here. I'll go on this side so we can kind of see the product a little more.
Sure. So what we're looking at here are Gladiator winches. This is one of the many consumer-style electric winches that we sell. These particular ones are a kind of a classic style look. So if you've got somebody that wants to be a little period specific, or if you've got somebody just with an older vehicle, it's going to give you that classic look while still giving you new technology.
Great. Awesome stuff to see. I mean, I know you said that those were like catered to the consumer. I mean, typically, who do you see the other products catered to?
So everything in the booth that we've got here today is catered to your average consumer. Okay. Like I mentioned, we do have hydraulic winches that are made a little bit more for the industrial side of things, the towing and recovery things. But yeah, everything that we've got showing here at SEMA is meant for the average consumer to use on their builds.
Okay, so anybody can go out and buy one of these things?
Absolutely.
Okay, very cool. Okay, and I think these are your last products that you're displaying here at your booth, right?
Yeah, we've got I think a total of 19 winches around the booth. These guys are our heavy duty, our big electric winches. So the one we're looking at right here, it's the Predator 14,000. This is a dual motor competition winch. Wow. So it's 15 horsepower. It's 90 feet per minute line speed under no load. This is the fastest winch on the market.
Wow.
So this is going to be made for usually for like an Ultra 4 racer or some sort of competition rock crawler, where they just every single split second counts when it comes to their race. Yeah. So you won't see these on too many just regular applications out in the wild, but you will see them here and there.
And what would something like this run for someone?
Something like that is about $3,200 retail. Okay. So yeah, it's a great price point for the power that it has.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And let's take a look at this one right over here.
Yeah, so this is our T1000 series. We developed this in conjunction with the British military for use with the military. This was designed and tested by us, approved by the British military, and still used today over in the UK on their vehicles.
Wow, incredible stuff that we're seeing here. I kind of want to ask him what kind of crazy situations these winches have gotten him out of. Hey, I gotta ask you, can you recall a story where one of these winches have got you out of like a crazy situation? Or someone you know?
Someone I know, yes. Actually, I was out on a photo shoot not too long ago, and we were up in Montana, coming through a trail, and we had this massive down tree, and I mean, we could not get around it. There was no way to, maneuver around it, right? So we actually hooked up a few winches. This tree was massive, and we actually ended up taking about an hour or so and moving it out of the way just so we could get to where we were going for the photo shoot.
Well, you made it happen, so that's great. Yeah, let's go ahead and.
Let me take you over and show you a little bit of our side-by-side winches. So I know we've got some customers out there that are side-by-side and ATV and some things like that. So we'll walk about right towards the other side of Hellboy, really. Okay.
It's like over here. Okay.
So these are our Titan series winches. These are brand new to the market. They're meant for Can-Ams, Polarises. Your
Go over here. That way the audience can kind of see.
Sure. Yeah, they're meant for Can-Ams, Polarises. Your Generals and that type of vehicle there. We've got these in 4 different pulling capacities from 2,000 pounds all the way up to 6,000 pounds. Synthetic rope and steel. And these guys pack a punch, and they're so small they can fit just about anywhere.
Yeah, no, definitely. What are some trends that you're seeing, like in the winches world?
I mean, so the biggest trend obviously is the synthetic ropes. Mm-hmm. I mean, you still have a lot of people hanging on to steel cable, and just it's tried and true, and it's been around forever. But we're now seeing everybody start to come around to synthetic rope, even on the industrial side, where DOT regulations are very strict and things like that. The synthetic rope is really the biggest trend that's coming around.
Right.
That and new features, wireless technology, things like that, where you're not tethered just to the winch.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And what has been a challenge that you've seen when developing a product?
Really, I mean, the testing and the brake strength and just over and over and over, making sure we test our winches very heavily just to make sure that every winch that we have is going to perform well over its rated value.
Right.
So that can be a challenge when we literally have to go in and break winches all the time.
Awesome. Well, good to know you are in good hands with Warrior Winches. Once again, you guys, this is Greg Robinson. He's with Warrior Winches, and he just showed us around his entire display about all the cool new products they have. But thank you so much, Greg, and I'll send it back to you, Chris, in the studio.
Very cool stuff, Darley. Hey, if I ever get stuck off-roading somewhere, I want those guys coming to rescue me. That is very, very cool. Awesome. Thank you, Aaliyah. Appreciate it. Back here in studio with my next guest. You definitely recognize his last name if you don't recognize his face, because in the transmission world, they are at the top of the charts. Please welcome back to SEMA Live, Mark Bowler.
Thank you, Chris.
Good
Thanks
to
for
see
having
you, man.
us. Yeah, good to see you.
So you guys are unique in SEMA overall, in the sense you guys do not display here at SEMA.
That's correct. We're not necessarily looking for distribution of like mass accounts. So that's never really been our bread and butter of it. Ours is more catering to the builders. So we work with the builders that are showcasing their vehicles here. So we come more to support them. Then we pivotal and put a different hat on for Hot Rod Industry Alliance, part of the SEMA councils. And we've brought like the Design Innovation Award and the Evolution of Hot Rodding. So I had a key part in that, which we're excited about. When we've seen some of the OEs drop out of doing the awards, we thought, the builders need something to keep their excitement going. So we brought that back, and we're proud of that moment.
Yeah, and that's a great opportunity for you guys to slide in there, and you're really kind of the perfect company to do so, because you are boots on the ground with the builders themselves, arm in arm, and a very recognizable name. And the award went to Dave Kindig for
the evolution of hot rodding. We always struggle with that category because it could be anything, what's up and coming, what's a new car. We looked at him as a new way to approach hot rodding. With the production format, I mean, who would have thought you'd mass produce vehicles like he's doing and give an opportunity to somebody that doesn't want to maybe wait for that whole build time? So he won the evolution of hot rodding, and then Troy at BBT Fab for the 59 Chevy won the Design Innovation, which is such a beautiful car.
Yeah, you make a great point. It's like that really could be the next step in hot rodding evolution, because Dave, in creating the 12 Air and then putting the CF1 into, I won't say mass production, but definitely, I mean, I think he's up into the 30s.
In 30s, yeah. Which to me, that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, so well-deserved award for Dave, and that's very cool that you have involvement in that. Now, tell me what is the latest and greatest coming out of Bowler?
So the biggest demand is obviously the multi-speed transmission, 6, 8, 10. I don't know how far we'll go with it. We'll have a semi here soon, or the 14-speed and the 70 Chevelle. But the cool part is the multi-speeds. You'll probably appreciate the 8 HP, which is known in the Dodge Mopar world. That's probably the hot ticket right now, handle good power. So we're making adapters and actually networking together to make our own controller to go behind the LSs, LTs, and multiple different engines. So that's probably our biggest focus. The Carbon Edition 6-speeds is probably what we're really known for right now, to really take a Trimic transmission, which is a great platform, just enhance it and make it shift a little smoother, a little quieter, and perform a little better.
Very cool, and it kind of flies in the face of the old Muncie transmissions, the Rock Crusher, where you wanted to hear those noises, but making them quieter is certainly appealing.
That is more appealing today. They don't want to hear that noise. They want to cruise their cars, which that's the cool part about this industry. We've seen that change so much. Went from the trailer queen to now let's drive across country.
So one hat you wear when you're walking around is being a liaison to the builders that you work with, but certainly another hat that you must put on is kind of a research one, where you're walking around, you're kind of trying to absorb the trends that you see happening and really kind of trying to stay out in front of what the builder might need.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And obviously what better place to do it than here at SEMA. You see every generation of vehicle and what's the next step coming, and whenever you see 3, 4, 5 of the same type car, you're like, okay, that's the next trend. Obviously Fox body Mustangs are popping up everywhere. So it's like, all right, that is the next evolution of hot rodding. Seeing Mercedes, the 180s, and different things come about. And then what is the demand to these builders? And really what's good, you meet the end customers. What do they expect out of these cars? And their expectation level keeps going up. And part of us on the drivability is to make that car drive and perform. It's just a paperweight without us. So
exactly.
We like to be
we want our form in motion. And you're right, I mean, you mentioned the Fox bodies, really kind of the hot section right now of what people are really concentrating on is shifting to the late 80s into the mid 90s. And it's that effect of the consumer population getting older, and the guys want the cars that were cool when they were in high school.
Exactly, just like you and I, we were gravitated to what we couldn't have whenever we was a kid. And so you're seeing, the OBS pickup trucks. Who would have thought how big they were? And what they call the NBS, the new body styles, those are already becoming popular vehicles. So we're trying to stay ahead of that trend and create products for that. And so what's cool is, you see the young guys here. You know, so like Kyle Kuhnhausen with the Corvette, and you see Thomas Dickerson, 25, 26 years old, building killer cars. That just reignites me to know that this is a growing industry.
Yeah, it's very cool. Last night we saw each other at the Roadster Shop party, which is a coming together of all of the top builders. I mean, the Roadster Shop Award has kind of become a concurrent award that happens during SEMA, and very prestigious. The Ring Brothers won it again last night, Best on Roadster Shop. Kind of a no-brainer for Octavia, the Aston Martin that they built. I mean, what those guys are doing is just second to none.
Ring Brothers is on fire with that car, and what the Roadster Shop bringing us all together is obviously amazing. What's really cool, and you may or may not know, to see that Aston Martin. They brought it out here, took it out to Spring Mountain, and just literally beat the snot out of that.
Ben Collins behind the wheel.
Ben Collins, and you know, you would have not seen that 10 years ago.
Right.
It was a trailer car then just brought here.
Right.
Go look at the tires; they're wore out, and that's just so impressive. And we're blessed to be part of that transaxle setup they did.
Yeah. In fact, he didn't get enough time on the track at Spring Mountain. He actually drove the car on the road all the way back from Spring Mountain to Vegas, and then ran it up and down the strip a few times.
Right, yeah.
It's mind-boggling that basically a priceless car like that is being road tested by the Stig, no less. Unbelievable.
Right. That's what's great. I love it. I love the industry. I love they're just raising the bar constantly, and the builders just keep taking it that next level.
Yeah, well, you know what? You and I go back decades now. I mean, I think you guys might have been, were you here with us at the very first SEMA? I know you were here with us. I think that was 2004 when we first came to SEMA. 2005, you were definitely with us. In fact, you just recently posted a funny picture of you actually assembling some componentry inside a transmission blindfolded.
That's right. Yeah, well, you guys had heard the rumor. We was in the Guinness Book of World Records for building the fastest transmission blindfolded, and they would challenge me. You made me throw a blindfold on, and I was like, oh, that was 7, 8 years ago. And my wife's like, that was 20 years ago. And I'm like, wow, okay. So,
but you pulled it off.
We pulled it off.
Yeah.
It was great.
That's awesome. And what I love about Bowler too, it is a family operation. You took the reins from your dad, and I assume that you're going to keep it in the family.
Going to keep it going. Yeah, we have no intention of getting rid of it or going anywhere. Very fortunate. I've got a nephew that has been with me for 15 years. I am hoping he will just keep it going on and keep the Bowler name strong. And I still got probably 10, 15 years in me. I still love what I do, so I'm not going anywhere.
You're looking very spry.
Yeah,
you're not going anywhere for a while.
Well, I don't know. After last night, Roadster Shop wore me out, so I'm not feeling so spry.
Took a little time off our lifespans. What are some of the things that you've seen around SEMA this year that have stuck out to you?
You know, as far as vehicle-wise, I mean, we've already kind of named the Ring Brothers, the Kingpin Mustang, obviously outdone themselves, the BBT Fab. Man, there's so many killer cars. Obviously, I'm a fan of the muscle cars, so it's hard for me to get pulled away from those. I mean, even here in this booth, the Chevelle by Velocity.
We're going to do a little feature on that in a little bit. That's a stellar build. Yeah, the interior on that is unbelievable.
It goes from every
Rick Dorr down there. We did an interview with him yesterday about Pantheon, that car down there. Just amazing. Well, hey, Mark, it's great to see you again, and thank you for joining us here once again on SEMA Live.
Great to see you.
Keep up the fantastic work.
I appreciate it.
Mark Bowler, everybody, Bowler Transmissions. Appreciate you joining us. All right, right now, back down to AJ with the announcement of the day, the winner of the 2025 Battle of the Builders. And without ado, AJ, the floor is yours.
Thanks, Chris. We are here at the Battle of the Builders stage presented by Mothers, and the moment has arrived.
It has.
I know, and everybody's
a little shaky there on camera,
a little shaky because everybody's just on pins and needles and anticipation and excitement, but all is good. So it's been such a great week. We have narrowed down the competition from how many started? Over 200 entries?
Something like that, pretty close. It's some of the most entries that we've gotten since pre-pandemic days.
Yeah.
And for one of the classes, the Young Guns, it's the most we've ever had in the competition.
Which is amazing. We narrowed it down to 40, then to the 12, which is also known as the Decorated Dozen, and now we are down to the final 4. So RJ, how's the week been for you?
It's been easy for me, but I don't know about these builders over here. They put all the work in, getting the cars here, judging each other. The Young Guns judging 2 days, right? So twice the experience. So for me, it's just been super exciting because the builds are amazing. And now we're down to the 4-class champions to announce the overall winner.
Yeah, we have Jim Holloway from Mothers. So Jim, what's it like being back as a sponsor for Battle of the Builders?
Boy, I'll tell you, after 20 years of doing the Shine Award and then merging with Battle of the Builders, it's amazing, just amazing. And by doing this, we just get more. All these guys want to build better cars, more power, more performance, more technology. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Jim put it on really well. I mean, every year we talk about the innovation and the craftsmanship and the creativity. And it's cliche to say, but after 12 years, it continues to evolve and it continues to get better.
Yeah, bigger and better every year. So are you guys ready to hear who?
Are we ready to find out who the overall champion
we
is?
need the energy. Yes.
Woo-woo!
We got a full crowd today. Final day at SEMA. So without further ado,
The winner
of this year's Battle of the Builders presented by Mothers is Troy Trepanier in his 1936 Ford Roadster.
Congratulations, Troy.
And this is, I believe, a second win for Troy.
This is a second
He
win
won
for
back
Troy.
in the day.
Good job. Thank you, Jimmy. Take your baby.
Thank you.
Troy, you did it again.
Well, I tell you what, every year it's tougher, right? I mean, the young guns especially, I mean, they're scary. The stuff I started with was junk compared to what they're building, but it's exciting. You know, we've been coming here 35 years, so the excitement just keeps building. And like our little car, Ross, you couldn't have a better customer. That's what it all takes. These guys know that. And the team that I have at the shop, you know, this was Adam's vision that works for me. I've got 6 guys been with me 25 years, and that's why you can build something like that. But it was fun yesterday. I learned a little bit from every one of the other 12 cars, and it's great what we're doing now. Like back in 17 when we won, it was 3 street rods. But by getting the categories split up, it gets a lot more enthusiasm. And I tell you, I've been doing it 35 years, and I didn't know half the guys yesterday. So it was very interesting to meet new guys, meet new people, but just it seemed like a more even playing field.
So, RJ.
Yes.
What do you think of our winner?
He's legend.
Yeah.
He is legend. So to get a second win, I mean, that's a very, very rare company. And I think we're going to go look at his car, right?
Yes. Actually, let's go down and take a last look and a closer look at your car, the winning car for this year. So let's go down.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Battle of the Builders champion, Troy Trepanier. Rad Rides by Troy, 1936 Ford Roadster. He's going to make his way down. We're going to give the viewers a view of his vehicle. One more look.
Yes, we're going to take a closer look at Troy's winning ride for this year's Battle of the Builders. All right, Troy, so tell us a little bit more about your build. How long did it take? Tell us all the fun details.
Well, this is an interesting car because Ford never built a 36 fenderless Roadster, and that was Adam and Ross's idea, which that made the X factor, the challenge of it, because everybody talked about what if. So we have about 26 months in it, and we built everything essentially but the tires and the engine block and the transmission. So coach-built car for sure, and about 15,000 hours probably, a lot of parts. And we had it 2 weeks ago. We drove it 150 miles on a little tour through the back roads of Tulsa. There's 700 miles on it. It's definitely not wore out yet, but we've given probably 50 different people rides in the car. It rides very good. It's quiet. You know, it's fun to look at, but, you know, the stuff that we build, even though it's detailed out, you have to be able to use them. So the best thing about this car has been giving people rides in it, because now you really appreciate it. So it's evolved. It's our best work by far that we've been able to do so far.
Well, do I get a ride in this too? I'd like a ride in this winning Roadster. I mean, it's stunning. The paint also is amazing because it looks like it would be kind of like a beautiful green during the day, but it also has a beautiful gray as well.
Yes, them are the colors we like to work with, right? And obviously without the Mothers, it wouldn't be shining like it is. And what's nice about it is, like, when we do the colors, we work inside out. We were working on the interior colors and then kind of gravitate outside, because you can get a lot of different outside colors, but then there's 9 different finishes on the engine and transmission. And we brought this car around AJ a year ago in bare steel for a while to show the craftsmanship, and a lot of people get to see it. And then it's like you can either step it up or ruin it on how you go with the colors. So we take a lot of time and pride in the choice of colors and how we do it.
Now, what were some challenges with this build?
Well, you know, building it from scratch, it takes a lot of forethought, and that's the guys at the shop. And Adam penciled the proportions on it, and I think nailed it. One of the most impressive things on this car to me is by far the top, right? So it's made out of aluminum. It's about 22 pounds, comes off easy, and the canvas is direct to the aluminum. It has a bowed headliner inside, which is another level of difficulty. But the way it was pulled off is really something. And boy, it makes the car. It looks kind of naked without it, and it's really made the difference on the car.
So when you're done with a build, do you keep looking at it like, okay, I need to do a little bit more, or when you're done, and you just have to put it on the showroom floor and just let it go, or are you still tweaking things even while it's here?
For the look of it, obviously it's done. We've gotten pretty good at we can get that right, and it's just the tuning and the driving and adjusting and things. We like to try to deliver these cars with 1,000 miles on them. By then you've found most of the problems or little tweaks, and like I said, we're at about 700 on this one, and so it's good. You don't want to let them go sometimes. You know, we learned from the Model A that we won with in 2017. The only thing I regretted was not giving enough people rides. So we've given a lot of rides in this car just to kind of promote our brand that, hey, it worked. It's got to work. I was a mechanic before I was ever got into making anything look good, so the function's very important.
So what's next for you?
Well, we're pretty much, this car's run its gamut. It won the Grand National this year. We'll go back with it just as a display. We've got a couple really cool builds coming out. We've got a Camaro that's been on the slate for a lot of years, and it's a stunner. I mean, it's every bit, I just got goosebumps. It's in a whole different way. It's like a road race car, but it's a third-gen Camaro that's every bit as impressive as this.
Well, I'm looking forward to that because I've known you for many years now. I mean, at least a couple of decades now, and I know your work, and the fact that you're excited about it, I cannot wait to see what you do next. So that's going to be, maybe we'll see it here next year?
Yeah, it'll be ready. We've been talking more that this might be the place to bring it, but yeah, we've known each other a long time, AJ, but you look good, I look old.
No, you haven't aged a single day. No, you look great, and your builds just, I mean, you amaze us every year. I always look forward to seeing your builds, what you brought, and I was excited to have you back in the competition again because I know the last time you were was 2017.
Yeah. You know, we build everything the same level. We've had some great cars the last few years, but we know you kind of got to have the right car for this, right? Because even though the other stuff's the same quality, it's not as accepted, right? You got to have the right feel, and we're getting a little smarter on. We know kind of which one to bring finally.
So, what did you think of the BF Goodrich Young Guns this year? Because these guys really stepped it up this year.
It's amazing, right? Because we're Adam at the shop's on the advisory board at McPherson. That's a great college, and we get a lot of young guys from there because we need the young guys, right? We've been, like I said, I have 6 guys with 25 years of experience on my team, and we're getting old. I mean, we work well together, but we're getting old. So the level of quality is incredible. Thomas's truck, I mean, there were several of them. But, I mean, like I had a lot of success early. When I was 19, I drove my 60 Chevy cross-country here with Gray Baskerville from Hot Rod, and it was Hot Rod Magazine Car of the Year. And it was wild-looking and cool, but, I mean, it was not the quality of what they're doing now. And that's a tribute to SEMA, the aftermarket, right? And the social media and just the learning curve is accelerated, right? But, yeah, these young guys, and problem is, I'm going over to them trying to get them to come to work, and they all want to have their own shop. So I wish them luck, but that's the hard part.
Yeah, but I mean, I have to say with these young guns and these young builders, the future of our industry is bright because this year it's my favorite division for Battle of the Builders, and every year they bring it, but this year they really, really stepped it up, and I could see you were a little nervous seeing these young guys and their builds.
No, it is. It's I tell you can't take. This is a matter of opinion, right? So everybody in here is a winner. All 40 were, all 12 were, especially the final 4. I mean, it's a matter of opinion, right? We race Bonneville for a reason. You either do it or you don't there, right? So I can tell you I think this is cool all day, but it's just a matter of opinion. So it's a lot of in judging amongst your peers with a lot of different variety of classes is a great way to do it because I'm looking at stuff that I don't know and they're looking at stuff they haven't seen maybe. So it's the right way to do it. But these young guys are they're scary, I'll tell you that.
No, it's been such a great competition. It's just amazing how many years we've been doing this, our 12th year. And again, we started at a parking lot at the Link Hotel to now we're in the North Hall of SEMA. So it's a great competition. Troy Trepanier, this year's Battle of the Builders presented by Mothers. Back to you, Chris.
Hey, AJ, before you let Troy go there real quick, would he be willing to let us know who he voted for? Oh, well, I guess we're not going to get a chance to hear that answer. Oh, wait, is AJ going to...
Oh, yeah, sorry, I had to put my... Yes.
See
again.
if Troy would be willing to let us know who he voted for.
Okay, so Chris wants to know if you'll let us all know who you voted for.
Absolutely. And that's the thing about this is, being honest. That's right. And picking the one you think. And it was tough. There was 3 of them. I literally probably flip a coin. Comes down to what you like, right? And because I would say the 3 that I were looking at was Troy's 59, Thomas's truck, and this machine right here, right?
The thing.
I'm a Baja racer, one time novice, but I picked Ron's right here just because the finish work's incredible, the amount of work is incredible, and it's unique, obviously, right? There ain't nothing like it. I really felt that this. My personal opinion, this should have been the Slonaker winner at the Grand National. The level of detail and the fit and finish and craftsmanship is just awesome. And, and it's all about the customer, They had a good customer, Ross Myers. There is not a better man alive to let us do this thing.
Very cool. All right, well, there you have it. We have this year's Battle of the Builders winner presented by Mothers, Troy and his beautiful Roadster. Back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, AJ. Appreciate Troy and his transparency there. Very, very cool. And a huge congratulations to Troy Trepanier and the guys at Rad Rides by Troy in Manteno, Illinois, with their second Battle of the Builders win. Man, that trophy case is going to need to expand it a little bit. Very, very cool. AJ, congratulations on another amazing season of Battle of the Builders. Kudos to you. And we'll check in with you a little bit later. Wow, great stuff there. Amazing, amazing. Back here in the SEMA Live studio and saying how proud we are of you, Troy Trepanier. All right, right now, JC has a walkthrough with something very, very cool. It looks like a big block Humvee, and I think he's standing by with my buddy, Brendan Schaub. JC, what do you got for us, man?
What's up, Chris? Yeah, Brandon over here. I just wanted to show everyone, by the way, how big the footprint is of SEMA. If you've never been to Las Vegas, SEMA takes over every single convention hall and also every single parking lot outside the convention. We're in the silver lot, and here's my man, Brandon. What's up, buddy?
What's up, brother?
What's up, buddy? How you doing, man?
Good to see you guys.
What are you doing here at Blueprint Engines? Big stuff.
Big stuff, big block engines. I partnered with Blueprint for that 95 Hummer, which we're going to see, over 1,000 horsepower and a 95 H1. So it's a special build.
Let's go check it out.
Let's do it.
How long? I mean, we know you're MMA legend, your career as a fighter. How long have you been tinkering with cars?
I mean, basically since I was 16,
Yeah.
but to this level, probably 4 or 5 years now. Especially, I've always been a fan of the Hummer, but Hummers are slow.
Yeah.
In the military, they're slow. So my thing is why not make them fast?
And you did that with this. This is a beast, man.
This thing's a beast. This thing, the whole goal of this monster was to scare me, because it takes a lot to scare me when I get behind the wheel. This will do it. This will do it.
What did it start as? Because obviously you put this 1,000 horsepower engine inside here, Blueprint engine. What did it start as? How did you come up with this engine concept? Tell me more.
Yeah, so originally Hummers come with the 6.5 turbos, some non-turbo, and they're 3-speed. And so this came with a small block 350, which some, gasser, which is kind of, frowned upon in the Hummer community to put a gasser into these diesel monsters. So it just wasn't enough power. So I like high, big power, big block stuff. So the idea behind this was just make the fastest Hummer possible.
And Blueprint had this engine for you waiting, or how did this come about?
Yeah, so last SEMA, literally almost exactly a year ago, I'm talking with Blueprint, tell them I want to do something special with a Hummer. Like, you want to do an LS, you want to do this? And I see this prototype 632 sitting behind them. And it was like God was shining light on me, like, this is it. This is it. So I go, yeah, LS would be cool. I've seen that, though. And I said, you know what'd be cool? And he's like, well, I'm like, that 632. He's like, dude, are you serious? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you think it'll fit? I'm like, just send it. I'll figure it out. So here we are, man.
So they send it, and we're looking at it, though. I mean, but we see it. It's sitting back inside the cab there.
Yeah, that's the thing about Hummers is, you know, when people think of Hummers, they think these big vehicles. They're actually, they're not that big.
Mm-hmm.
They're big on the outside, but inside it's a tight cab. The transmission is basically your shotgun partner. It's literally right there with you. So it's almost like a mid-engine vehicle, man.
Yeah.
And that engine sits so far back. So we were worried we'd have to put like a cowl hood on it or something because it's so big we didn't know if it would fit. But it's actually kind of made for it.
Let's look inside because you can kind of see how the engine comes back into the interior. You had to pull all of this back. Let the camera, Mark, come around to see this. But you had to pull everything back a little bit?
Yeah, everything. So everything's custom from the drive shafts, the transmission, all the connections, everything underneath there, all kind of had to get pushed back to fit that 632. So it's a special one, man.
What kind of looks do you get when you're driving this?
You know what? Literally, we got done with the build right before it came to SEMA, so I haven't even driven this around the neighborhood.
No, really?
No, yeah, so I can't wait. I can't wait.
Can you, I'm guessing it's loud.
So I'm known for I straight pipe everything. I'm known for having loud cars. It can't get loud enough. For the first time ever, I can say this car's too loud.
Is it really?
Yeah, it needs mufflers.
I don't know if we can we start it?
Oh, we can start
okay.
it.
I don't know if we're allowed to, but you're going to start it.
Well,
who's going to stop him?
I know the owner.
All right, here we go. Where should I be? I'll stand outside here. Get the ambience. What are you doing inside here?
You just got to wait for it all to turn on. Yeah, before, it's a process.
Anticipation. Yeah. Like, everybody get ready.
Yeah,
hold on.
If you're robbing a bank, this probably isn't the vehicle to do it in.
This is the worst getaway car in the history of getaway cars.
Let's see how this goes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I can hear.
Yeah. That was the goal. Mission accomplished.
That is so loud.
It's so loud.
We should have got one of those decibel meter things out to see how loud it is. I think it's probably louder than a jet fighter.
Man, I have loud cars, and this one takes the cake.
Yeah,
that was the goal.
You can't sneak back home or sneak out of the house in this thing.
No, and I got a 9-year-old son. When he's 16, I don't think he's going to steal this out of the garage and escape with his girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's why I make my car so loud.
You got to push it a couple miles down the street.
Oh, dude, yeah. You have to push it in the next county,
Looking back on your MMA career, is there a standout? We always talk about standout builds. I want to talk about you. A standout fight for you.
Standout fight. There's a few that come to mind. I was a participant on the Ultimate Fighter season 10, which was the biggest season. Kimbo Slice.
Oh yeah.
I make it all the way to the finals. For the first time, I lose in the finals, and then after that, was my real first UFC actual fight on a UFC card. It was in my hometown, so I felt so much pressure because if I would have lost, I'm probably just building cars, but not as cool cars, working in a shop or something like that. So my whole career, I felt, was like on the line, and I beat the dude up in like 57 seconds,
really?
Knocked him out in front of my home crowd. So that one was special. The Crow Crop one was special. UFC was at UFC 128. That was a big one. Yeah.
You still got it?
I think so.
Let's go.
I think so.
With 57 seconds, 0.57 seconds, I'd be knocked out.
Yeah.
Dude, thank you so much for hanging with us and
brother.
showing
Big
us.
fan, man.
Dude, this is a
Keep
massive build. This is incredible, buddy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Go big or go home, we say. Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you in the broadcast studio.
Hey, say hi to my man for me. B, it's so good to see you, brother, and congratulations on that Hummer
Chris
build.
Jacobs
I've been watching it.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah, he's the best.
He's the best.
I've been watching the progress on social media. It's great to see the finished product here at SEMA. Great job, JC. Have fun. See you guys. All right, back here in studio with my next guest. He is Dawson Drusdo, Tora Chairs President at Four-Wheel Performance, and he's here to discuss 10 Tora builds. What's up, my man?
What's going on, Chris?
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Thanks for dropping by the studio with us. And right off the bat, I'd like to know from my own personal knowledge, explain the Tora program for us.
So the Tora program for our feature vehicle showcase, you can come in, you submit a build. I mean, obviously you have to be a SEMA member, you have to be a Tora member. It's a really neat program. Percentage of it goes to SEMA Cares. Tora does the pine drags as well for SEMA Cares at our reception. We're really big in giving back, and helping SEMA Cares. It's a great experience, right? So I wish it would have been around whenever I did my first build. You always have a manufacturer looking for a build, or maybe you're building and you're looking for a manufacturer to get in their booth. This is a great way to get first-time builders involved, get them at the show, and give them a chance to display their build. It's right out front West Hall, right there before the crossover on the sidewalk coming out the front of West, heading over to North Hall and Central Hall.
Yep.
So good exposure.
Cool, yeah, right front and center pretty much, yeah. We have some video actually of the vehicles that you brought here to SEMA. Let's take a look at that and you can explain what we're seeing.
Yeah, no, this is Icon Dynamics. This is their GX550. That's a great platform. It's a real hot platform. We've got Bon Gilmer's Rebel Off-Road. He always builds awesome builds. This is a Gladiator. He's put like a custom utility type bed on. It's very modular. This actually is our winner from the Airlift company. This is the Toyota Lolux. It's a Hilux. It's a lowered version of it. It's pretty neat little
bagged,
rig.
obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This is Cobb Tuning. They're out of Austin, Texas. A little dear to my heart because I'm from Texas. Another awesome job. This is the Bronco for, and I don't want to mess this up.
Hot Shot Off-Road?
Yes, that's correct. Hot Shot Off-Road. Another solid build. We actually had a lot of applicants this year. I want to say 23, if I'm correct. So these are the best of the builds out of the 23. This here is going to be, I'm messing this up today. Wow,
right.
I am sorry.
I love that setup. That's MB Court.
Yeah. That's the new Forerunner platform, and then this is Killraiser Customs. That's a pretty cool take on an old K2500.
That's very
right?
cool, and I
Look
love
at that, bikes in the back.
The motos back there too.
Real sharp.
3 of them in there.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And then Viva Broncos, 1966 Bronco. Who doesn't love an old school Bronco, right?
Well, it's one of the hottest markets in the collector car world right now.
Yeah.
Wow, that is very cool. And that's the walk that I was taking last year when I stayed at the Encore. I would cross the street and walk right down. That is a great spot for cars. It's almost like warms you up for what you're about to see when you go into West Hall.
100%. Yeah, no, it's the West Hall's a great hall. I think we're in our 3rd year on the West Hall when Truck and Off-Road got moved over there with Overland. And man, we really love that hall. And like I said, it's a great exposure.
Yeah. So out of those builds that we just took a look at, do you have a favorite?
It's tough. I'm a Jeep guy,
yeah.
But man, that 66 Bronco.
Yes.
I just love an old Bronco. I had a buddy in high school had one, growing up, hitting the dirt roads, driving up and down, hunting, all that. It's just nostalgia. It's hard to beat.
I might have to grab that Ford just for those motos in the back. Take that out to the backcountry, man.
Right.
That looked like that would be a lot of fun. All right, well, so how do these builds help highlight the value and innovation within the aftermarket industry?
Well, so if you look, we have stuff all the way back from Resto, right? So back to the nostalgia, all the way up to that new GX550, other new platforms. Really helps you highlight and show, basically unlock what's possible. That GX550 platform, I know at our store it's a hot platform that just came out, seems to be there in Texas, but I mean, it's just cool parts, hot rod parts.
You don't see it a lot. You don't see these applications on a vehicle like the GX. So to see what's possible, really showcases for people who are checking it out and going, I never really considered doing that to that type of vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, it might be their everyday family ride, right? Take it to the grocery store, take it off-road on the weekends, right?
That's the ultimate combo. So what's the new build concepts or technologies in the industry that you're excited about?
You know, it's really cool to see a lot of this, you know, electronics incorporated with shocks. It's really neat to see where these, it's difficult for us as builders, right? We're having to embrace this technology. So some of the stuff's tough, the ADAS stuff, but it's really cool to see the electronics in the shocks, electronics, you know, and actuators. I saw over in the Baja Designs booth, they have it where you can adjust a light bar now. So like you're going over the whoops, you don't need that light up, you don't need it down. You get it right where you want it.
Yeah, you don't have to get out.
Yeah, you don't have to get out, yeah.
Most importantly. Really cool, man. Dawson Drusdale, so tell us anything you want to speak about for four-wheel performance.
Oh man, you know, it's not about the shop, you know. SEMA Show to me is about volunteering, it's about giving back, it's about being an enthusiast in the space and encouraging other people to be volunteers. And I mean, we're all family here.
Yeah.
You know, you meet someone, you talk to them, you're friends in an instant. You know, we're all connected with a common interest.
Exactly. Yeah. 4 wheels, or perhaps 2 wheels, or
Sure.
perhaps 8 wheels.
There you go. It doesn't
See a
matter.
whole bunch of
I
different
saw a
vehicles
semi
out
out there doing donuts.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah, I
what's
love
going
it.
on there? So
it's the best, man. Well, thank you for the hard work
Yeah.
that you do for SEMA, and you're doing a great job at it.
All right, Chris.
Appreciate
Thanks, brother.
you, man.
Yes,
Thanks
sir.
for joining us here on SEMA Live. And right now, we're going to go back out to Aaliyah, who is standing by. Aaliyah.
Thank you, Chris. I am here with Kunda Korta of AST Suspensions, and we're showcasing 2 incredible vehicles as well as some awesome suspension products. On one end, we have this M2, fastest M2 in the world, and then on the other end, we have an Ioniq, and it actually won best of its class in Pikes Peak. Yes, awesome. Let's take a look at that vehicle first. I feel like we have a lot to cover here. Yes. What can you tell me about this vehicle? It's obviously an incredible build, and it's a champion.
Yes, correct. Well, it's a fully custom car, so almost nothing on the car is still stock.
Yeah.
Besides, obviously, the suspension, the Voltex body kit is like 100% unique. It's a one-off. The guys at Evasive, they built this car. Doors are custom. Everything was built within a 6-week slot. So that means that we also had to do custom suspension.
Okay.
So I went to LA, measured the car, did all the important measurements together with my Kojima, which is Moto IQ, which is on the side of the car as well.
Okay.
And so we made the suspension. We made it in 3 weeks. Everything custom in the Netherlands because we produce everything in house.
Okay.
And we shipped it off, and it went to the hill, and it did some hill climbing.
Wow, that's incredible. And tell me about some challenges that you've encountered creating the suspension for this vehicle.
Especially when I flew to LA to measure the car to make sure that everything fits.
Yeah.
The car was still a bare shell. And to do proper designing of the suspension, you need a little bit more than that. So we had to find the fenders, we had to find the wheels that they were going to run, and then we started to do development on there.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what? Oh, you said exhibition class, right?
Yes, exhibition class.
Awesome.
So after we took the measurements, we went back to, or at least I went back to the Netherlands, where our factory is, and I spoke to the engineers.
Yeah.
And after that, we started designing the suspension, and within 3 weeks, we had a brand new coilover kit ready for this car, and we were ready to roll.
Wow, you guys are on it. Is this vehicle getting recognized here at SEMA for what it's done?
Yes, yes. It's I know that Toyo Tires did a whole thing during Pikes Peak as well. A lot of people think it's crazy because the car is super heavy. It's an EV car, so it's very unique. And it has all unique parts on it. So all the aftermarket parts on this car is one of one. And the cool thing is it's also supported by Hyundai. Yeah.
And we're seeing more EV vehicles in that competition, correct?
Yes, yeah. It's more stable as well. So the engine, if you have a normal engine, then because of the air pressure up the hill, it's difficult for the car to run.
Right.
Where an EV is just
you don't have that. You don't have that problem.
No problem.
Awesome. All right, let's take a look at this M2. You mentioned it's the fastest in the world.
Yes.
Fastest M2 in the world.
Fastest M2 in the world. Yeah. It's it started off as a normal G87 M2. Then it went. It's a UK car, by the way.
Okay.
So it was all shipped here. but they made it into a 4-wheel drive car, which is unique. It was the first in the world that was an actual X-Drive car, and it was specifically built for drag racing. So the funny thing was that it was made in a 4-wheel drive, and then they asked us, hey, can we make suspension for it? And that was a challenge because we've never done an M2 in an X-Drive version.
Right, right. And how was that determined? Like, how is it the fastest in the world?
Well, it did some competitions here in the U.S. as well, because the car has been living here in the U.S. for a couple months.
Okay.
And they did a couple races, drag racing, and it was just clocked as the fastest in the world.
Awesome. Thanks so much for letting us check out these two awesome vehicles. I kind of want to check out your products now because, I mean, obviously they're the reason behind these fabulous vehicles. So let's take a look at what you got over here. Can you explain some of these products to us?
Yeah, well, it's quite easy. We start off with the lowering spring because our product is very broad.
Right.
So we have a product for everyone. So we start off with the lowering spring up to an adjustable lowering spring, which still utilize the original damper. So you can use the original damper, put a spring on it so it lowers camber plate so you can dial in from camber, and you almost have like a coilover system. Okay. Then we have a street version of our one-way suspension. Use the OEM top mounts, and it's rebound adjustable as height adjustable as well.
Okay.
And then if you want to go even more crazy, like for racing or club sport, we have the one-way including the top mounts, and then you have a two-way adjustable where the rebound and the compression is adjustable separately. And on the three-way, you have the rebound on the bottom and the high-speed, low-speed compression on the reservoir, which is very good if you want to go racing in different racetracks, so you can constantly try to change your settings and and use it on the different tracks.
Which one do these vehicles have over here?
Well, specifically on this vehicle, we did the AST three-ways because when the car is squatting, you want to have a little bit more low-speed control. So that's why you can use this system very good because it's separately controllable.
Right, right. Any trends that you're seeing in like the suspension space at all?
Well, we see a lot more electronic dampening, and that's why this product is really good, very popular here, especially here in the U.S.
Yeah.
But we also see that there are a lot of more people with newer cars start to race. So all the new car, when the M2 just came out, we jumped on it straight away to make suspension because it sold off straight away. Yeah. Where back in the past, people would run like an older car, and then they would invest in something older.
Okay, so you told me why you chose the M2 for this project. Why the Ioniq for that project?
Well, the Ioniq, it was more that Hyundai came to us like, hey, we have this crazy idea. Do you want to be a part of it? And we definitely want to be a part of it. Yeah,
of course, of course. What an exciting project to be a part of. And then we also have this incredible product right here that we're actually going to be showcasing. So tell me a little bit about this.
Well, this is a product that we use in racing, especially because on the track, if you want to change your tires, or on the drag strip, you want to change your tires, then you don't want to mess around with a air jack or with a normal jack.
Right.
It takes time. It's hard. It's annoying. Where an air jack system like this is super easy. So it lifts up the whole car, and then you can just change your tires easily.
Awesome. And what would something like this for you, or run for you, for the consumer? Excuse me.
You mean price-wise?
Yeah.
It'll be, the full set will be around $2,500 dollars. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from the Netherlands, guys. We had to practice his name a few times before we got on camera. All righty.
On this car?
Yeah, so let's do a demonstration, actually.
How it works.
Yeah, we have somebody.
So you have the bottle with the pressure, and then you just simply stick it into the thing, and then the car lifts up.
Wow. So cool.
That's it. Yeah.
So quick, so convenient, so efficient.
Yeah, now it's amazing. It's easy to control.
Yeah.
And then after, if you want to lower it, we can lower it as well. And it's back on its feet.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I've actually never seen anything like that on this type of vehicle.
Yeah, we use it a lot in the racing scene. So we still, for example, we still do a lot for Spa Classic 24-hour. We do Le Mans 24-hour, and especially on those endurance races, you don't want to use a normal jack. So they come into the pit, they push the system in, they lift the car, they change the wheels like super quick, and then you're off you go again. So it saves a lot of time, it's more convenient, it's racing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What has been the general feedback from your products here at SEMA?
Amazing. Yeah, this is our 7th year.
7th, wow.
And we're super excited. Everybody's is just coming over, want to see the product. The fact that we make everything in-house is a unique thing nowadays, because everybody just buys parts from everywhere, assemble it, etc. We actually have all the factories, all the machines in-house to make everything in-house. So that people see the quality, people see what we're doing, and they appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Any challenges about getting these vehicles? I mean, you mentioned that this one came all the way from the UK.
UK,
yeah.
correct. Yeah. Well, in this case, our good friend R44 is a good friend of ours, a partner. He uses our products a lot, and he wanted to do something crazy. So he built this car, and he wanted to go to the U.S. just to drive around. So this car has been everywhere. It's been in New York. It's been in L.A. It's been all over the U.S. to showcase all the products and also what they do, but also their partners like us.
Right, absolutely.
So we really appreciate that. We'll be able to showcase the products all over the world. So that's.
And I mean, it seems like both of these vehicles, have had help from a friend of some sort, you know, so it seems like you guys have a good reputation. It's really important for you to maintain relationships here in the automotive industry.
Yes.
What does the automotive industry or community mean to you?
Well, it's my life. I don't work in it, I live in it. So we do everything together. So the whole car, this one, but also the other one, the Ioniq, everything is built together with friends. And I think if you partner up with a lot of different people, you can make something unique. And it has a big footprint, it has a big reach if you all do the promotion on the car.
Awesome. Thank you so much for giving us a demonstration and then also for showcasing the two awesome vehicles as well as your products. Once again, everyone, Koen de Korte of AST Suspensions. Back to you, Chris.
Great stuff there, Aaliyah. Thank you very much. And we're back here in the studio live. And my next guest is an ASE certified master technician and, of course, a Toyota specialist renowned for her deep technical expertise, engaging education-driven content, and dedication to empowering automotive DIYers. Of course, you probably already know I am talking about Fay Hadley. Fay, welcome back to SEMA Live.
Thank you. What a nice introduction. I'm so flattered.
Thank you. I wish I could take credit for it, but it's the talented work of my writers downstairs.
Fair enough.
Well, let's jump right into something that you just found out about. You received a Hemmings Award.
Yes, for my car or my build or something. I'm not sure, but they came over to me when I was in the middle of doing an appearance, and they completely caught me off guard. They were handing me this award, and I thought, like, there's so many incredible builds here and builders here. I thought there was no way they were actually giving it to me. I thought they were asking for my help, maybe handing it out as like a host or something. And so I was there, like, completely in shock. And I looked at them and I said, why?
Well, what car are we talking about?
It's my 1989 Toyota Supra. And it wasn't ever a car that I built for a show or like to be a show car. It's been my dream car since forever. I bought it for next to nothing with a blown engine, bad transmission, terrible paint, no interior, and it was just something that I just wanted so badly in my own garage. And it's a driver. I drive it 3 to 4 times a week, all the time. So if you look at it too close, it's like it's got rock chips, it's got a little bit of damaged paint, but it's I feel like it's more than a build. It's like my coming up story on display, because I've been through so much with the car, and I've had it since 2013.
That's
so
awesome.
I'm in the Power Stop Brakes booth, 22611, so you can see it if you want to. But it's on display for the brakes,
That's so cool and that's really kind of what you're all about, what your brand is all about. Like you said, you don't build show cars, you build cars to drive.
Yeah, that's mostly what I do. I was raised in the Toyota dealership, I guess you could say, and all of my formal schooling is through Toyota. So I'm very much a by the book sort of person. I'm like probably the one person out there that still like torques almost everything, but still works flat rate, so don't come for me, people. So it's a little bit outside of my wheelhouse. I've opened up more in my shop. I do custom Supras now, but I'm mostly a by the book person, so it's a little bit vulnerable showing that side of the work that I do.
because there's no one that gives you a certificate or certification or credentials for being like a custom builder.
Right.
Whereas I can say, oh yeah, I do everything by the book.
Always busting the credentials on the shoulder right there. Yeah, and by the way, they don't just pass those out to anybody.
You gotta take tests, and they're hard,
Exactly.
man. They're really hard. You don't get into automotive repair because you're good at sitting down and studying and taking an exam.
Yeah,
so,
you're pretty good when it comes to education. Of course, you've got a degree from Harvard in psychology.
I know. Well, yeah, that was, God, I feel like that was another lifetime ago. I graduated in 2010, so I'm so far removed from the sitting and the reading. And yeah, so it really was a challenge. I'm like super high anxiety when it comes to test taking, and they're kind of trick questions, And remember the first time that I sat down to take an ASC test, I failed it. So badly, I know. My first ASC, I had just graduated off the
Was
Blue
that a written test or was that a hands-on test?
No, I wish they were hands-on.
Yeah, because you would pass those with flying colors.
Oh yeah, well thankfully for Toyota, when you're actually passing the classes, you've got to answer questions and you've got to get hands-on, so that is way more comfortable for me. So no, this is crazy. Like you go to a testing center, they wave you with a magic wand as if you're like a felon
like
going into this place,
yeah.
And then you're in there like this little cubicle and you're sitting in front of a computer and it's all quiet and your heart starts pounding and you start sweating and you're like, oh my God, technician A, technician B. And they're not really, I love ASC, so don't get me wrong, but they're not like as practical as the Toyota like hands-on stuff.
Yeah.
So, if I diagnose a master cylinder as being bad, it's bad. I don't care why it's bad. I need to get it out and a new one in as quickly as possible so I can make my flat rate labor hours and I'm not wasting my time being here and I can make a good paycheck at the end of the week. I don't care if it failed because it's the primary cup seal or the secondary up seal or what the heck is a reuptake valve? I don't freaking know.
It failed.
It
That's
failed.
all you care
It's
about.
bad.
Right.
So yeah, that's it. So yeah, I failed and then I quickly learned that I had to buy the books and actually study to pass the tests. And then I got the rest of them one after another. But yeah, I bombed brakes the first time. It's like brakes is the easiest thing. I do them all day long. But no, I was not an expert on brakes.
What do you look for when you come to SEMA? Are there particular builds you're looking to see? Are there particular sections of the show do you like to see? Do you like to just take it all in? Are you doing research? How's the SEMA experience for you?
Oh, I was so excited to go by a whole bunch of booths. I got a long list of places that I want to check out and especially tools. Like there's a bunch of new tools that I want to go and check out and see like, ooh, am I going to buy those? Unfortunately, I have been so busy that I have not seen anything. And sometimes I've got like, ooh, a half an hour in between here and there. I'll quickly hit up the restroom, because I'm drinking a lot of coffee. I don't even make it there, which is an honor. I'm walking through and people want to say hi and like show me pictures of what they're building and like ask me questions. And so unfortunately, I have not gotten to many places.
Well, you're so inspirational to so many people and also so recognizable.
Oh, yeah.
People want to get a picture with you. They want to talk to you. They just want to kind of be in your sphere for a little while.
There's no incognito.
No.
I try. Even like with a hood.
You can't sneak around.
No, I try.
Well, that's great. That's really cool. And talk a little bit about what you've been up to so far here at SEMA. You've been making appearances probably at a lot of your sponsor booths.
Yeah. So I started out at Toyota. I always love the reveal. That's my favorite part.
Right there.
Yeah, right there. 22200. 222 is my lucky number. So it's like the
kidding.
Toyota booth. I'm like,
that lines up pretty
so in
well.
alignment.
Yeah.
I know. So I always start out there, and even though I get the sneak preview on Monday for the media event, and I've already seen everything, I still need to go and see everything again. So I'm usually start out the week there. So I've been at Power Stop talking to people about my car. My favorite part about that
the award-winning car.
I know. I can't. It's like so unreal. I'm still just like, why people? My favorite thing is when people have watched my YouTube videos and they come with specific technical questions, and especially technical questions about the car. I can't tell you how many people I've met that have Mark III Supras too and have specific questions about making it reliable or making it make power. And I love answering those kind of questions.
That's too
and then
cool.
Klein Tools. So Klein Tools, I'm going to be in their booth later. Actually, as soon as I leave here, I'm headed over there to, give out some stickers
Spread
and stuff.
more of the fayness. We got a video of you in action. Let's check it out so people can see what it's all about.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool stuff there. By the way, that video was not sped up at all. That's actually how fast Fay works.
I wish.
She's incredibly efficient. Fay, we know you got a jet. It was so fun visiting with you for a little while here.
Thank you so much for having me.
Congratulations again on your Hemmings Award.
Thank you.
Fay Hadley, everybody, continued success and enjoy the rest of SEMA.
Thank you so much for your time, Chris.
Great to see you as always. All right, let's kick it out to JC right now, who is got some more cool stuff for us from the SEMA show floor. JC.
Hey, Chris, we have some really cool stuff. This is one of my favorite parts of the week, when we hang out at Feature Tech and we hang out with Jim Moore. It's good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you again this year. How you doing?
I'm great, man. Let's go. We're ready to go.
Let's go.
People watching at home, tell them what Feature Tech is all about.
Feature Tech is really kind of a booth of storytelling, if you will. This is how innovation is really reshaping our industry. When you think about SEMA, it is a show of new products, and that's what draws people in. They want to discover what's new, what's happening, where the trend's going to go. Future Tech is what are the tools that are helping shape those trends, helping shape those new products, and unlock new opportunities to just innovate and ideate entirely new solutions.
A lot of innovation in this area.
Innovation happens here, is what they say.
You want to dive in?
Let's go.
Let's jump into the pool because this is so good. What do we got first?
Well, we're going to talk a little bit about Elkington, and I'm going to actually hand it over to Dave from Elkington to kind of give us the story of what's going on with these Mustangs.
Okay, so these are both. This is a '67 GT500. Full electric, 500 horse. You've got roughly 5,400 foot-pounds of torque in this thing. The 0 to 60 is in about 2.7 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
So it's this is a crazy car. This was our prototype.
Okay.
So this is kind of rough. This one's actually even more interesting to me. It's more exciting. It is 100% original, still like all patina.
Yes.
69. Yeah. 69 Mach 1. And so like this, same powertrain, same basically the same, I guess, capabilities, but it's like original carpet, original headboard, original speakers. But underneath what you have is an all-wheel drive dual motor system. So think it's a lot like a Tesla, where you have, again, 0 to 60 very, very fast, about a 200-mile range. So the people who are interested in this kind of stuff, they love the patina, they love the history and the nostalgia. Like all of us grew up building cars with our parents, right?
Yes, yeah.
But I also happen to love the smell and the feel of the big block. But there are people who love their EV, but they want the nostalgia. This combines both.
It's really cool. Like you said, he closed the hood. I mean, I'm looking at it. Yeah, you wouldn't know.
Right?
Okay, this is really cool. Thank you for showing us your Mustangs.
Yeah.
All right, Jim, we have so much more to showcase. Thank you. That's so cool. This is great stuff.
This is so cool. So the gentleman we're about to talk to, I think he used to work at SpaceX, heading up their 3D manufacturing division or 3D printing. He's really taken literal space-age manufacturing technology to really redefine performance in off-road trucks, and he uses additive manufacturing, metal 3D printing to completely transform the capability of suspension. We're going to talk to Michael here. Michael, let's walk through this product if you can.
What's up, buddy?
Hey guys,
everyone,
nice to see you.
This is Michael. Tell us what you did. This is crazy stuff, man.
So coming from aerospace, and when I got involved with off-road racing, I saw this huge opportunity to leverage 3D printing, which is what I've been doing for about 8 years. And one of our first design ideas was, well, how can we simplify this complex bypass shock into something more efficient? So with the cooling fin design, we've been able to go really thin wall geometry that makes it super lightweight, but also gives you 8 times more surface area. So you're cooling really efficiently. At the same time, instead of only having a few bypass zones, we've increased the number of bypass zones to 16 compression and 10 rebound, which smooths out the entire dampening curve.
Okay.
And so what happens is you get this, which is 25 pounds, is now down to 14.5 pounds.
So you hold the mic. I'm going to see here.
Yes, sir.
So the original here. That's 25, and this here is
14.5.
much lighter.
And that's just the start. We've got other components that we're working on to continue removing weight from the vehicle. Our goal is to take 500 pounds of mass out of this truck. But for now, we had to launch something, so we're launching our integrated bypass and cooling fin shocks for the Gladiator and for the Ford Raptor.
That's cool stuff. Michael, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We got rocket scientists working on stuff. This is great.
Innovation happens here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We're going this way, right?
Let's go through here. We're going to talk now to one of my favorite builders, Imagineers, engineers, Busy. And Busy takes what is kind of very traditional things like a Honda Odyssey minivan and completely redesigns it around a Type R drivetrain to deliver something that is mind-boggling. So I'll let you tell the story.
Busy, what do you got for us? Everyone, this is Busy. What do you got for us?
Hello, this is a fantastic van. You know, we have this conversion harness courtesy of a company known as Jordan Industries. And Jordan Distributed Industries has this harness where you can put these Type R engines into any chassis. So what better vehicle to put it in than a minivan that we're known for? Building crazy, fun, all-you-can-do dad vans. You can race it, get groceries, take kids to school, have fun, go on dates. It's fantastic.
Horsepower in this when it started with?
Yes. So the original J Series V6 is about 250, 270 horsepower.
And once
our
we did
goal
it-
was to double it
Okay.
with a Type R setup, with a manual 6-speed transmission, with all the accoutrements and creature comforts still working properly.
Horsepower now, after it's been busy?
550.
550?
Yes.
You're at a
With more
stoplight.
torque.
Someone pulls up to you. You can take them.
Oh, you'll smoke them all day and all night. It's great.
That's amazing. Busy, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
That's not the minivan my mom had.
That is not the mini, but I got to tell you, walk around here because as good as that is, here's one of the best parts about this. You poke inside, it's a manual.
Look at
it's
that.
a full
Yes,
conversion
it
into a
is.
manual transmission, so it not only has the power, it's got the driving experience.
Yeah. Wow. And again, that's anti-theft. No one can steal that.
Exactly. You can't fiddle on your phone either.
No. By the way, I was here earlier in the week and looking at some stuff. This 58 Corvette, I mean, it stops you in your tracks.
I love the fact that over the years, EV conversions has gone really mainstream into some of these absolutely beautiful top-level builds, completely reimagining how these vehicles act. And I'm going to actually hand it over here to
Valentino.
Anthony.
Cheers. Yeah, but cheers. Tell us about what you did here.
Great. It's a 1958 Corvette inspired by the 1960s Le Mans vets that were built. We took a lot of styling from that, tried to incorporate modern hot rodding. It's an 85 kilowatt-hour battery pack with a Revolt Systems motor, which puts out about 600 horsepower, 900 foot-pounds of torque. A Tesla Model S weighs 4,800 pounds. This car weighs in at 3,800 pounds.
It's lighter?
It's lighter, and we pushed the rear weight bias it's at 57%. This car originally was 53% front bias. So you imagine we got the weight in the rear, we got all that power to this vehicle. It's also got a Ron Mangus interior in it, so you have all the luxury that you would want out of a modern hot rod. And we just did a lot of custom things, built specialty wheels with functioning knockoffs, so they're not just there for show.
Really? Yeah, they're the real deal.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun building this car.
When you were putting this together, why did you decide to go with a 58 Corvette for your project?
Well, I really wanted to just capture something that was had a race heritage to it, but in this case also bring electrification into it and modernize the driveline. Go for pure speed, and in this case, this is all the speed that you're going to get out of a car.
It's amazing. Anthony, thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you so much.
If you come to SEMA today, check out this 58 Corvette. It's wild. Jim, what do we got next?
Who does not love a Corvette?
It stops people in their tracks when you walk by.
Yeah. So this is really kind of taking these kind of repowered drivetrains, reimagining classics. Now we're going to take that same principle and reimagine modern classics.
Okay.
So we've got something from Oil Stain Labs over here, and I'm going to let Nikita talk you through this one, but we've got both kind of this proof of concept and actually a production version that's coming. So
And an airplane in between. Nikita, good to see you, buddy. Tell everyone, SEMA Live, tell the world what you got.
Yeah, so behind us is 1967 half 11 is what we call it. So loosely based on a 911. And then you've got a tube chassis all the way back, big V8 LS engine, 3D printed equal length headers, and obviously a hand sculpted sort of aluminum body. And this forms the basis. This was like our dream project that we built. And then it formed the basis then for the production car over there, which is all carbon fiber, modern engineering. So you kind of have the past of the company and then the future of the company.
It's neat to see them next to each other. I know people watching are saying, okay, then how do we order one? How do we get one? Can people order these now?
You can pre-order those. They're about half sold out at this point, and they're quite expensive.
All right. Dude, thank you so much, Nikita. Appreciate it.
Thank
and they're quite expensive.
They are quite expensive, but hey, you know what? It might not be as expensive as a flying car.
This here is this is a game changer with EMS because this allows paramedics to get to those hard to reach areas.
Absolutely. And you know what? You can't have the future without a flying car.
No. And by the way, we're talking future tech. Mark, if you look to your left, this is not really part of future tech, but I mean, the guy's sitting on his recliner whipping around SEMA. That's pretty futuristic. I appreciate it. All right, we got to come back.
Come on over here, JC.
All right.
To show you one last thing. I mean, we're talking electrification. We're talking about hybrid. We're talking about new fuels, alt fuels, synthetic fuels. Really reimagining this. Talk about reimagining. We have a hydrogen-powered, top-tier level custom build here. And when you think about builders like Chip Foose, I mean, really, absolutely pulling out all the stops. Yes. This is fantastic. It's a version of that, made it to our top 40, I think, in Battle of the Builders. But it's hydrogen internal combustion. So I'll let you tell us.
This is wild. What's your name again?
Scott Anderson.
Scott, tell us more about your 61 Impala, right?
Yep, 61 Impala. So very exciting build we did here. So supercharged LT4 running fully on hydrogen. So internal combustion, as he just said. Something that makes this one super cool, though, is that it has 0 accessories on the front of the motor. Internal combustion motor, but there's 0 accessories. And we're able to do that because we are still running a hydrogen fuel cell, creating all the DC power for the car. So we don't need an alternator, and then everything else is fully electric.
It's beautiful. You did this bumper-to-bumper build?
Bumper-to-bumper build. Everything was done in-house.
This is really cool. Jim, this is really cool. And thank you so much, too. This is cool to see. I mean, the future, where cars are going, the futures of engines, the future builders, this is really neat.
I'm telling you, innovation is just completely pushing the boundaries of what is SEMA. And it's great to see the growth. It's all these new technologies reshaping, inspiring, and allowing engineers to just express themselves in so many different ways. So, JC, thank you for coming out and visiting.
We'll do it again
with us.
next year, right?
It is always a pleasure.
If you're coming to SEMA for the first time today, it's open till 4 o'clock. You got to check out Future Tech. Chris, I'll send it back up to you in the studio, buddy.
Always such cool stuff there at Future Tech. Appreciate it, JC. Great job as always, man. Very cool stuff there. And right now it's time to check back in with Elijah. And this one's right up your alley, buddy. You're standing by with a preview of R2 Jeep 2. Elijah.
Thank you so much. I am so ready. This is absolutely sick. I'm here at Seymour booth with Dan Nelson and R2 Jeep 2. Say hi. Great question. I'll ask him now. So, what was the inspiration behind this build?
Yeah, so this build came out of Ernie's Custom Shop, which is out of Chicago, Illinois, and the owner, Ernie, is a huge fan of Star Wars.
Yeah, and why did he choose R2-D2 over other droids in Star Wars like C-3PO?
Well, I think the size and the shape of the TJ here just really fits that R2-D2 kind of look, and it just really fits perfectly, and I mean, he just loves R2-D2, so.
I mean, R2-D2 is one of my favorite, my favorite droid in the series for sure, and I'm pretty sure that the whole narrative of Star Wars is written from his perspective, and I'm not sure if a lot of people know that. And I just thought that was kind of cool. Yeah. And how does the use of Seymour products, help this build?
Well, I mean, it's everywhere. Like, you're looking at it. All the white here is the exterior color bond from Seymour. And believe it or not, the whole thing was rattle canned. So we sprayed the entire thing with the Seymour color bond, and then we did the 2K clear coat on top of that, and that was also rattle canned. And I mean, it looks amazing. It's been over a year, and it's held up amazing.
Wow, that must have taken a lot of time. That is crazy, especially if it was rattle canned. The amount of detail that you have to make sure you're correctly spraying is absolutely crazy.
Well, there's definitely a skill to it. So, Color Bond is just one of the many products that we had here at Seymour. If you look at the fender flares here, that's one of the stainless steel paints that we have. Even the frame was used. That was their big rig paint. And, I mean, everything, like all the coloring, all the white, that silver, was done with Seymour paint. And it looks so good. We had a lot of doubters out there, and I think we proved them wrong.
Oh, definitely. And how easy is it to use the Seymour rattle cans?
Oh, I mean, there's definitely a little bit of a skill. Like spray paint, you can't just come out here and just be like, oh, I'm going to spray paint it. I've never done it before. Like, there's definitely, a practice to it and all that. So, but it's not that bad. But it just, you got to be patient, you take your time. And we had it in a big inflatable paint booth, and we just did it piece by piece, and we got to where we needed to. And then once you do the clear coat, you can kind of buff it down, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, so it seems there's definitely a technique. Would I be able to look inside?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's open the door.
Yeah. Whoa! First things first. Right-hand drive wheel. Can you please explain that to me? Because that is crazy.
Yeah, so there's this Jeep itself was actually built for the war, and we recovered it. Well, we didn't recover it. It was my sister-in-law's boyfriend who recovered it in the jungles of Okinawa. So this whole TJ, if you look at the VIN number, it starts with a J, meaning it was built for Japan. So it's a right-hand drive, and it's manual.
Wow, that is crazy story. I mean, you would never ever think that. And it's a super cool feature.
Yeah, so when they found it, it was literally in a swamp in the jungles of Okinawa, and it had a tree growing through the floorboards. So then my brother-in-law, had it shipped back to the States and did all the body work. It was in impeccable condition, and he, kind of reconditioned it to the state that it was when we bought it, and then we bought it at Ernie's Custom Shop and did what we did with what you see here.
Wow, if it was found in a swamp, do you think it would drive good on Tatooine as well?
Oh, absolutely, no doubt about it. So, but
that is...
Yeah, it's a really good build, so yeah.
Wow, that is absolutely crazy. And the gear shifter is lore accurate. That is crazy. How did you get this level of detail and make sure that it was, movie accurate?
Well, Ernie definitely has a really good attention to details. He's got a number of builds here at SEMA. He's really got an eye for detail and is able to find, exactly what he wants. He's got a vision and he just executes. So he scours the internet and tries to find, all the little things, such as the shifter knob being kind of like a lightsaber handle, just down to the coloring and the light bar on top. It all just ties in with the coloring, the red accents on the top and the blue on, for R2-D2 on the sides. Even decals on the wheels themselves.
I mean, the attention to detail is crazy. And I mean, it's just no ordinary car. What are the reactions when people see this car?
Dude, everyone is just looking. We had this thing down at the Great Smoky Mountain Jeep Invasion, and we were driving it up and down, the parkway at night, and everyone's turning heads. Everyone's looking at this thing going, holy cow. And then we're pushing the button and getting R2 Jeep 2 to talk to everyone, so.
That is so sick, and it's absolutely crazy that it has sound, because most custom cars have just the paint, but this has sound, which is just top notch. I mean, 10 out of 10 for attention to detail.
Absolutely.
And an incredible paint job, and so insanely cool that you were able to do this with the spray cans. That is absolutely just bonkers, mind-blowing. I would never be able to do that. So thank you so much. This is definitely one of the coolest cars I've seen all show. And back to you at the studio, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Elijah. Great job there, man, on a very cool vehicle. Every Star Wars fan can appreciate that one. Keep up the great work, buddy. And let's take a couple looks inside and outside SEMA. Getting a shot there of Central Hall. So much activity, mainly due to the fact that the public has been welcomed into the show today. Yep, that's right. Even if you're not a SEMA member, you can come inside and check out the show. And then there's another beautiful day here in Vegas. You're getting a look at the parking lot just outside of Central Hall, the monorail going by, people taking in all of the sights and activities here at the SEMA show in Las Vegas. All right, it is that time of the day. Once again, we've reached the halfway point. It's time for us to step away, reset, take a little break. So we're gonna let you enjoy a segment that we call Only Cars. Come on back, we'll see you in just a little bit. The automotive aftermarket is powered by people, building, innovating, selling, and bringing passion to everything they do. Whether you're a business owner driving growth, a staff member contributing to the success of an aftermarket company, or someone who simply loves car culture, one thing connects us all: SEMA. And the lifeblood of SEMA is our membership. SEMA serves the industry with two types of membership: business and individual. SEMA Business membership is built for companies that keep the aftermarket moving. Manufacturers, retailers, resellers, service providers, and more. As a SEMA Business member, you get more than just benefits. You gain access to a complete set of tools built to help you grow. From cutting-edge product development at the SEMA Garage to powerful data solutions through SEMA Data. From unmatched industry connections through SEMA councils and networks to global exposure at the SEMA show. You'll also get market research reports that help your business stay ahead of the curve, and an industry-leading government affairs team that is on the front lines in Washington, D.C. and your state, fighting to protect your automotive freedoms. SEMA Plus is your all-access pass to the world of car and truck culture. Whether you're a builder, a wrench turner, a content creator, or simply someone who loves to drive, this is where you belong. With your members-only portal, you get exclusive perks like discounted tickets to events like the SEMA Show, special offers on trusted brands, and a direct connection to a community that lives for the drive. No business card needed, just passion and curiosity. SEMA Plus, your ride, your voice, our community. Wherever you are in your journey, SEMA meets you there with the tools, access, and community to help you accelerate forward. Join the movement that's driving the future of the automotive aftermarket. In the automotive aftermarket, success takes a community. Behind every great business and career, you'll find a network of people who stepped up, shared knowledge, and opened doors. That's what SEMA's councils and networks are all about. SEMA's councils and networks are communities organized around shared market segments, categories, and experiences. They exist with a unified goal to empower the people and businesses who drive this industry forward. Whether you're new to the industry or leading a team, these groups offer unmatched opportunities to grow personally and professionally. Volunteer roles build real leadership experience. Members gain visibility, confidence, skills, and connections they'll use for life. This is where tomorrow's industry leaders and their businesses are driven by people who are committed to paving their road to success. Councils and networks help you build meaningful relationships across specialties. At the SEMA Show, the PRI Show, premier industry events, and even virtually. This is where professional connections meets personal growth. Get involved, stay connected. Let's work together to drive our businesses forward. Your experience matters. Your voice matters. And this industry will only get stronger when we all show up for each other. Get involved, stay connected, and be a part of the change. Join today. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. Whether you're building a street machine, restoring a classic, tuning for the track, or creating the next breakthrough mod, it all depends on one thing: freedom. Freedom to imagine, freedom to create, freedom to innovate, freedom to drive your vision forward, to explore the open road or trail without unnecessary limits. It's freedom that fuels our $337 billion aftermarket economy, powering thousands of small businesses and supporting millions of American jobs. But all of it, every part, every build, every shop, and every mile of joy can grind to a halt with just one misguided government regulation. Enter SEMA's government affairs team and their ongoing advocacy efforts. Every day, they're on the front lines in your state and Washington, D.C., fighting for your rights, pushing back on overreaching regulations, and preserving the industry we all love. From emission standards and internal combustion engine bans to land access, the right to modify your vehicle, or protecting the future of your business, our team tackles the issues that keep our industry alive and vibrant. Every day, the risk for our industry grows, and our ability to survive depends on stopping government overreach. SEMA stands up for the builders, businesses, and communities that power this industry. That's why SEMA Action was built, to organize gearheads, builders, and business owners who refuse to be ignored. Whether it's the engineers designing the technology of tomorrow or the enthusiasts who use those products, our efforts mobilize them to protect our way of life. SEMA Action defends your automotive freedoms. Our 500,000 plus advocates make sure politicians know where Americans stand. The passion of our supporters makes us the top automotive advocacy group in Washington. When you join SEMA Action, you're joining a movement built to defend everything our automotive community stands for. This industry is built on passion and ingenuity, and that combination is a powerful economic driver. SEMA's advocacy protects the businesses, jobs, and freedoms that keep our industry strong, viable, and always moving forward. If you're making parts, working the counter, or wrenching in your own garage, this affects you. Staying on the sidelines isn't an option. you can be a force within our community. SEMA is doing the work, but real change requires action. Get involved and help protect the future of the automotive aftermarket. In the automotive aftermarket industry, speed matters. So does precision. That's why we created the SEMA Garage, purpose-built facilities where aftermarket innovation becomes real. From emissions testing to ADAS calibration, from rapid prototyping to early vehicle access, SEMA Garage gives member companies the tools, tech, and access they need to develop smarter and faster. Need a CAR BO or EPA certification? SEMA Garage provides complete end-to-end emission support, testing, coordination, vehicle procurement, and documentation, all under one roof. With nearly 1,000 CAR BOs and SEMA certifications and a $30 million investment in lab infrastructure, the SEMA Garage is setting the standard for emissions compliance in the aftermarket. As vehicles get smarter, product development gets more complex. That's why SEMA Garage built the nation's only aftermarket-focused ADAS research and calibration facility. From diagnostics and recalibration to real-world testing, our experts help ensure your products are safe, legal, and compatible with today's most advanced systems. SEMA Garage equips members with the tech to quickly move from concept to production with 3D scanning, OEM CAD, resource files, and industrial-grade prototyping tools on site. It's a full-service product development environment purpose-built for the aftermarket. Browse over 60,000 OEM CAD and scan files through the Tech Transfer Program, ensuring every product starts with precision fitment and design. SEMA Garage connects members with OEM measurement programs, offering early access to new vehicles long before they hit the showroom floor, and facilitating collaboration between automakers and aftermarket innovators. 500 plus manufacturers, 90% satisfaction, and thousands trained. The SEMA Garage isn't just a facility, it's a resource built by the industry for the industry. When your product is ready to move from idea to market, SEMA Garage is your fast track to success. Start development smarter and innovate faster. Get support that moves your products forward. Learn how SEMA can help your business at SEMAgarage.com. Free or one. And welcome back, everybody, to SEMA Live from the SEMA show here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. You're getting a live look inside of Central Hall right now. It's absolutely buzzing. Once again, the public is welcome to join us here at SEMA on Fridays, something very cool that SEMA has done in the last few years, allowing anybody who wants to buy a ticket to come on in and see what the SEMA show is all about. Thank you very much for joining us here on SEMA Show's Facebook page and YouTube channel. My name is Chris Jacobs, and as always, I am honored to be your guide for everything SEMA on this Friday and final day of this incredible event. Well, let's take a look at what we got going for the afternoon of day 4. Here is our schedule. At 1:04, Horsepower, Rodeo, and Spark will have an activation. At 2 p.m., Trey Gibbs driving demo at Optima. At 2:10, Blake Wilkie will give us a vehicle walkthrough at Hoonigan. At 3 o'clock, Chip Foose gives us a booth walkthrough. And at 3:45, it's the kickoff of the SEMA Cruise, and you're going to want to tune in for that at 4 p.m. That's all coming at you this afternoon. And right now, I am joined in studio by a good buddy of mine and a SEMA veteran, none other than Stan Chen. He is the Senior Manager of Events, Sponsorships, and Motorsports for Toyo Tire. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
It's always great to see you here, especially at SEMA. The Toyo Tread Pass has become a must-see here in the show.
Oh, it's humbling to hear that. It's taken 12 years to get to where we are now, and we just like to keep seeing it go.
There's always kind of an overall theme of heavy customizations, imports. Is there a more specific theme than that you guys concentrate on year to year?
Honestly, we try to bring a little bit of everything. You know, our product line is pretty much for every vehicle, whether it be Japanese cars, European, exotics, SUVs, trucks, Jeeps, all that. So we try to get a good mix of everything.
What sort of trends are you seeing at SEMA this year?
You know, I haven't seen too much deviation from what's been going on. I think there's some changes from exhaust systems, things like that. But from us on the tire side, not much really. Just kind of keeping up with the innovations, making sure up to par.
Tell us a little bit about the limited edition pins that you guys have been bringing to SEMA. What's the importance of those?
You know, we did that. I don't remember when we started doing it, but it's grown tremendously. We used to just kind of give them out. It was kind of hard to give out at first. And then every year we would have people just lined up all day outside and for 4 days straight. This year though, we actually changed it up. We kind of set it out on a scavenger hunt. And
nice.
Instead of guys that are just sitting there for hours and not actually checking out the show, we work with a couple partners and other booths to bring some attention to them as well. And we actually do like a little stories. They have to be following us on our Instagram and checking our stories. Find out what the location is. They got 15 minutes or so to get there. And try to get that pin, make that full set.
How many do you bring to the show each year? Is there obviously a limited number?
Yeah, there's a limited number. We do 100 of each pin each day, so you can't technically collect all 10 in one day. People have done it in previous years, but this year it's a little tougher because again, you got to be running all over the show. Right. We go from, feature spots out front, South Hall, Central, all the way to West.
That's cool, man. That's a really good idea, actually, to not only bring awareness to the brand, but make it fun, get people out and about, going to different spots in the show that maybe they wouldn't go to otherwise.
Absolutely. They're getting a lot of exercise. Some of them are a little bummed because it's a little work, but a lot of people said it's a lot of fun. And again, they're getting to check out the whole show, whereas normally they're just standing outside in the sun.
Very cool. Hey, we heard that one of your Tread Pass builds is actually going to be featured in a video game.
Yeah, we work with CSR2, so it's a mobile video game. This is our second year doing it, and each year they select about 8 vehicles out of the Tread Pass, out of 26 or so cars, and there's an online poll through social media, and then the winner gets their car immortalized in digital form in the video game.
That's too cool, man. I love that. Well, you're around cars pretty much every day, all year round. What's in your personal garage that you're proud of?
Personal garage, I have kind of like the 2 cars I've always wanted to have since I was a kid, which are a 1988 U30 M3, and recently I got a 1986 Mercedes 190E Cosworth, so it's kind of like the DTM rivals. I actually did bring both cars to SEMA, not at the same time, like almost 10 years apart, but now I kind of have the DTM rivals in my small stable.
Awesome, man. And do you do any like real-time Toyo tire testing on those vehicles?
Sadly, I haven't been driving one of them that much, but I will in time.
Awesome. You probably are working so much and traveling so much. I mean, every time I talk to you, it seems like you're in a different part of the world.
You know, I have a good team that actually heads out a lot of the events. I used to do a lot, but I try to stay back a little bit.
All right, in the next year, what can we expect from Toyo?
Well, we have some new products coming out next year. We launched a new one this year, the Proxys Sport R, which will come out sometime next year. So we're excited about that. And we have a couple other things lined up.
Very cool. And I know that, you coordinate all of the cars that are in the Toyo Tread Pass. Are there any builds that just absolutely blow you away? You're like, wow, this is amazing, even for me who sees it all the time.
Hot. I mean, I know the S Club, John Sarkeesian, he's always bringing something wild. This year he brought out a 71 Pullman body on a 2024 Mercedes AMG S63. So kind of merging those two together, it's pretty crazy.
Nice.
But yeah, all the builders, they bring something unique and their own style, which I love, which is kind of like what makes the Tread Pass special. There's something for everybody, and I just like to have that platform for them to showcase all that work.
Well, I've been tethered to my desk, literally, with my microphone cord here for the past 4 days, but we finish up at 4, and I'm going to boogie on over to Tread Pass, see if I can catch anything before you guys roll out. I know you pack up a little bit earlier, get ready for parade and everything. Stan Chen, Toyo Tires, really appreciate you, man.
Always a pleasure.
Always great to see you as well. And right now, we are going to head out and visit with Aaliyah. who is standing by once again on the SEMA floor. Aaliyah.
Thank you, Chris. I'm here at the ELF display with Adam Napick of Donut Media and of Mike Beam from ELF Racing Lubricants. So tell us a little bit about this collaboration and how you guys became partners.
It was 2 years ago. We met with Donut Media. We tried to do some stuff with them, and then he came up to us and explained that he was doing this car, and we decided to do a partner with that and his actual drift car.
And of all the, fuel and lubricant companies that you could have worked with, why ELF?
Yeah, so ELF is like a legacy brand to me. Like a lot of people kind of remember that old school 6-wheel Formula One car, and that's them. And it's just so cool to be with like literally a legacy brand. So, and then I brought this wild thought. I was like, hey, there's no Porsche 911 drift car. Yeah. Would you guys be down to like do that? And the fact that they're in for it, it was great. So I'm stoked on it.
Awesome. When this challenge came about initially, were you like, what were your thoughts? Were you like, oh my God, this is going to be so hard to create? Or were you like, how are we going to do this? Or were you inspired? Were you motivated? How did you feel?
No, 100% motivated. Once he told us exactly what he wanted to do with it, we were all in 100%. Okay, cool. So yeah, super excited to do it.
Awesome. Very supportive. Okay, let's actually check out this Porsche 911 because as you mentioned, as of right now, it's probably the only drift version, right?
That's right. So this is actually the only all Porsche 911 drift car in the world. Okay. So with that, there's a lot of custom stuff on it. So you obviously see the front wheels. Yeah. There's a ton of camber on these things. That's because when you're at drift and you're at full lock, the wheel does what's called rollover. And so right now when it's going straight, it doesn't have a large contact patch. But when you actually are drifting, it rolls over and the entire tire touches all the ground, so you have more contact patch. So we've got a massively, like a huge wide body kit from Miles Auto Works. So the front is something like 40 millimeters larger. The back, I mean, look at these. I had to actually modify my trailer to get this thing into it, which was fun to find out the day before SEMA.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we're just trying to lighten everything up. I've got a motor built by Slacker. It's a 4.1 liter. It originally was a 3.8. It's supercharged now, and it should crank out about 650 horsepower. The interior, that is what you're looking at right now. Those are carbon fiber seats from Sparco. Again, just try to keep it low on the weight. I got Link ECU controlling everything, which is nice because it just is like nice and compact. Check out the motor. This is sweet. So it's dusty because it was out at the track, but it's a Vortex supercharger from VF Engineering. Again, it's a 4.1 liter motor in there. Unfortunately, you can't see too much because a Porsche is just crammed in there, so you have to literally yank it out to do anything. That's fun. These are custom wheels. Okay. These are a 18 by 11 with a -60 offset. I mean, wow. Look at that dish, We could have gone wider, but honestly, I wanted to keep the weight low in the back again because it's a drift car, so it's kind of like hard to keep that balance of weight front and rear. So, but it's great. Obviously, we've got ELF lubricants throughout the whole thing and fuel. This is on their, it's called Core 50. Essentially, they're like 100, 105 octane race fuel. Okay. It's got all the oil from it. It's the brake fluid and everything. So, but as a total, like ELF has been great. They seriously, the fact that they were so stoked to work on this and they've been so open and really we're like, yeah, just make a cool car and they don't bug me about it is such a dope relationship. And and the feedback from people is great. Also, just a quick little side note over here, this is a PCA. This is Porsche Club of America sticker. The president of Porsche America Club put that on. Wow. Which is a little flex because obviously it's the only drift car, and they're very kind of like hoity-toity what they do with Porsches. No. So it was cool that they kind of reached out. They're like, hey, this is a sick car. We want to actually recognize it. And then actually Porsche North America asked it to be at the Carson Experience Center for a whole month, just because they thought it was a unique, cool build. So
yeah, no, it's incredible seeing that it's getting the recognition it definitely deserves.
Thank you.
Aside from doing shows, and I know you mentioned you do take it on the track, right? Or
yeah, it's going to be a track car right now. We just finished building it, getting it running, everything. So I'm excited to get it out there, kind of and see what it does.
Yeah. What's your favorite? I know you mentioned you use a few ELF products on this vehicle, but which one is your favorite?
The fuel.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, it's not to get crazy nerdy, but it's it's super consistent. My tuner said he's never seen fuel that's stays the same octane the whole time because we have a sensor that checks on that. And yeah, honestly, it has this really nice smell.
Yeah.
So.
And then lastly, I know we've seen you running around all at SEMA. We interviewed you in the bronze lot, a couple days ago. Have you gotten the opportunity to actually enjoy the show, check out cars, anything that stands out to you?
Yeah, which is great. I've been doing SEMA this will be my 16th year, which is wild. But it's always great to walk around, see cool builds, see all the people. Everyone comes together in one place. Drink probably way too many beers. Yeah. And I'm, a week at SEMA is a lot, so I'm happy it's over, but also kind of sad at the same time.
I mean, it's a celebration. We're celebrating.
Yeah,
I mean,
why not?
Yeah, and it's day 4. We're almost to the final stretch, so hang in there. But thank you so much for your time, Adam, and I'll send it back to you, Chris.
There you guys.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Yeah, very cool, man. That's a great Porsche drift car, and to get the PCA stamp of approval says a lot. Aaliyah, thank you very much. We'll be back with you a little bit later. And right now, back out to my man Elijah with another fun little tidbit. Elijah, go for it, buddy.
Oh, thank you so much, Chris. I am at the Intellitronics booth at Central Hall with Sal and Alex, the builders of this iconic movie car, both from Pasadena Classic Cars. So, tell me about this, iconic car.
So this originally started for a trunk and treat project for the owner's daughter. And then it started as a joke with the sticker, and then we ended up last year with it at SEMA, pulling another vehicle. Then we started joking around with the truck, and we started actually painting the logos on the door. We wanted to keep the patina look, and then we started building the inside of the truck.
Wow, and this is Intellitronics, right? What Intellitronics products did you use?
So we ended up using the digital cluster setup, and they actually did one to match the colors of the truck. As you see, as white and red, and then when it lights up as well, it lights up red.
Wow, that is super cool. So it actually lights up, right? Yeah. Wow, that is crazy. Wow, tell me more about the interior.
So we did a full custom interior inside the truck. The seats actually rotate to the side when the truck is on. We have 12-inch subwoofers in the back. We did a custom back seats. They're not original. They actually flow in with the box in the back. And we kept the theme of black and red to match the outside.
I was going to say, it perfectly fits. And just the whole aesthetic of this car is super cool. And how did you get it so movie accurate? Because you can see the bruises that you see in the movie, and everything is perfect.
So originally the truck was white from the top, and it kind of looked boring because it kind of looked yellowish from the wear and tear of the paint. So we said, let's just paint it black. So we painted it black, and it still kind of looked boring. So we added the red touch that we have outside on the trim, and then we painted the Ghostbusters on there because originally it was a sticker, and we kind of faded it to look patina to match the truck.
Wow. So may I ask how long this took overall?
So like I said, it started as a joke. So the truck came to me 4 months ago because it broke down for a transmission job, and we ended up here at SEMA.
Wow, that is crazy. And did you use any other products to make this process easier or look overall better? Because this is amazing.
So we did a Phytech system under there on the 6.0 engine that it has. It's a LS engine. And we finished it Friday before the show and drove it from LA to Vegas.
Wow, that is crazy. And I see that the back is open, so can we check that out?
Yeah, Alex can tell you more about the truck.
Heck yeah. Thank you. Whoa, this is insanely movie accurate with everything. So tell me about it.
So on the back, my friend Sal wanted to do something a little bit different. So we put the logo on the back. And you can see he already told you about the speakers. We have 15-inch speaker from Kicker. And we just wanted it to look different than the other trucks, because normally you have a bench in the back and you have a bench on the front. So we wanted it to make it like a race truck, so more like a hot rod.
I was gonna say, that looks completely different from every other truck, and it looks super cool. And those are massive subwoofers. That must create amazing amazing surround sound when you play the theme song.
Oh, of course. That's what we do, you know, run around on Vegas on the strip and put the song so everybody starts laughing. You know, thanks to Kicker to help us out with the speakers. And we just went from there, man. Like, you know, we just wanted a good sound.
That's super awesome. I also see through the middle, that is a absolutely massive gear shifter. So why is it like so abnormally big?
Well, you know, normally they weren't taking it out because we have the way we built it. But that was one thing that I told them. My shifter has to stay, and a lot of people think it's a stick shift, and it's normally automatic. But I like to have it the same thing as a rack rat.
Wow, I mean, I've never seen that one that giant. That is super cool, and I see the sticker too, and wow, I mean, oh, I see the antenna too. Is that from the movie?
Well, yeah, no, the antenna we have it just, you know, when we film everything we do, when we go outside, like the parade, we just want to have everything there so we can put it on our own media.
Ah, that makes sense. That's actually super cool. So let's see. I mean, wow, this is an absolutely
I don't know if you
crazy truck.
I mean, I don't know if you saw the motor, how we have it. We set it up with the same color, red. What we did is got the Phytech fuel system. We got a Granatelli cables.
Oh, wow.
And you know, one of the things that helped me out is Pasadena Classic Cars. They helped me build it. They gave me the opportunity to do what I wanted to do, and help me out to do it.
That's great. How did they exactly help you at Pasadena Classic Cars?
They're the ones that built. They did the interior. They helped me do the motor. They're the one that did all the construction on it.
Oh wow! I haven't actually seen the motor. Are we able to go to the motor?
Yeah, we can see the motor. Let's walk.
Yeah. Wow. And again, just seeing this insanely cool car while walking. I mean.
Well, that's what we wanted. You know, the people to have fun and look at. You know, to say, this is fun and not just a regular truck.
Yeah, this truck has actual character and soul, and it's super cool that you recreated such an iconic movie car.
Yeah. So Sally's going to show you.
We're running a 6.0 LS engine with the Phytech system. Serpentine setup. Try to keep it simple because it's actually a daily driver. We're going to drive it back to California after the parade, and it's pretty simple. Just the daily driver, and it's actually going to haul another car behind it when we're going back home.
Oh wow! So that's crazy. That makes it above the rest, because most movie cars are just for their looks. This is absolutely insane. So thank you so much for your time, and I mean, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Elijah. Elijah, I want to let you know that I got a message on Instagram from my buddy Alan Halobe. He's got a shop called Unicorn Coach Works in LA. And he said, bro, watching the broadcast, this kid Elijah is killing it. He's awesome. And I think he's coming for your job.
I know, I forgot that one.
So great job, Elijah. You are a hit
thank you
with the
so
viewers.
Much.
You're awesome,
Who are you
man.
going to call?
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. All right, we're going to kick it back out to Aaliyah right now, who is got another great thing to see for us here at SEMA.
Thanks, Chris. I am here reporting live from SEMA's Future Tech Studio, and I'm here with Jason from Turntide. Jason, tell us a little bit about your product in a nutshell that you're showcasing here at SEMA.
Yeah, so Turntide actually makes an axial flux motor for the automotive and the motorsports industry. And this year at SEMA, we're launching our new UTV and kind of power sports program, and super excited to talk about it. So.
Yeah, and you're showcasing it here on the Sierra, right?
Yes, we are.
All right, let's check it out. I'm
Sure.
gonna have you walk through, take us through everything.
Yeah, so we are utilizing the Sierra Motor Cars chassis out of Provo, Utah.
Okay.
Utilizes our axial flux motor, which we have an example of on top of the car. Much like the industry, this is the most compact way to make an electric powertrain function. Incredibly compact, incredibly torque dense. on this chassis. So this particular car is going to be running in the Desert Challenge at King of Hammers this year. Okay. So 350 horsepower, 3,000 foot-pound of torque car out of a motor that's basically the size of a pancake.
Wow.
So 400 millimeter motor. Here in the back, you can kind of see how compact this car is. Okay. And to go 0 to 60 in less than 3 seconds is really incredible. Yeah. So we're super excited to bring this to the power sports industry. Right. You think about the UTV industry and how light their chassis are, and really what this car brings to the market is that instantaneous torque that UTVs always chase. And owners are always really after something that's going to really push them back in the seat. And that's exactly what this car is designed to do.
Awesome. Yeah, and then I read a little bit more about your company. You guys basically create trains for anything that moves, right? So you guys are across a bunch of different industries, right?
Sure. Yeah, so this is not synonymous with just the UTV industry. This is actually designed for everything from heavy-duty trucks, Class 8 trucks, all the way down to passenger cars. You're starting to see this technology. Ferrari uses this technology. Porsche uses this technology. Mercedes is probably one of the largest manufacturers on the world that utilizes axial flux technology because of its compact, very, very torque dense design.
Awesome. Yeah. So would you say this is like a major trend like in the automotive industry?
Yes. Yeah, and you think about the application of torque, where this car, in its form, as small as it is and as light as it is, it'll keep up with a Porsche 911 or a Ferrari because it's so quick and so fast and can hit speeds really, really quick.
Yeah, we actually just checked out. We came from another display that had a 911 on there, and it looked completely different than here. So it's crazy to think that they can both be operated from the same powertrain. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can I hop in here? Can I check it out?
Yeah.
Okay, because prior to this, I don't think I've ever seen a Sierra in person. So wait, how do I open this?
You don't open it.
Oh, I don't open it? Okay. Okay, alrighty, let's go. All right.
That one you gotta climb up in.
Okay. Woo. I will say this is probably the most compact vehicle that I've sat in this whole SEMA show.
They do 150 miles.
Yeah. I mean, this is perfect for me. I'm only like 5'2", so this is awesome. Yeah. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna hop out, or at least attempt to.
Technology, real quick.
Yeah.
Go around it if you want me to.
Yeah.
So this utilizes a design that's different than radial flux, and the difference between the two is for radial flux it transfers power down the shaft and around the shaft, where this is actually bringing it all the way around the center of the motor. Okay. So we're able to create more torque because we're pushing in the direction that the motor needs to move. So it's a very, very compact design and really, really awesome for creating torque.
Is it just the movement or direction that's creating more torque, or is there anything else that contributes to that?
So it's the direction that we apply the torque. So like in an internal combustion motor, you have to push down and then turn it crank, where this motor just turns the crank with electromagnetic fields. Runs extremely high RPM as well, liquid cooled. It's a fantastic package.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna.
Have you get out?
Let me just put my. No, I'll be okay. Yeah, thanks. I'll be okay. I'm embarrassed because there's like a crowd, so if I fall. All right, cool. Okay, so tell us a little bit about how your product, I mean, it's obviously a very unique product, but how does it stand apart from the competition that are creating similar products?
Sure. So one of the things about axial flux is it's really the compact nature, right? So it's the same as like a lot of our competitors. The biggest competitor in the market is a company called Yasa. They use a little bit of a different design, where we use a water-cooled, they use an oil-cooled. We use a rotating rotor in the middle instead of rotating a stator. So it allows us to water-cool this engine and run it really, really high. So, and the compact nature of it is really the thing. So we look at where we can apply this in the automotive industry. A diesel hybrid last mile delivery truck, a retrofit kit for a Volkswagen Beetle. It really can fit in any type of vehicle.
Yeah, it's so versatile, so incredible. You guys have a really good area here at SEMA. You guys are obviously in the Future Tech studio, so lots of eyes on your product. What has been the general consensus?
I think everybody that's come by so far, they're really excited about seeing how we can apply this product to the market. A lot of questions about last mile delivery, about heavy duty trucks, being able to take a diesel truck and turn it into an on-site generator. We've had conversations around disaster preparedness. We've had conversations about fuel extension and increasing miles per gallon. So a lot of really exciting conversations here at the show about how to apply electrification in a new direction, not just depending solely on batteries, but how do we make a more efficient transportation model?
Yeah, it's definitely a very revolutionary product. What do you think is the most groundbreaking aspect about this?
I think the greatest thing about this is our ability to increase fuel mileage.
Okay.
That's, I think, for the transportation industry and the automotive industry as a whole, it's all about how many miles per gallon we can get.
Right.
We know, electrification is coming.
Yeah.
We know everyone has, their take on ICE and their take on electrification. I think marrying those two together is the most exciting part of the automotive industry today.
Yeah, absolutely. And have you gotten the opportunity to walk around SEMA at all?
I have.
Yeah. Anything that stands out to you?
I'm a real hot rod guy, so this is like my Disneyland.
Yeah,
so being able to go out and see the Lincoln that Chip built.
Yep.
I'm a huge Fast and Furious fan, so all of the Spark cars.
Yeah.
Really seeing a lot of the off-road innovations this year.
Yeah.
It's been a really exciting show. I'm really excited that there's this many cars here this year.
Yeah, of course. And any challenges that you faced, with the display, with getting the vehicle here?
I think getting it built, it's always, everybody knows the weeks building up the SEMA are always crazy. So it's the late hours, it's the dedication of the whole team. This car is actually, it's a team effort between us, Sierra Motor Cars, Revolution Gear and Axle, Behemoth Drivetrains. Everybody came together. Mickey Thompson got me tires overnight. It was just amazing how hard everybody worked to get this car ready to go. But it's the automotive Super Bowl, so it's like you can't not be here.
Of course.
So
well, it's
super exciting.
Yeah, it seems like all the hard work and all the teamwork ultimately paid off. So congratulations. Once again, thank you allowing us to see your product, and I'm sure everyone's excited to see it as well. So thank you once again. I'm here with Jason from Turntide, and I will send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Yep, Automotive Super Bowl is a great way to describe SEMA. Very, very cool stuff. Thanks a lot for that, Aaliyah. And okay, time for JC to have some fun right now. Gonna kick it back out to him. He's with Horsepower Rodeo and Spark Activation. Probably can't hear a word I'm saying, but JC, it's you, baby.
Hey, thank you, Chris. I can hear bits and pieces of here. Yes, we're outside the West Hall. This is the Diamond Lot, and I've got Cody Bolton here. He's part of the Spark Horsepower Rodeo and from Salt Lake City, and you're part of a really big exclusive Harley-Davidson dealership, are you not?
Absolutely, yeah. So we are Hive Crew. We are Utah's official Harley-Davidson stunt team, and Horsepower Rodeo was kind enough to bring us out here to kind of kick off the show, bring the Harley-Davidson action. I mean, these guys are some of the best out there. They are so controlled, so skilled, and I can't wait for these guys to see what we're about to kick this thing off with right now.
Listen, we were out here earlier, and you guys did Madness earlier in the week.
Yes,
let's tell everyone watching what we can expect here in just a couple of seconds.
Oh, I mean, this is something that's never been done, probably a world first. I don't know. I've never seen Harley-Davidsons under a jump doing a burnout with off-road vehicles jumping over them. So this is definitely something you're not going to want to miss out, and it's going to blow up, man. This is cool.
Let's do this. You do your thing.
Yes, sir.
Then we all set it down and come back and have some more questions for you. All right, go do your thing, Cody. All right, you do your thing. All right, Cody Bolton out there. And I think what he told me, he's going to have these Harley-Davidsons all revved up, and then we're going to jump over them. Check out those arms out. That was wild. 3 trophy trucks jumping over, what, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 Harley Davidsons that were doing burnouts all at the same time. That was absolute madness out here. Now we got them out there doing wheelies on Harley Davidsons. They're doing burnouts out there in the back corner. Here comes Cody. Cody! Dude!
How epic was that?
That was insane, man.
Man. Like I said, that's something that's never before been done. And I can't believe, under there watching those cars go over me, that was the craziest thing. If you're not here at the Diamond Lot watching the Horsepower Rodeo with Spark, man, you got to get out here. This is insane.
You make your guys make that look so easy. Do you practice that?
Oh, that was the first time that has ever been done. We haven't done that at all this whole week, so we're kicking off Friday with a blast, man.
Now, SEMA is open to the public today.
Absolutely.
People watching, buy tickets, come on down here. Look at this guy right here.
That's a Honda Goldwing. He's the only one in the world ripping that Honda Goldwing like that.
Seriously.
Absolutely. Like I said, these guys are pros, man.
Are they doing these stunts all day long?
Not on the Harleys, but man, what we have coming after is going to be absolutely insane. And hey, we might come back out here a few times, who knows.
And people can do ride-alongs, right?
Oh yeah, all day long they're going to be doing ride-alongs. So it's epic, man. You guys need to get out here.
Hey, real quick, what bikes are they on? We saw the Goldwing.
That's going to be a Road Glide. That's a 900-pound Harley Davidson right there. Right here we got a Super Glide, early model Dynas, Goldwing. We got Sportsters. We got it all, dude.
Do you think most Harley riders are doing this on their bikes?
No. It's definitely something you don't see that often, but we're hoping to get it bigger and better, man. It's welcoming for everyone.
But I think it shows, too, what these bikes can do, right? I think people are cruising, but it just shows the power of these bikes.
Some of these people have never seen a motorcycle do some of these things, and it's really cool to showcase this for everyone, especially at an event as big as SEMA.
How is the crowd reaction big? You guys have been doing this all week.
It is so fun to go out here and throw out merch and just show people. These guys put in so much blood, sweat, and tears to be able to do this. So to put them out here on such a platform, this is a dream come true for all of us, man.
The drifting, I saw the drifting experiences yesterday. Are you a drift driver? What's your own backstory?
I'm personally not a drift driver, but a lot of these guys, it's the same fundamentals pretty much. So you can hop in a car and they'll pick it up pretty quick.
I just envisioned too, by the way, here in Las Vegas, West Hall, down blue over there, Circus, Encore. I envision someone has no idea that SEMA is taking place, and they're looking out in the room right now at this parking lot going, that is insanity down there.
Insane, man. The future is bright for Hive Crew. The future is bright for Horsepower Rodeo, and man, I just want to keep coming back to SEMA because this is one of the coolest places to be, man.
Now, where do we find your dealership up there in Salt Lake City?
So we have Honey Drip Cycles is the partnership that we have. That's in Midvale, Utah, and then you can just look up Hive Crew on social medias, and that's Crew with a K, and you'll see all the cool stuff we're getting into.
Are you guys doing stunts all the time? Is it like a traveling road show?
Oh yeah, we're traveling, we're doing street rides, we're doing events, and we're all over the place. So you can pretty much find us in a state near you soon for sure.
Someone that's watching this and wants to maybe try this at home, we don't recommend it, right?
Don't recommend it, but it's possible. Find your local stunt community, get out to the lot, we're welcoming, we'll teach you, we'll make it safe. We want everyone to do it in a safe way. So.
Yeah, I think you nailed it right there. It is possible. Find the professionals to show you how to do this.
Yeah, we'll show you how to do it. We'll give you the advice. We don't want you to mess up, so.
This is really cool. What was going through your mind when those trophy trucks were launching over the bikes?
As soon as I found out we were coming to SEMA, I knew we had to do something epic, man. Like, this is the place to do things that have never been done before, show things that people have never seen. So I knew coming out here, we had to plan something absolutely crazy.
When we came out here earlier in the week, when you guys had the drifting cars going around and the trophy trucks jumping over, I thought to myself, how can we beat that? You just beat that.
Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you guys for everything, man. Like,
who's this guy here?
This is Bug BMX. He's a super sick rider, man.
That's Awesome. We can follow your show on Instagram and everything?
Absolutely, everything. Everything Hive Crew, Hive_crew with a K on all social medias.
Awesome. Cody, I know you got a lot to do. I'll let you go, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Are you guys going to be out here for a couple more minutes?
I think we'll probably get them off the course and bring on the next crazy act for you
Awesome.
guys.
It's crazy acts all day. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you. You guys
Cody
take care.
Bolton over there. This has been, woo! I need a quick moment to compose myself. So we're here at the West Hall outside. This is the Diamond Lot. It's Spark Horsepower Rodeo. Did you guys see the trophy trucks jumping over the Harley Davidsons? What did you think of that?
That was pretty cool. That was pretty awesome, man.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
No, never. This is my first time being
Right?
here. Yeah.
What did you think of that out there?
It was awesome.
Right? Did you catch that out there?
It was amazing.
Yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that would try that at home, would you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't try that at home. Good stuff though, right?
Absolutely fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys, appreciate it. All right, outside, West Hall, Diamond Lot. Sorry if I'm shouting because it is so loud out here. It's the Spark Horsepower Rodeo. You want me to get on it? He wants me to go jump. Well, I think that'll do it from the Spark Horsepower Rodeo. Chris, I can't hear you. I'm going to send it back up to you in the studio, buddy. Look at these guys, yeah. Nice work, everyone.
That is the most wonderful chaos out there in the West Hall lot. That's insane. Those guys at Horsepower Rodeo, they know how to have a little fun. Very, very cool. JC, I'm sure you're going to have to wipe off the tire rubber off your body and get to your next location. Very cool stuff. All right, back here in the SEMA Live studio. And right now, my next guest is an adrenaline junkie, motorsports enthusiast who loves to go fast, whether on two wheels or four. Kristen Stroud. Kristen, good to have you in studio with me.
Thanks for having me.
No problem at all. How's your SEMA going so far?
It's long, right? We're on the last day, so you're gonna have to bear with me. I've been here since Sunday. So,
No problem.
Yeah,
Everyone's running on adrenaline right now.
It's so hard. You try to plan. You think you're like doing good on time and like seeing different booths, and it's so chaotic. I don't know. You can't see everything at this show. It's impossible.
Have you had a chance to walk around a little bit though? What have you seen that stood out for you?
Fortunately, I was able to work but walk around at the same time. So, some stuff is. So I follow these guys, Label Motorsports, and they're kind of wide body and full custom jobs they do on Corvettes. So they had a C8 Z06 convertible that they did, and I wish I could afford it. It's beautiful, but I'll have to work harder so I can upgrade my Z06.
That's pretty cool. And, you know, you're talking about it right now. You're wrenching on your own cars and stuff. How long have you been doing that for?
So I flip houses too. So like I do all the handyman work, like doing that. So I think that's kind of what started more for me feeling more comfortable than working on my actual like bikes. I've always loved motorsports and like going fast and whatever, but I never really like worked on it. My dad didn't like do that. So I don't know, I kind of bored to good content. So I'm like, what's good content? I'm gonna learn how to do all this stuff. And I mean, a lot of it comes to from me just being cheap because people charge a lot. And I'm like, I'll figure this out and I'm gonna do it myself. Like so.
That, the true DIY.
Yes, yeah. Exactly.
So which came first, bikes or cars?
Well, dirt bikes and four-wheelers when I was younger, but I would say cars, like Hot Wheels in my calendar. So I was such a tomboy. Like my room had I played basketball too. It had basketball players, cars, like all over it. It looked like a boys' room. So cars is where it started, but riding wise, then it was like the bicycle to like dirt bike, quad. Then when I was able to drive at 16, you know, got the Honda Accord V6 VTEC, you know, if it was like Fast and Furious, put a body kit on it, chrome wheels, like awesome sound system. Like, I thought I was so cool. I loved that thing.
And did you have a mentor? Did anybody teach you how to do it, or was it just kind of like trial by fire?
Well, I would say my inspiration kind of came from my uncle. I call him like my cool uncle. He's a lot like me, like super, it sounds like I'm bragging, but it's okay because I'm bragging about him, right? He's like super smart, but then also just crazy. Like he would like take me to shoot potato launcher guns. He'd like restore Corvettes. He rode Harleys. But he's just hilarious because he's like just cigarette and beer in one hand at all times, like 24/7, but somehow still so like with it and whatever. But that's where my love of Corvettes started too. And he had some of those that he would fix up and restore, and yeah, the old Stingray.
Oh, of course. No, they're the best. The mid-year Corvettes
Yet I don't
are
have
amazing.
one. I have two, but I don't. I gotta get a C3.
You got time for that, absolutely. Well, and I mean, come on, let's talk about potato launchers. That's awesome. Everyone needs an uncle who's a potato launcher. We have a video of you in action. Let's take a look at that.
God.
Very cool. You were about to hop in a Miata right there. That's definitely a track beast. And some of the shots we saw of you there at the end was you doing some motorsports modeling. So did that kind of segue out of your love of cars?
Yeah, so what's funny is I reached out to a racing team who raced a prototype Corvette, and I was like, I want to work for you guys because I did modeling and I like cars, and I had just got my Corvette, my C7. And I started out as a promo model and umbrella girl, like for the race team. So that was kind of like my little gateway in for racing. Cool story, like all the other girls, they would be like, oh, I just want to go to the VIP, like lounge and hang out and talk about purses and shoes and stuff or whatever. And I'm like, I would be down there, I'm like watching like the coach like go over like the film and everything. And I'm like, what's this? Or like, and then I was like, can I go for like can you take me in a car? And like, they took me for a hot lap. And like, I've always been an adrenaline junkie and gone fast, but I did not know you could like take turns and stuff as fast as you could. And I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, I want to drive. And they're like, okay. Like, and they put me in the driver's seat. I had Eric Curran, him's a professional race car driver, in the passenger seat. And he was just kind of like telling me stuff. And he was like, you're actually like just naturally, listen well, you're smooth, you're fast, like you're not scared. Like, he's like, maybe like this could be something you could do. So they actually helped sponsor a lot of my like testing and practice and track days and getting my racing license and all that stuff. So I was very fortunate to be a part of that team. I also raced in a race that I was an umbrella girl for. So that was such a cool,
the ultimate double dip, yeah.
Moment. Yeah, but it was a sad ending. Is the team owner passed away, so that was what was like funding a lot of my racing career. So yeah, I tried really hard, like getting sponsorship, and I was like, okay, now I'm spending way too much money trying to travel and pitch, and like not putting enough time into other stuff, making money, and I'm like, I can't afford to keep trying anymore. So now it's more social media content, motorsports, car shows. I do track events and like, you know, HPDE days and stuff like that, but I haven't really had many other racing opportunities kind of since a lot of that stuff. I've had some things, but then they fall through because the guy that gave me the seat gets a girlfriend or something and they don't want me on the team. Or then another one like was, the guy kept wrecking the dang car.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'm like, can you stop wrecking the car? I was like, maybe you should just fix it and just sponsor me to race now and you just sit at home. I'm just kidding.
Well, you're obviously doing very well. You got over 1 million followers on Instagram. Where can people find you?
So you can find me mostly on Instagram is kind of my biggest platform. It's R1_vet_babe23. And I also have my motorsports one, which I'm trying to build up now, which is Kristen Strout Racing.
Gotcha.
And my Facebook account just got hacked last week, so I won't even promote that right now.
That's awesome. Continued success in the racing world for you. It's so cool what you're doing, transitioning all around and keeping it real most of all. Appreciate you. Kristen Stroud, everybody. And right now we are going to kick it back out to Aaliyah, who has a walkthrough for us with a very cool looking custom Mercedes. Aaliyah.
Thank you, Chris. I'm here outside at the Toyo Tires Tread Pass, and I'm here with Edison Sarkeesian. He is the brother of John Sarkeesian, who actually owns this vehicle, the Mercedes Pullman 600.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about this vehicle? There's a crowd here, lots of eyes on it.
Yeah, so this is two cars in one. It's a 1971 600, which is the car all the heads of state drove, the Pope drove back in the day, Elvis, Jack Nicholson. If you were somebody, you had this car back in the 70s. So this was the flagship of Mercedes back then, and then we went and bought a brand new S63 AMG from the dealership, cut it, and put it underneath the 600. So it's basically it looks old, but it's a brand new car underneath. It's got 1,000 torque.
Yeah.
And we used a lot of the AMG exterior on the car, so the lower bumper is from the AMG.
Very cool.
The side skirts, the diffuser is from the AMG. These headlights are from the AMG, so we incorporated them into the older headlights.
Awesome.
And we made a cutout in the hood just so you can see this is not normal. Something's going on here.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's we don't usually do limousines. We usually do sports cars, but this is our first attempt at something this big, and I think it came out really nice.
Yeah, first attempt. This is very impressive. And then you guys were also a participant in Battle of the Builders. How did that go?
We got top 12,
Oh, wow.
and then from there, the builders themselves are the judges.
Oh, okay.
And I think we did really well. Yeah. More importantly, we got the Gran Turismo award, if you would. So that's the one we really wanted, and the car is probably going to be in the game. So that's very, very, very cool. This is the last car we thought would get that because it's such a big car. But I mean, it's just as fast as any sports car, and we're very happy about it.
Yeah, very cool. It definitely had, it's sporty, but it's luxurious, but yeah, it's classic. It's honestly everything encompassed all into one. Like I said, lots of eyes are on it. Did you run into any well, I'm sure you ran into many challenges, but what was maybe the biggest challenge
to get the interior to fit on this old body was a challenge. It looks like it's supposed to all be there, but it was a lot of work, a lot of fabrication on the door panels and everything else to get it to fit. But we also got all the electronics to work. So it has Distronic, it has those, Parktronic, it has all the features that we're used to getting in a 25 S63, and it's now on this old car.
Wow. Yeah, no, it definitely looks very incredible. What does it mean to you to have this vehicle showcased here at SEMA?
I mean, SEMA is kind of like the Oscars for guys like me, guys that build cars.
Yeah.
So we love SEMA. We don't necessarily have to come anymore because we've got a huge clientele, but we love SEMA. We love the entire, the week, the whole aspect of SEMA, and we've been coming here since we were kids. So wouldn't miss it for anything. And pretty much, we have a private shop where we work on our own cars, and we work all year towards SEMA. So we brought this car, we brought the Lamborghini in there, and also another one that's in front of the mother's booth. And this is our favorite part of the year.
And what's the name of your shop?
It's called S Club, S Club LA, Club with a K. And like I said, it's a private shop. We build cars for ourselves. And if someone wants it more than we do, then sometimes we'll sell them.
Awesome, very cool. And based out of LA?
Based out of Orange County.
Orange County, very cool. That's actually kind of where I'm from-ish. Okay. Alrighty, well, thank you so much for your time, Edison. We're going to go take a look past the rest of the Toyo Tires Tread Pass here. You're welcome. Have a great one. Awesome. Stan, how's it going?
It's going great.
Okay. We heard that there's some very cool vehicles in here. I've gotten the opportunity to check some out, but not all of them in depth, so you got to show me which ones are the coolest.
Yeah, no, we have a ton of cars here, but we have very little time, so I'm just trying to show you a couple of ones right here.
Awesome.
This one's a nice Volkswagen Mark II that was actually using a R32 Mark IV R32 motor and transmission. Yeah. All-wheel drive, capable of up to 1,000 horsepower or so. Yeah. Beautiful build.
Beautiful build. And also look at the interior. So fun.
Very retro.
Very retro, yeah, exactly.
Beautiful NSX here with a one-of-one Sorcery wide-body kit. The only way it's special is because it actually holds the pop-up lights. The other ones didn't have the pop-ups. It's a nice one there.
Okay. All right. What do we have over here?
Chevy Nova, built by Empire Fabrications. Nelson Racing motor, capable of like 1,200 horsepower. All custom sheet metal work inside the interior as well. So beautiful, clean build.
Oh my God, I love this one. Pink is my favorite color. So I actually saw this one yesterday and I didn't get the opportunity to look at it up close. So give me the lowdown on this vehicle because I definitely want to know.
Yeah, so this one is a BMW E21 using a Group 5 wide body kit used in racing from back in the day. So there's a company out in Poland that's actually starting to make these available. Wow. Perfect fit. This one's actually using a double Vanos S52 motor. And right now, what's really cool about this thing is we actually using the livery from Team Ikuzawa, which is a famous Japanese racing group from Japan. So we got Mai's permission to have this livery on here. So it's basically, that's what has the pink look on it. Yeah. It looks super nice.
Yeah, very special. I love that. And so tell me how a car can make their way inside of this display, because I'm sure you've had many options.
Yeah, the Tread Pass is, it's a unique space where everything here is a world debut. Yeah. I have anywhere from 26 to 29 cars. Again, all world debuts from all makes. So makes and models, whether it be domestic, JDM, European, hot rods, trucks, Jeeps, all that kind of stuff. So this is a space for them, all the builders, to showcase their work. Yeah. And, we have a lot of nice ones in here.
Well, you definitely did a good job curating this display. I want to take a look at this vehicle right here. I love the sneakers inside.
Yeah, so this one's built by the guys from Indecent.
I'll go on this way, yeah.
And the client themselves are actually a big sneaker collector.
Okay.
So if you can see inside, there's some dunks in there.
Yeah.
So all the design cues from the interior to the exterior were all pulled from the shoe itself.
Okay.
So if you look inside the interior, headliner, everything from the color patterns, the seat belts, all pretty much working off of the sneaker itself.
Wow. That is so creative. So far in here, which car has been your favorite?
I get asked that question a lot. I don't have a favorite.
Okay.
I appreciate all builds here. They're all very well done.
It's like the politically correct parent.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
All right, what do we have here?
So this is a wide body kit that's modeled after the DTM cars from the AMG's C63s. So this one was built and designed by Cascade. And again, a lot of carbon fiber work, beautiful paint job, interior. So, it's a car that you can find on the track, but the way it's looking inside, it's something you find on the streets as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I love this car. Okay, and now we're moving on to something kind of different.
Yeah, so this car is a 71 Mercedes 300. And it was built by Alan Iwamoto from Smoke Dog Customs. It's a custom one-off wide body that was also designed with John Sabal, world-renowned designer. And he made this all himself. And he painted himself, did the body work, motor transplant. The interior was done by another company, but overall, it's beautiful. Beautiful looking car.
Yeah, and then I think we have time to maybe check out one more really quick. Yeah, let's do it.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
The paint actually is coming out a lot different than what I actually saw when it came in here.
Okay.
It kind of has that green color now. When it first came in here, it was a bluish color, so it looks beautiful. Yeah. This is a Skyline 4-door. The guy's JD Ash is the owner. Okay. He's known for his mirrors, so you got to check out these mirrors.
Yeah, no, I was looking at this actually.
That?
Yeah, that's so
super
beautiful.
Clean.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I know we kind of had to run through everything in in a really quick time frame, but you did an excellent job at explaining everything, giving us, the Sparks Notes version of all the vehicles. We want to thank you so much for obviously putting on this wonderful display. It's very packed in here. It seems like it's a very popular exhibit here at SEMA.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Okay, guys. Absolutely. I'll send it back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Always a crowd pleaser out there at the Tread Pass. Thank you, Stan from Toyo, for showing us those cars. And back here in studio, I am joined by two of my favorite guys, not only here at SEMA, but favorite guys in the world. Jim and Mike Ring really need no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. Guys, Mike, Jim, the Ring brothers, crushing it once again here at SEMA. Your two cars, Kingpin and Octavia, we had previews of both of them, I believe, on Tuesday. Man, how do you guys keep finding higher notches on the bar?
You got to have the right customer for sure. You know, we've met some really good people in our industry, and it takes some people to be able to do what we do.
Do you have a favorite between the two?
It's hard to say here when you got the owners rocking around, but I think everybody probably knows that one pushed us pretty hard in the technology and kind of took us to another level.
Yeah. Well, and I love the fact, and we've been talking about it all day long, that Ben Collins, the Stig, tested the car out at Spring Mountain, and then he didn't get enough of it, drove it all the way back to Vegas, which is about an hour drive, right?
Yeah. Right. When Ben got in the car, I believe it had around 200 miles on it, and now it's got like a 375 between the track, out in the desert, and then driving it back in. He had a lot of seat time. We really don't know what he's going to say about it, so we're pretty nervous, actually.
Oh, so he hasn't given you his feedback yet?
Not yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it'll be on the YouTube.
The tires speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely going to need some tires.
Yeah, for sure.
We met him a few years ago, and we thought, who better to be the first guy behind this car? And he was really receptive to it and pretty fun, so yeah, it's pretty exciting.
Both stellar builds, obviously, but just personally speaking, if I had to choose one or the other, I got to take Kingpin. I mean, just the stealthness of it, that blacked out look, and then I absolutely fell in love with the taillights. The taillights are just out of this world, man. Jim, take us through the process of making those taillights.
Well, the taillights became that because we wanted to run air through the side scoops, you know, originally designed to like do an oil cooler or something to cool it down from the side scoops and then have the air exit through the taillights. That was kind of the whole concept of it. A little Ford GT-ish, you know, they had that kind of that same thing. But taillights are all 3D printed and with LED boards inside each one. It just kind of changed it. Literally, if you look at the back of that car, it's still screaming Mustang.
For sure.
But it's just a nice change.
Well, that's what I love about the taillights is that they're completely custom, but they are, as you said, iconically Mustang. You see that setup even when they're not lit up, but especially when they are lit up. It's the Mustang vibe.
Yeah, it was actually the idea, he probably forgot, but we were doing Uncle, it was another 69, and Jim's like, oh man, look how you can see right through while the car was in metal. He goes, it'd be cool to do that. And the owner, he wasn't going to do it, so we got to use it here.
You know, someone was saying online that the Aston Martin Octavia was the first import that you guys had built, but I remember you guys brought a Pantera to SEMA. I mean, technically, I guess that's an import, would you say?
Yeah, import, but we also did the Rolls Royce.
Oh, that's true.
So,
yeah.
And we did another one that nobody will see what's going. When we get back, it's done. It's a 62 Silver Cloud convertible. So
wow,
it's beautiful, but we just didn't want to drag another car here and bore people. So no, it's heading to Manila, Philippines when we get back.
Oh, how cool is that, man? All right, so what is in the shop right now? You guys probably already have cars lined up for the next 2 or 3 SEMAs at least.
Honestly, there's a 65 GTO convertible there and a 68 Dodge Charger. Not
this
even
Charger's
sure.
going to be...
Yeah, not sure if they'll be here next year because they're in a position... Like,
this is probably the first time in
away.
20 years that we may not make it next year.
Right, just because the build is so complicated and involved?
Well, it seems like all the builds were at a position they always worked, but now we're kind of, to be honest, that Octavia took a little bit more time than we thought.
Sure.
So it kind of pushed.
And it shows.
And people don't realize, they think we're big. 3-4 fabricators, collision shop, machine shop, 20 people total.
Yeah.
I mean, people come to our shop and they're like, this is it?
How are you guys doing
what's going on?
This place?
These guys are old and they,
amazing.
I mean, 20 years we brought at least 2 to sometimes 4 cars to SEMA. So
yeah, I mean, I was asking you, gosh, I mean, we've known each other probably for 15 years now or so, and the first car that really stood out to me that came from your shop was Espionage, the Mustang, and I'm looking at it and I'm going, gosh, what's different? And then when you guys explained it to me, it's like there's nothing stock about it, you know, which is a Ring Brothers hallmark. It's widened, it's lengthened, custom touches everywhere. And then that car got crated up and went to Russia. Right?
Yeah. So hence the name.
Yes, right.
Yeah, that was our first Mustang with a LS motor. In it.
That didn't go over
that
too well.
over well. You had to, out of all the cars, you had to pick up the car that Jay Leno, when he did it, he's like, ooh.
But you know what? It's like, it's in the shape of a Mustang, but it is a custom as custom can get. So who cares if it's an LS or whatever?
Oh, trust me, they care.
Oh yeah, no, they care. I mean, I get my feathers ruffled a little bit. You think we should put one in this
Charger?
No, see, I was just about to
say,
don't put an LS in a Charger. That actually would make my blood boil a little bit.
The Charger, I think you're gonna like. It's actually it's the first time. We've done a lot of Elephants, a lot of Red Eyes. This one is a Ray Barton, just nasty. Normally aspirated, 700 horse, but just blow the tennis shoes off the guy behind it when you start it up.
Awesome, man. I love it. And are you going to leave it pretty much identifiable as a 68, round tail lights and open grill, that kind of thing?
Believe it or not, I'm more of a fan of a 69 front end.
68 tail.
Back.
I'm right there with you. I like the split front end of the 69.
So it'll be a blend of both, widened.
Cool.
I haven't seen anybody do. Gary Regal, amazing, the idea of this thing. It'll really be a lot about the interior in this car, like honestly built around the interior.
Awesome.
I mean, the stereo system in this car, the guy's telling us about these amplifiers and stuff.
Which I'm not a stereo
and
guy.
I don't know anything about it, but he's telling me like, what, $30,000 amplifiers?
No, they are $150,000 just for the amp.
Holy smokes.
4 amps.
Well, you guys put an amazing sound system in Kingpin.
Yeah,
also.
Kingpin rocks.
It rocks.
It's probably like drinking, I have to ask you, like a $15,000 bottle of wine versus a $600 bottle of wine.
I'll let you know if I ever have that experience.
I don't know if you can tell the difference.
Okay, let's talk about last night, Roadster Shop Party. You guys were honored once again with Best on Roadster Shop for Octavia. What an honor for you guys, because, I mean, Roadster Shop has become like at least 1 or 2 notches above the competition in the world of custom cars.
Them guys at the Roadster Shop do an amazing job. They're such nice people. They get all of us together. They put on that party. The awards they give away, everybody wants one because they're so cool.
Yep.
They just do a great job, and we're honored to be able to win that award. Obviously, it's there's a lot of competition in there, and pretty special to be picked for that.
Yeah, and they're out of all the builders that we know, I feel like those two, I really see us in their builds. I mean, if you could say a style, people have a style, and we, being brothers and them brothers, we've been pretty tight. Especially with their dad Neil over the years, and it's there's just can't say enough about it.
Yeah, they run a great operation, and like yourselves in Wisconsin and them in Illinois, they're
a couple hours away.
Boys. Yeah, very cool, man. Mike, Jim, the Ring brothers, congratulations on all of your success. Can't wait to see that Charger, and I got to make it out to Wisconsin to visit the shop.
That would be great.
You should come out really soon because you can shovel some snow when you're there.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. I'll bring my boots that Boot Barn gave me a couple days ago on the show here. The Ring brothers, one and only, and if you don't know their work, crawl out from the rock you've been under because you need to check it out. Guys, thank you for joining me here at SEMA Live. Right now, we'll kick it out to JC, who, just more cool stuff. There's my boy Mark Valentino from Radford Racing School, going to give a demo of the Demon 170. JC, have fun with this one, man.
Yeah, Chris, I know you know Radford Racing. They love you, buddy, as well. They're big fans of yours. Mark with Radford, good to see you, buddy.
How you doing, man?
And I got Kevin over here with Track. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Great. Kevin's got a really cool product he's going to show us here in a second. But I've been to Radford Racing. I love what you guys do. Someone's watching it right now, and they're kind of just learning about everything that you have down there in Arizona. Tell us what you guys do.
Well, we're a racing school. We have 3 road tracks, a drag strip track. Different classes depending upon what you want to do. So we have a 1-day, we have a defensive driving program, makes you a better driver. But if you want to step it up and you come back there and you say, I want to be a race car driver, get your full-on comp license at SCCA, we have that as well. And then, of course, when we show you the demo, this is the Demon 170, 1,025 horsepower. We'll get you your 9-second license.
Okay, we'll come back to that in a second because I want to walk over here because what we're looking at is something very rare to find here anywhere in the country right now.
Yes, absolutely. This is the new Dodge Charger. This is the Scat Pack. The greatest thing about this, internal combustion motor. It's an inline twin-turbo Hurricane motor, about 550 horsepower, and this thing rips. All-wheel drive, but you can shut the front wheels off. Drift and drag mode. It's a beautiful car. We're very proud to have a couple of these right now. We also do have the electric vehicle, but we're looking forward to the big motor when it comes out next year.
Well, this 550 horsepower, as you mentioned, this was just announced. They unveiled this back in August up there in Pontiac, Michigan. It was a huge announcement. It's really, they're not out there in the streets yet. And you guys have how many?
No, we have a couple right now, and we're looking forward. We're playing with them on the track.
Okay.
And our instructors are just blown away with how well this performs, especially the all-wheel drive, but you can shut that off. You can get the back end out, have a little fun drifting around the track.
And yeah, well, let's go around back here too. And it's such a great experience. I had so much fun when I was down there with you guys. I'm with professionals, and I walked out of there with just not only racing knowledge, but I felt like I was a better driver on the street too after going through your classes.
Absolutely, and that's what the defensive driving program is all about. Teaches you car control. You probably did the skid car with the pontoons.
Yes,
they'll literally tell you oversteer, understeer, what happens if the back end kicks out. So that's the perfect program for somebody that's got a new driver, or I need to be a better driver on the highway. But then again, when you go up to the full level to say, I want to be a race car driver, this is something you could do as well. This is a Ligier F4 car. We do have programs that you could do a 3-day experience where you're going to get everything. You're going to get a day in this. You're going to get a day in the Demon 170.
Let's go over here.
And then the Hellcat Charger.
Okay, now I want to get to Kevin over here because this is really cool because you're racing cars down there every single day. So we're changing a lot of tires. And Kevin here with Track, you have something really cool that's kind of a game changer when it comes to changing tires.
We believe it is. So we've got a tool here called the Track Tire Jack. This is manufactured by our partner Gaither Tools. We call it Track Tire Jack. This is using simple leverage. We're going to pick the tire up, take it off. At the racetrack, they're burning through these tires. 1,000 horsepower, they're tearing these things up. So they're going to swap them a lot. To save an injury in the workplace, we're just going to use this leverage, pick it up, slide the tire off. You're not hurting your back, you're not hurting your arms. Real simple, we'd love to do a demo.
Let's do a demo. Let's show how it works. This is really cool.
We've already removed the lug nuts on this tire. So what we're going to do is just support it with one arm, leverage, pick it up, slide it on. That easy.
Very simple.
Wait. Let me put it back on. Let me show you.
Put it back on.
It's on.
Yeah. Take it off.
Okay, ready? Here we go. That easy.
I see no strain in your back. I see no strain in your face. A one-man job, especially if we're doing this all day long.
Super easy. This is just the way to do it without getting, we're not under the car if the floor jack breaks. This is just leverage. You just pick it up, you look, line it up, it's on.
I think everyone should have one of these in their homes or their shops.
I agree. This is a good equipment for anywhere from the dealership to the home hobbyist to just off the road. We off-road a lot, so when we're in the dirt, we use this in the dirt. We just put a little plate down to give us a smooth surface. We work with 40-inch tires. They're a couple 100 pounds. So instead of sitting and hurting your back, little roller on the backside, you just pick it up, scoop it up.
Just like that.
Easy.
But this was, what, 2 years ago you guys rolled this out?
We rolled this out a little while ago, and we wound up winning the SEMA Launchpad.
Yeah.
So we were the final year of the SEMA Launchpad, and we won it. Simplicity is what won that year.
Yes.
And
But wait,
is the tool.
you guys are constantly evolving your products. We have something, an add-on here. Everyone check this out.
So this product here, so this is our same tool, the Track Tire Jack. This has a roller accessory plate that's on the top. There's rollers here that you can put on, and then you'll index the wheel, and we're going to try it right here. We'll show you on this tire. Very simple. We're going to hold the tire, you're going to lean it back, you put it on, and then you can just rotate to get your wheels to line up. If you go into a car show and you want your logo straight, it's just as easy, right?
To do too. Line up that tire.
Exactly. Real simple, and then we'll roll that away, and I'll show you, since this tire's here, we want this back on the car.
Yep.
We're just going to grab it. What I'm doing, I lean it away slightly, you pick it up, I'm going to hit that lug. Once it's on, that easy.
So fast and so easy.
It is, and we get yours at livefortrack.com. This is our logo, this is our company, and for being a small company that just came out and winning SEMA and multiple awards, we won a new product award in 19, and then we came out and won the show in 22.
How can someone get this?
We can go to livefortrack.com. You could order it online, and we have distributors as well.
Dude, it's awesome. It's simple game changers. What is something very simple, very light too? You just throw it in the back of your car as well.
8 pounds.
That's
nice
it.
and simple. It's just easy and it saves your back.
Yeah, it does.
That's the whole idea, and we're providing something to reduce injuries in the workplace by using our tool.
Safer too. I want to go back to you, Mark, and let's talk about the actual drag racing school that you guys have.
Yes. So again, this was the Demon 170, 1,025 horsepower.
Yeah.
We do have a program literally that teaches you to get your street legal 9-second license. So it's a lot of fun. It's very, very popular. And we've been doing it quite a while since these cars came out.
So someone watching right now, they can come down to Radford, and when they leave and go back home, they will legally have They're 9-second licensed.
They're 9-second licensed.
And how many horsepower in this again?
This is 1,025 horsepower.
Yeah.
And the Demon 170, there's only 3,000 of these made for the United States, so people are buying them and they're coming out to us to learn how to properly do it. Now the thing is, it's not just a fast car. The technology on this is so advanced that it basically learns who you are and how you race. So you can dial the torque back, you can basically figure out the fuel mixture, the computer tells you what altitude you're at, and it's basically the thing that you can buy on a Saturday, go out on Sunday and win races.
And start racing out there.
Yeah.
But this also, too, you kind of have a satellite branch as well?
What we do in the summertime when it's a little too warm in Arizona is we go up to Spokane, Washington, where it's about 75 degrees. And up at Spokane, there's a racetrack up there. We also bring some of our Hellcats up there so people can do the road courses. This, and we're going to do it again next summer.
It's the real deal, hands-on, and you guys are running 365 days a year.
That's right.
I love it. Mark, thank you so much. Kevin as well, get over here. That's an awesome product. Thank you, buddy.
Very much.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Chris, you know these guys at Radford Racing. Like I said, they're big fans of yours. They want you to come down, do some racing, and change some tires for them.
Know them? I love them. Great job, JC. And by the way, Kevin, that product right there won Launchpad a few years ago. So that's the real deal, man. You saw how easy it was to use. So say hey to Kevin for me as well. Thanks, JC. Appreciate you.
Absolutely.
And right now we've got
Chris.
Elijah standing by with more fun stuff. Ooh, F40, baby. Very cool. Elijah, floor is yours, my man.
Thank you so much. I am at the Thank you so much. I'm at the Rodeo Performance Machines booth with Javier Reina and his F40 Evo. Can you tell me why you put Evo at the end of the name?
Yes, this was about 15 years ago. I thought the name F40 Evo because I wanted the F40 LM experience, but just not the same replica. I wanted an evolution. I wanted the F40 to evolve, to be better in every way. I wanted to take all the flaws that the original had, and my background is mechanical engineering, so I wanted to solve all the problems that the original F40 had. As far as the tubular chassis, so I went with the space frame chassis of the F355. Turbo lag was a big flaw of the F40, so I said, okay, let's reduce the turbo lag, but I want the turbos. Who doesn't want turbos? So let's go with the SICK 4 wastegate manifold system to give you a true twin scroll, twin turbo system. And at the same time, I wanted to make it look badass in every way. Interior, exterior. This is a work of art. There's hidden jewels throughout the vehicle that you'll see, some at night, some during the day. Jewels throughout the vehicle. It's a work of art. It's an untamed masterpiece.
Yeah, first off, 15 years is older than me. That's crazy.
15 years since I thought of it, the name F40 Evo and the concept. Then once I actually, got the resources and sourced the frame and components, then it took 10 years. 10 years to handcraft in my garage.
I mean, and also, this really does look badass. This is absolutely sick. Can you show some of the things that may not be, you may not see at the first glance, but some things that you changed?
Well, the first things are the turbos. The original had them tucked underneath the intercoolers. Turbos should be out front and center. They're a jewel. So I brought them out and had nice laser cut prancing stallions put in. So under high boost pressure, they're gonna get nice glowing red like that, right over there. See that?
Whoa!
You're gonna see that.
Dude!
Emitting through the grill. Nice big cutout grill, so you can see fire red stallions under high boost. Another feature is the 4 wastegate manifolds right there. That signifies a true twin scroll, twin turbo system. So you have 2 wastegate manifolds per turbo. Eliminates boost lag and has very precise boost control. No boost spikes, nothing like that. It's a very complex system, and a lot of manufacturers don't do it because guess what? It's more components, more cost, more complexity. But this is optimal. Especially the turbos are on its own independent closed system. I get to feed them jet turbine engine oil that's ready for high temperature, so they stay the turbos stay nice and cool, nicely lubricated. They stay happy. The engine doesn't see the heat load from the turbos, so your engine runs cooler on the track. Your engine's happy.
I'm out of words. That is so sick. And I mean, I love all the little details. You
like the rose gold, and white gold?
Yeah, that is amazing. And I see that you have a plane here.
Okay, this is the F40 Evo. Beside being raw performance, uncompromising engineering, and automotive artistry, it's also a living tribute to the very origins of Ferrari's spirit. Its soul was forged in the sky with bravery and speed. An icon was born in battle, the Cavallino Rampante, the prancing stallion, which once graced the aircraft of Italy's World War I hero, Francesco Baracca. So here I integrated a silhouette of his bi-wing plane into the intercoolers and the tailwing section as a tribute to the origins of the Cavallino Rampante, the prancing stallion.
Wow. I mean, yeah, this is so amazing. So thank you so much for your time, and back to you at the studio.
Hey, actually, they let me out of the studio, Elijah. I'm actually down here in the Alpharex booth, which is right next to our SEMA Live set, and I am with Petro of Alpharex. Good to see you, man.
Good seeing you, too. Great to be here.
You know, I've been kind of checking out your booth this past couple days from my perch up above. Very cool stuff, man. So, I mean, basically, you guys are providing aftermarket headlamps for different sorts of vehicles?
Yes. Headlamps and tail lamps, all vehicle make models, import, domestic, trucks, SUVs, and all that.
And what are some of the new products that you guys are featuring here at SEMA this year?
New products, we got the Toyota Land Cruiser. We also have the new Super Duty headlights as well as the taillights. And then for the Ford Ranger and the F-150.
And how does your company, Alpharex, stay ahead of trends in the lighting technology in such a competitive category?
We've always got to be competitive, right? So that means that we always got to see what's new, what's approaching, the latest technology, right? We always got to add anything that's innovative, right? Like our new headlights, we're coming out with this Bluetooth device that you can control on your app, right? Plugs right into the existing headlights. Even older lights, if you purchased a light that was older, it'll plug right into that light and give you the latest and greatest.
And controlled by an app, so you don't even have to get out of the car or anything like that.
Exactly.
That's awesome, man. What feedback from your warehouse distributors or retailers influence your latest product development?
I mean, they all want the latest and greatest, right? They want the newest vehicles with the latest technology. LEDs, full LEDs, high beam, low beam, the sequential turn signals, the animation startup for when you unlock the vehicle and lock the vehicle, and that's what everybody's looking for.
And what vehicle platforms are you seeing the strongest demand for your lighting upgrades right now?
Anything Ford. That's the biggest demand, you know.
Well, Ford's very hot this year at SEMA, and especially trucks are very hot this year at SEMA and in the consumer market at large. How much of an opportunity is it for you guys to be here at SEMA for a company like Alpharex and others who are making an impact in the aftermarket?
I mean, it's a great opportunity for us to just showcase any brand new lighting, all the new stuff. If a guy comes in, right, we have the latest and greatest. They can see it up close, personal. We can talk to them. We can let them know how we're doing, right? And that's, it's always personal when we can tell the guys right up.
Yeah, very cool. Hey, show me around this GTR right here, and if we can have the camera come on over here so we can look at the GTR that I'm talking about. Come with me, Mr. Camera. Let's join me over here at the GTR. And B, take me through it. What did you guys do to this vehicle, and how does it operate? I'm sure that this car is probably pretty technologically advanced, where you say you can change the hues on the headlights and the taillights?
Yes. So we've got the headlights and taillights on here. Our taillights will have 3 different options: clear, black, smoked. Then for our headlights, we'll have our 3 other options: chrome, alpha black, and black. So you see here,
Yeah, give us. They're actually get a shot of this because B is going to be controlling it with the app right here. Show the camera right here how you're doing that. We've got Bobby Lopez from Alpharex handing that off to B.
We've got the app here. You can go ahead and set the activation lights, or if you want to do the switch backlighting, the DRL lights from white or amber. We also have the sequential turn signals. So we've got a little bit of everything, right? So if guys out at the show, he can go download the app and do all the cool features.
Very cool. Let's go over to the taillights and give us the same demonstration if you can on the taillights on this very cool slam down. Oh, you just did the headlights on this one. All right, is the app programmable for the Super Duty here? So let's come on over to the Ford truck, and B's going to give us a little demonstration of how this works for the Ford. And again, very cool. These were actually lit up amber when we came down from the SEMA Live set. They're now white. And is it just the headlight bezel that the app operates, or are they the running lights also? Okay, so just headlights. So when you're ready, give us a little demonstration. There you go.
Activation lights going here. And then we have the DRLs in white. If you want an amber, hit that button. Or you want to do sequential turn signals, everything's there for you.
That is super cool. Do you have a vehicle on display in your booth here that you could give us an example of the taillights?
No, unfortunately right now, everything's just in beta, but for just the headlights. Yep.
Got you. But you will be offering that taillight technology coming up. And that's some of the kind of products that you're displaying.
Yes, that's the innovation, right? That's what the new thing that we're coming out. That's what the customers want, and that's what we're bringing out to these guys.
Where are you guys based?
We're in Baldwin Park, California.
Cool, man. All right, LA area, very cool. A lot of great companies coming out of Southern California. And where can people find you if they want to check out your products?
You can go to our website, www.alpharexusa.com.
And are you guys planning on getting into the more classic vehicle space as well?
We are actually looking into it. You just have to keep going to our website, check it out. But yes, eventually it's coming out. It's coming out.
Cool, man. So I know you've been repping the company here at the booth a lot. Have you had a chance to walk around SEMA at all?
No, I have not. Been too busy talking to everybody. I wish I could.
That's the drawback of being the spokesperson for the company, right? You don't get a chance to get out and see the cool stuff.
Yes, that's the drawback, but I mean, I love it. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, well, you and me both, man. I've been right up there in my SEMA Live perch, and you've been down here at the Alpharex booth. B-Tao, thanks a lot for talking to us about the product. Right. Very, very cool, and thanks for the demonstration. And, this is pretty cool, actually, that I get a chance to be out of my set and untethered from my desk and get to walk around a little bit. Maybe I'll convince the producers to get a long commercial break in so I can actually walk around a little bit and check out what's going on the SEMA floor here in Central Hall. But we want to thank everybody out there on the SEMA Show Facebook page and YouTube channel for joining us. It's been our pleasure all week long to be bringing you all this great content, and we hope that you are having a good time watching it. And you know what? Kick us with some feedback. Send a message to the SEMA Show Facebook page or YouTube channel. Let us know what we're doing right, and maybe if you got suggestions on how we can improve, let us know about that too. All right, right now we're going to kick it over to Aaliyah with some more great content from here at SEMA. Aaliyah.
Thanks, Chris. I am here once again inside the bronze lot at SEMA. We're here with Trey Gibbs. He's going to be taking us out there and kind of showcasing what this truck can actually do on the asphalt. How are you feeling right now? Are you excited, nervous?
I'm beyond excited. It's been an awesome week out here at SEMA 2025, and the crowd is even bigger, even better. Every single year, it exceeds my expectations, and honestly, over here in the Optima Unleashed area, it's been a blast all weekend long. We've been doing smoke shows, drift, ride-alongs. It's just been a really, really good time. So, let's keep it going.
Awesome. And tell us about your truck back here, the Pro Light. Why did you pick this truck?
So this is a purpose-built race truck for short course off-road racing. It's got an LS3 with a Turbo 400 and 265, 75 R16 rims and tires on it. And, it's been a blast out here. So this is my championship-winning truck. And Yeah, brought it out here to SEMA. It's a great truck, limited suspension, so it slides super easy, and it's a great time to drive out here on the asphalt. So it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's a truck. It's a dirt truck,
Yeah.
but we're bringing out here the asphalt and yeah, sliding it around.
Yeah. What are some challenges, like mechanically, that you encounter when you're on asphalt versus like the dirt?
So some of the challenges are the asphalt slides a little bit. Sometimes it catches. It's just kind of trying to figure that out, that happy medium of getting a good slide and also making the tires smoke. In the dirt, we don't ever have to deal with tire smoke. Sometimes you do a big burnout and you can't see anything and you got to drive through the smoke. So it's been a blast out here. You know, dirt guy learned a little bit from the asphalt. Maybe it'll transition over to the dirt, and yeah, we'll see what happens.
And have you been here hanging out at the Optima display all week, or have you gotten the opportunity to check out SEMA inside?
So I've been over here quite a bit doing demos, but I definitely have made my rounds inside, and it's crazy some of the builds that these guys are producing and getting into. It's been super cool, and you know, I learned a couple things and might have to transition my way into the asphalt. It's been an absolute blast here.
Awesome. And before we get you back out there, I want to know where this all began, where your roots started. Like, how did you get into this?
So I mean that story can go on for a super long time, but pretty much I'll keep it short. Grew up in the desert, off-road, family, very family oriented, and you know, there was a small cart. It was called a trophy cart. And I got into that about when I was 14 years old, and thankfully ended up being good at it. And, you know, just won championship after championship after championship, moved up through the classes, through the ranks, and now I'm in one of the premier classes. I also as well race desert off-road in a trophy truck. So, yeah, between trophy truck and short course, you know, it's keeping me busy, but we're staying on the grind and we're moving forward.
Yeah, I'm like, that sounds like so much. He's like, championship. And then lastly, how has, why Optimum? Like, why do you want to work with them and other
Optima is honestly, their batteries really are the ultimate power source, and you know, it keeps me sparked up and no matter what I do. You know, you go out to the boat, they make a battery for every kind of application, and you know, as a whole, it's a great product, great family, and it's been an absolute pleasure working with Optima, and you know, look forward to our future together.
Awesome. Once again, Trey Gibbs, everyone. He's going to actually do a little demonstration for us, so very excited to check that out. I'll go ahead and let you do your thing. All right, he's hopping in. Okay. All righty, Trey. We're excited to see you get out there. Is this going to be your last demo of SEMA?
This is going to be my last demo of SEMA, so I made sure to save some tire just for this time, and we're going to go out there and put on a darn good show.
All righty, guys. Yeah, we're going to go out with a bang. If you haven't seen it all week, here's your opportunity to check it out now. He's getting all geared up and ready to go. And as we mentioned, he is typically, you know, in the dirt, but this is now his opportunity to showcase his talents on the asphalt. Using ProLite, his very own personal vehicle that he built. Trey Gibbs, champion off-road racer. He's putting his gloves on, getting all geared up, ready to show the fans what they've been waiting for. And everybody's in the crowd with their phones out. And he's getting ready to take off. Alrighty, and he is off. Looking forward to checking out what he's going to show us from the Optima display here at SEMA. Wow. The crowd, everybody has their phones out. You can tell all of the real fans came out here. This final bit of SEMA. One of the last performances that they have here at the Optima display inside the Ground Line. Incredible stuff that we're seeing out here. Once again, everyone, Trey Gibbs putting on a show for everyone here at the Bronze Lot. Optima Unleashed going down here at SEMA 2025. Oh my God, the crowd is going wild. Oh my God. Wow, what an incredible performance by Trey Gibbs. Okay.
Make some noise for him as he steps outside of his Pro Light truck. This gentleman's been putting it down this whole week. Mr. Trey D.
Let's go!
Fly away right now.
Let's go. What an incredible performance by Trey Gibbs.
Thank you so much for putting on the show here. Optima Unleashed, SEMA Live.
Alrighty.
Down to you. Oh, we're shooting out some t-shirts? All right, Trey. Hold on.
The crowd loves t-shirts.
Okay.
Lots of fun giveaways here at the Optima display.
You want to pump it? And then maybe step back.
Trey, ask who wants it. You're going to ask right or left?
Lil.
Who wants it? Left side?
Little technical difficulties with the gun.
Try left side again. Left side again. Right side.
The crowd's going wild for some shirts here. Gotta love free merch, free swag. I think we might.
Seen better hands on a snake once again.
Alrighty, Trey. That was an incredible performance. Not gonna lie, wasn't sure what to expect considering, you know, I've never seen you on asphalt, so. But I'm very blown away. How does it feel?
Absolute blast. You know, the fans out here are huge. Thank you to SEMA. Thank you to Optima Unleashed area. It was such a blessing to be out here. And, you know, hopefully I'll put on a good show and maybe I'll be back next year. But all in all, Optima Batteries really is the ultimate power source. And they keep me sparked up for all things off-road, on-road, or boat.
And what are you going to do now that SEMA's officially wrapped up for you?
I don't know. We're on the gas right now, and we're not stopping. We're going to the top and ready to go. But, yeah, looking forward to the future.
The grind does not stop. Okay, well, we still got some more time, so I definitely want to talk to you. Aside from, you mentioned the grind does not stop, so what is next for you?
We're actually headed down to the Baja 1000, literally driving home tomorrow, Saturday, and then headed down to Mexico on Sunday. Going to go out down there in the Spec TT and pre-run a little bit, and, you know, just like I said, we're nonstop, moving forward, and yeah, looking forward to next year, maybe getting more asphalt stuff. I just went for a drift ride earlier, first time ever in a drift car, and it was insane. So maybe I know I'm a big dirt guy, might start transitioning into the asphalt world, and you know, I just started up my own YouTube. So if you guys want to go check it out, drop a subscribe, drop a comment, drop a thumbs up, and yeah, let me know what you guys think.
Yeah, definitely more avenues for you, asphalt, dirt, and now YouTube. I mean, that's incredible. How do you prepare for the Baja 100? I know that's a lot, but in a nutshell.
Yeah, it takes a whole military to make it happen. You know, it starts with the family in the garage, working on the truck. Not only that, also the partnerships. That's the big thing, is you got to be with good partners that really believe in you. And, you know, it's been a blessing working with Optima. And, you know, I'm looking forward to what we can make work in these next couple of years. But it's the list goes on and on and on of preparation. And to be able to go down there and be competitive, you got to be on your A game. So we're working on it. We're getting together, and it's a lot to do. But that's why I surround my people that's why I surround my people or myself with good people and that believe in me. And yeah, just trying to make it work.
Absolutely. Good people and, of course, lots of hard work. Grind does not stop. Once again, everybody, Trey Gibbs reporting live here from the Optima display at SEMA. Thank you, and I'll send you back to you, Chris.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Appreciate you. Very cool stuff there. And from one smoky session to another, JC is hanging out at the Burn Yard. Oh, cool vehicle behind you right there. I know it pretty well. Can't wait to hear all about it. JC?
Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it looked like it was cloudy outside. It's just the smoke from all the tire burning happening outside here. Blake, you've been out here all week. How's this week been for you so far, buddy?
Dude, it's been awesome, man. We've done a lot of signings with partners that have helped support these builds. We've met a lot of new friends from across the world, and it's this year definitely the impact that we've made through our, you know, racing and social and YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, to see the impact that we've made on a global scale and people want to come and get a poster or take a picture.
You get a lot of pictures and
Dude,
coming up. Kids love you, man.
It's amazing, man. I mean, we do have a very young demographic, and I mean, with the colors and the things that we do, you know, it's very intriguing. It's unique, and we have unique vehicles. So
let's talk about unique vehicles. We're standing in front of them right now. This is very kind of a rarity right here.
Yeah, it's a first ever trophy truck that has a bug body on it. She goes fast, she hits big jumps, and does some pretty extreme stuff, man. I mean, I think what this TT bug is most recognized for is Urban Assault 3 that we did in Tijuana, where it's, you know, a Ken Block style Gymkhana, but with a trophy bug, and jumping over cop cars in Mexico, bowl arenas, the whole shebang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you built this. You built this from scratch, right?
This was a 5-year project, and basically my entire life savings.
Yeah.
You know, we had the concept. I've worked with bugs and built bugs and raced bugs my whole life, and this was something that we took to the next level.
What was it like when you had it done and you got it out there the first time and you were banging around there off road? What was that like?
Oh, it was a huge sign of relief. It was also stressful, like, you know, because it only takes one thing to go wrong, but there's 1,000 things that have to go right.
Yeah.
And, you know, first test session wasn't bad. We had a couple things that we knew we needed to tweak and make adjustments, and some cooling stuff. And since then we've addressed them, but that first time was driving this thing at speed through the holes going over 100 miles an hour was a surreal feeling after all the work that went into it.
Let's talk about what you did on the inside, the seats. I mean, tell us what you did on the inside.
So these are a PRP composite seat with Shreddy collab PRP harness that we kind of did with my apparel brand, Shreddy Life. The center console, under there's a ton of electronics. You got your two switch pros that control all the electrical stuff, the engine management, fuel pumps, fans, etc. We got a Willwood handbrake, you know, for when we're doing stuff like what they're doing right over here, and these demo areas, and just whipping it around. Steering wheel, where those buttons, one's for comms, one's for horn to tell people get the heck out the way if you're desert racing. You know, big Holly, digital dash, and yeah, navigation for when we're in the desert, helping us not get too lost.
Let's talk a bit more about Hoonigans in this section, this footprint of SEMA, because since kickoff Tuesday morning, it's been non-stop action out here, non-stop crowds. How would you describe this environment to people watching?
I mean, it's awesome, you know, having the Hoonigan back with the Burnyard and Burnout Wars host this. I mean, this is the spot to be.
Yeah.
Like, these guys have people from across the globe, you know, some crazy Australian dudes that are here to burn it down, man. And the vibe, the ambience, the cars, you know, outside that's open to the general public, like the car quantity and quality has definitely, I feel like, stepped up.
Yeah.
And there's a lot more really rad, unique, custom builds, and they're not just maybe some lift kit and some stickers on it. So that's really cool and refreshing to see. And I mean, the car count, it's unbelievable, dude. Like, I've been here since the beginning, and I probably only walked a third of the show so far.
Yeah, so much to see.
Yeah.
You have more to show us. Let's come around the corner here. This is really cool.
This is the Scumbug. So the Scumbug has been on the Hoonigan network for a while.
Yeah.
They literally bought this thing, took it to Mexico, beat on it. It was like pretty stock. And then we did some other modifications to it way back when. And it didn't really stand out. Like, it was very limited still, you know, air-cooled engine and whatnot. And they approached me and said, hey, you know, we know you know what you're doing with bugs. Scumbug, she's hurting. She was all bent up, twisted up. So essentially the only thing that was left for the rebuild that I did within 2 months from when they told me to go is kept the center section of the cage. We documented the whole process on the Hoonigan's channel, showcasing what we did. It was basically entire front end, new motor trans, rear arms, coilover bypass, hydraulic steering, dash, seats, full throttle battery and tray, electrical, turbocharged Ecotech motor now running on E85, making 300 horsepower. You know, you name it, basically. This thing was a skeleton.
Yeah.
And we put it together really quick and effectively with a lot of really good components. KMC actually made full custom bead locks for this car because they never made a wide 5, which is a buggy pattern, and now we have a wide 5. Hopefully we're going to bring those to market. But yeah, these are also the XComp tires that we run on our side-by-sides when we're racing down in Mexico or pre-running and whatnot. So there's a lot of things to this that are new, unique, characteristic, and going to provide us for a bunch of fun in the future.
What's the difference between the two that we've seen here?
So they're both A-armed. This has an independent rear suspension, whereas the TT Bug has a solid rear axle, kind of like a truck would. This is more buggy style. Both center mounted. This thing is built to rally, but it's not really a race car because of some luxury components and just making it stylish and comfortable with a windshield.
Is it possible to is it open?
Yeah.
Maybe open it here.
Yeah.
And we'll come around, Mark, and tell everyone. Yeah, you can see the difference in the interior from your purple one.
Yeah. So this still has a stock pan on it that we worked around. Had I had more time, I probably would have turned it into a tube chassis. This also has custom PRP seats that have some branding, which they do, that allow you to put your logos or company name or whatever on their seats. Got some turf from Amazon and laced this thing out. It's got, again, a PRP Shreddy collab wheel, seat belts, Willwood brakes. This one also has a handbrake, but the difference between the handbrakes is this one's a cutting brake, so it locks up only one tire left or right because the differential in this is limited slip, whereas that has a turbo 400, solid axle. That thing's basically spooled up at all times. That one locks up both rear tires. This Willwood is one or the other. This has a 4-speed manual. That has a 3-speed automatic with a maximum transmissions, turbo 400. So even though they maybe look similar, like they're from the same heritage,
there's some difference there.
Big difference. That one weighs about twice as much, has a little bit more travel. But, there might be some areas where this little tiny Dancer can outperform it, but...
We'll find out in the future, I'm right.
Yeah, that thing's still the king of the desert, though.
Let's turn around, so people can see.
The smoke.
Hoonigans, the smoke. There's drones flying in there. You can't see it, but there's a grandstand of people that has been filled since Tuesday, and people are just up there just soaking it all in.
This is the entertainment, baby. This is what they bring to the car culture, man. Hoonigans does a very good job, and they've done it for a long time, and it only looks like they're going to keep killing it for many years to come, and I'm stoked to be a part of the team.
Well, you've got some wild builds, a wild career. What are you working on next? What can we expect next from you?
I'm thinking about a Pro 2 two-seater to match my new Ford Raptor R, but the Raptor R can kind of be the luxury adventure rig, and then a Pro 2 to where I could go do some stuff like that and keep jumping over cars.
It's madness out here. It's wild out here.
Oh yeah, we got more in the works, and you guys are going to see some cool, crazy shit soon from me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. I know you got. Look at this.
So sick.
It blocks the sun. There's so much smoke.
Yep, and that's where I'm going to hang out next.
People up the street like, is there a fire? I'm like, no, it's just the Hoonigans. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I know you got a bunch of fans that are waiting to see you over there as well, get your picture and stuff. So
that's what we're here to do.
Do it. Go enjoy yourself. Chris, it's a wild one down here. Hoonigans are doing their thing, buddy. I can't hear a word. I'll send it back up to you in the studio.
Loud and smoky, just like we like it here at SEMA. JC, great job out there. Back in studio with my next guest, and it's someone who I am proud to call a friend. He is a legend in the hot rod world. He is a Battle of the Builders winner. He is a Riddler winner. He is a 2-time Amber winner. Of course, I'm talking about the one and only Bobby Alloway. Bobby, good to see you, man.
Thank you, Chris.
Thanks for joining us here in studio, dude. How's your SEMA been going?
Great.
Yeah?
Just tired, a lot of stuff to look at.
A lot of steps.
Sure.
What has stood out to you?
The young guys. It really is. I'm glad to see these young builders coming in here and bringing their new projects here, because, I'm old school and this stuff is over my head. I mean, it's fantastic what they're doing now. So.
Yeah, Troy Trepanier, who just won Battle of the Builders. Troy, that Troy guy, he of course won his second now Battle of the Builders today. with his Roadster, which also won the Amber Award in January.
Sure did.
And I mean, in my opinion, a little bit of a ringer car being in the competition.
I judged the Amber, so that I know that was a deal. That was a deal.
But he was saying the exact same thing you're saying. These young guys at this young age, I mean, the Young Guns category winner was only 26 years old, and that C10 that he brought was phenomenal. He won an award last night at the Roadster Shop party.
He sure did.
And very well deserved. But what these guys are doing at such a young age, but the point you're making is they've got all the advantages of technology.
Absolutely. What we didn't have when we were coming up, because we had to make our own parts and try to do this. Now they can design it, push a button, and go home, sleep, and come back, and they have a part, which is great.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's great, but to your point, the craftsmanship was a lot more difficult in your day. I mean, dude, I don't want to date either one of us, but you won the Riddler Award in 40 years ago.
85.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it's amazing to think.
I know it, and I was showing against Tom McMullen from Street Rodder magazine, and it was just I think I'm probably one of the very first one lately that won the Riddler with his car and his money, and it was my personal car that I won it with, and I built it. So, but it was something back then. It really was. But you had to make your parts. You had to do this. You had to do that. You're right. The craftsmanship, but the technology now is just unbelievable. What you can make. If we'd had that back then, which we didn't, but we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have computers. We had computers, but it wasn't like what we've got now.
It's not what they're doing nowadays. Yeah. And there was an article, I think, that came out maybe in 2023 that I read. They interviewed you for Hot Rod Magazine, and this quote has always stuck with me. You said, "I'm done chasing the trophies. I don't want to chase the trophies anymore. You want to build the cars the way you want to build them, and are continuing to build them. You're using the old craftsmanship."
Chris, we chased it for so long. I was very fortunate in my 20s. Of course, I'm in Tennessee, and back then all you had was magazines to look at, and I took a chance and went to California and met Pete Shaporis. And then Pete introduced me to Boyd, which worked at Disney at the time as a machinist. And he made me a set of door handles and a little dash bezel, and I thought, well, that's the coolest thing. And I brought that stuff back to Tennessee. And the first year I brought it back, it was terrible because nobody liked it. It was a little bit before its time. Yeah. And then, after 40-something years of chasing this stuff, I'm tired. And I'm gonna let somebody, that's the reason I wanted to do the deal. Let's give somebody else a place to do it. Yeah. So, and it's been great.
Well, really and you've established now an event. Of course, we're talking about Triple Crown of Rodding, which is Bobby's show that happens.
Well, it's mine and Gary Case's show.
Okay, your and Gary's show that happens every September.
Weekend after Labor Day.
Yes. Okay, down in Tennessee.
Nashville Super Speedway.
And it's become, in a very short period of time, what's this going to be, 5 years, 6 years?
This will be our 4th year.
4 years. It's become really this prestigious event and award to win.
But you know why? It's all our friends. Yeah. It's all the people we grew up with and watched, and all the new builders, and I let the builders come, and a certain group of them, and do an award. And the awards that they've been making, like the Ring Brothers Award, it's become an award deal in its own. Who builds the best trophy? Who builds? Cokie Coker had one cast this year, and it was his Corky Award, sort of like a Wally, and it was absolutely fantastic. But when you're doing it like me and Case are for the love of the sport and not the money, it's a whole lot easier. Yeah. You can spend money, you can do this and you can do that, and just give the play. Years ago when we went to Indy, it was just like a homecoming. Everybody was there, and I think what we're doing, it feels like a family, and it should. It should. I had NSRA there, I had good guys there. I had Art Morrison and the Roadster Shop sitting at the same table together now.
Yeah, that's accomplishment.
It is.
That's politics right there. That's fantastic.
That's the way it should be.
Exactly.
That's the way it should
it's
be.
Family, it's supportive, it's lifting up the entire industry. Rising tides lifts all boats. Yes. We're all coming up together. Right. And it's just such a cool thing that you've done, and it's really it's emblematic of your attitude, it's emblematic of the way you do things in your shop.
Yes, I'm a small shop. We do the builders panel here on Tuesday, and I think one of the reasons they have me there is my shop's at home. behind the house, and we don't have all the equipment that Troy and Dave's got and all of that stuff. But my point is, for a young guy coming up, you don't have to have all of that right now.
Right.
I mean, I've won the award, and I'm not one to toot my horn, but I've won about everything you could win. But I did it in a shop that doesn't have that much equipment, but I'm smart enough, if I need something done, there's a machine shop that I can use, and I use them. And so a young guy can start a business and not have to go out and spend millions of dollars at first to get started.
At first. And,
Yes.
and you make a good point too, because even though these young guys have all this technology available to them, everybody needs to know the basics. You got to know how to shape metal with your hands, with a hammer and a dolly.
You've got to have an eye for it to see it before you can build it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
If I don't see it in my head, I can't build it. No matter what artist drew it for me or whatever, if I can't see it, then I can't build it.
What's going on in your shop right now?
52 Cadillac, 66 Corvettes, some Mustangs, some 65 fastbacks, one Shelby, one sort of a road race car, a 36 Roadster, 32s. We've got a whole bunch. Old school stuff.
That's coming out of a small shop, says Bobby. That's amazing, man. Yeah. I will make it down to Triple Crown of Rodeo. It's always a conflict
we're not
of dates.
going to have it if you don't come.
That's what you keep saying. I might make you prove that. I think you'll still have it.
Well, you know, I get that guy, that Chip Foose guy. He always comes.
He does.
Yeah, he comes. So.
Oh man, Chip's the best. No, you get the whole lineup of guys. You mentioned Dave Kindig. He shows up every year.
Well,
Chip
the Ring brothers come. All of those guys
yep.
come. And you know the beauty about it, they come on their own dime, and they walk around and you can see them, and it's just like. It's great. It's great to get them out in that type of atmosphere where you can walk up and talk to them.
That's the best, man. Bobby Alloway.
Thank you, my
Stay cool,
friend.
brother.
Thank
You're the
you.
best.
Thank you.
Legend. All right, thank you so much for having Bobby on the show. And we're going to toss it down to Aaliyah right now with some more cool stuff out on the SEMA show floor.
Can we get someone stopping people walking across?
Thanks, Chris. I am here at the EBC display with Shiro of Petro Hedonism.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's right. It's gasoline here,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So, you know.
Okay, so they're doing something really special here at this display. Can you tell us what you have going on for SEMA?
Well, for the last 2 years, we've built a car, Petro Hedonism in the UK, shipped it over and put it on the display here with EBC brakes, and we've built the car around the big brake system that they've worked with us on.
Yeah.
This year, we thought we'd build a car, not only ship it to New Jersey, but drive it 3,500 miles across America, building up the momentum and calling it Road to SEMA. And then when I launched this idea 6 months ago, we had another 3 guys in the UK build cars, and we had 4 cars roading it to SEMA. And we thought, well, what would be really cool if we do it for a charity, Make-A-Wish America. And en route, we raised money. We had several activations at events across the US, notably with Gas Monkey, which also really raised the profile of everything we were doing.
Yeah.
And then Scottsdale, where it's the HQ of Make-A-Wish America globally. And then we got to SEMA, and everybody kind of knew the car already, and we've got a QR code on the car. We are currently at $13,000 raised from donations and sweepstake entries, because somebody in the next few minutes is going to win this car.
Okay, so people can get the opportunity to enter if they donate, correct? Is that how it
Correct.
works?
So we had a choice of donating because you just want to give,
Yeah.
and you enjoyed the content we were putting out, and it's been epic content. We picked a hitchhiker up in Memphis, drove them through to the Grand Canyon. Even my wife's still not happy about that. But we've had some amazing content. We've had some breakdowns across the cars, and we've had some great fun. So what we've got here is the journey is actually 5,000 miles for this particular car. We started in Lithuania, where we bought the car with our sponsors, Car Vertical, and then we drove that 1,500 miles to the UK. The car was flawless, drove absolutely amazing, but we wanted to make it in something new. We stripped it right down and created what we call the VR6 Club Sport. So racing seats, rear seat delete with roll cage, sports suspension by BC Racing coilovers, EBC brakes, rotor forms, necks and tyres. everything has been gifted by all of our sponsors shown on the car, and it's a $15,000 car with about $50,000 worth of new components and labor by Chapman's who put the car together for us.
Incredible. I see a little signature in here. Is that from somebody who worked on it or a racer? Or?
Well, when we got to Gas Monkey, the car needed 2 new CV boots, which one of our sponsors tracked out to Gas Monkey for us. And while we were there, Richard Rawlins let us use a ramp. That's Richard Rawlins' signature, who's been a massive help. But 3 of our guys put on Gas Monkey T-shirts and became Gas Monkeys for the day. And that was a real proud moment for them. And the car has not skipped a beat. It's been absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like this car has lived thousands of lives, has lived more life than I have.
So Car Vertical's thing is every car hides a story, and you can do a full check on its history. We've given this car a new story, a new life, and we're looking forward to somebody winning this car. And I know this car is the only VW Corrado at SEMA, which is why we chose to build it. My thing is bringing something different to SEMA each year, and there's an amazing cult following for these cars. It's been really great to see the comments on social media as well as here on the booth about how amazing this car is. For the moment, for right now, it's the most famous Corrado in the world.
No, yeah, I bet. And then you said that you documented this all on social media. Fans can find that on YouTube, Instagram?
Yeah, so Petro Hedonism on YouTube. Okay. We've put together a 4 15-minute part series, which will be coming out in January, of our whole Road to SEMA road trip. A cultural visit to America, as it were. Yeah. And also across our Instagram, TikTok, everywhere under Petro Hedonism.
Okay, awesome, incredible. So let's talk about the giveaway here. We have a lot of people ready to find out who's going to be the winner. You said you raised $13,000.
We've raised about $13,000. The entry donation for sweepstake entry was $5, and then people could give up to $100 for 30 entries. Yeah. So we really grabbed the opportunity to give people different levels that can come in at. Yeah. And then we've got a randomizer on that. There are 1,320 entries into the sweepstakes. So the odds
wait, sorry, how many?
1,320 entries.
Okay.
So odds are good.
Okay, yeah.
And then we also had people just give generously, and notably Richard Rawlins gave us $5,000 to really kick us off. So we're currently #1 on the leaderboard with Make-A-Wish as a fundraiser, which it makes me really proud. Yeah. But we'll be doing it all again next year.
Oh, that's incredible news. Okay, so incredible news followed by incredible news for one lucky participant. Let's get into it. Okay, let's pull out the randomizer. I think we're going to have Ella over here help
my daughter knows
administer it.
So I just want to go through, because we're also live on Instagram, etc. We have got all the entries listed here, and the entries, multiple names for the people that multiple entries, and they've been assigned randomly in the hardware a sweepstake number. So we're now going to put them in sweepstake number order.
Okay.
And then on my phone here, the web developer has sent me the link for the randomizer on social media. Are we ready to do this, guys?
And we're showcasing it all here, just so you know that everything is legit.
We're just going to do this once. So as fast as technology allows us to, let's accept all cookies. Okay. So entries 1 to 1320. 1, there we go, 1,320. Okay. And how about you press the generate button?
Me? I don't want anybody coming after me if they don't get their wish. Okay.
Read out the number.
545, which...
545. So everybody bought tickets. The numbers were applied. And we have a winner. The name is Fred Zapata, or Zapata. We have a phone number, which we don't want to show on the screen, but I'm going to call the number right now. It's an American number, which it was an American entry only.
702, that's Vegas.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's Vegas. Yeah. Wow, okay, that's cool. I had no idea because I'm not from here. We're going to call this number.
Okay, let's hope he answers.
My dream would be that the winner is here at SEMA and he gets to drive out in the SEMA cruise with me.
Yeah, what an incredible experience that would be. Can we hear it ring? Watch their phone be dead.
Come on, Fred. Are you watching, Fred?
And so what happens if he doesn't answer?
Let me just check.
If you want, I can even try calling him on my phone too.
Should we do that?
Yeah, let's try calling him on my phone. Let's see.
Might have the thing with
Okay, let's see. Let me get his number.
It's just building up the suspense even more.
702.
It's kind of like we planned it. 702.
Okay. All righty. I'm not going to say this on
No, live stream. Everybody's
live
going to be
stream.
calling Fred.
Okay. We have it on speaker. All right, we got a ring. We got a ring.
Okay.
Let's hope he answers.
Your call has been forwarded to
Wow,
voicemail.
straight
The person you're trying to
diss.
reach is not available at the tone.
Should we try him again?
Please record your message.
Let's go
Yeah,
again.
let's try again. Let's do a double call.
So we'll get hold of him this afternoon, but it's Fred Zapata. I feel like I know the name. I'm not sure why. It could be somebody from like the Corrado forums or something, or it could be someone we spoke to on the stand here, which is pretty epic.
Oh, it's more.
Either way, we know he's in Vegas, so he's going to be taking the car, and we'll be leaving back to the UK tomorrow and leaving the car with someone. That's absolutely epic.
It's been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to
Okay.
reach is not available
So-
at the tone.
Right, Fred
Alrighty.
Zapata, he is the winner
Yes.
of the Corrado. It's confirmed that it's a Las Vegas phone number, so Las Vegas winner, which
Yes.
is absolutely brilliant. He rolled the dice here in Vegas, and he now
got
has...
lucky.
I'm so excited. This is amazing to be able to do this, and
Yeah.
we've raised a really good amount of money for Make-A-Wish. Anybody out there, go to www.roadtosema.us. You can still donate. For all of you that have enjoyed the content throughout our trip, it's been sensational. My whole team have absolutely loved it. And everybody we met along the way, whether it's car guys or people in Albany, Texas, that just stopped their cars in the middle of the road and just
Yeah.
said, what are you guys doing? Everybody has been super friendly, and we can't wait to do it again.
Awesome. Such an incredible story car for an incredible cause. Thank you once again, Chiro. I'll send it back to you, Chris, in the studio.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Aaliyah. Yeah, very worthy cause, very cool contest you had there. And right now, we're going to step away for a quick moment with a commercial break, but stick around. Much more to come from SEMA Live. Don't guess where the industry is going, know it with SEMA Market Research. In the aftermarket, success comes down to timing and insight, knowing what's trending, who's buying, and where the market is headed. That's where SEMA Market Research comes in. SEMA provides businesses with exclusive access to real data, industry reports, trend forecasts, and buyer insights that help you make informed business decisions and stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're developing a product, entering a new segment, or planning for the year ahead, SEMA Market Research gives you the clarity and knowledge to act with confidence. SEMA's market research reports are available for everyone to purchase and free if you're a SEMA business member. Just another great benefit of membership. Welcome back to Las Vegas, getting a great outdoor scenic of the Las Vegas Convention Center there. Man, amazing day. So much cool stuff going on outside and inside the convention center. And of course, today is the day where the public is welcome to come inside and check out all the cool stuff that is happening at the SEMA show. I'm Chris Jacobs, proud to be your host for SEMA Live, and we are back in the studio right now. And next up is my longtime friend. It's time to catch up on his journey in the wheel industry, his latest designs, and what drives his passion for performance and style. The owner of TIS Wheels, Miles Kovacs. Good to see you, man.
Brother. Yep.
My friend. It's like it's a family reunion. We only see each other once a year, and it's right here at SEMA, but it feels like we just pick up right where we left off.
Absolutely, absolutely. This show is the one show where it's like the world of automotive's here, and it's like a huge family. So it feels really good. It's like a homecoming for sure.
Yeah, man. What's the latest and greatest for you?
You know, just working on, we have a new tire that we just launched, RT, under the TIS. It's a collaboration with us and Hercules Tires. So that's been going really well. We have forged wheels for the big truck stuff coming out. So we're working on real beadlocks. So just really looking at the niches and kind of where we could go and build out and do some what we call cool stuff, right?
You were 2020 SEMA Person of the Year, which is such a cool honor. I mean,
oh yeah, it was an honor. Though unfortunately, that was when the pandemic hit,
right.
so they didn't have a award ceremony.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, so it was a little bit of a bummer because of that, but still huge honor. And,
it was a huge honor. Like I was blown away. Like I was just, I never thought that I was worthy of that. So I thought it was awesome. So thank you.
Well, and it's emblematic of your integration into the SEMA community, the SEMA show. I mean, You've been coming maybe even longer than I've been coming. What year was your first SEMA?
1991.
Oh yeah, then you've been coming 13 years longer than I have. It's amazing. Incredible the changes that they've made to the convention center itself this year, and it's going to get even better over the next 2 years.
Beautiful buildings, yeah. They're doing a really good job renovating it. Looks awesome.
Yeah, very cool. Now, of course, you founded several successful brands, starting with Dub, of course.
Dub Magazine, back in 1999. I'm dating myself.
That's okay. You don't look a day older than you did last year or 10 years ago, for that matter. And what was the inspiration for TIS and the collaboration that you were talking about?
You know, a lot of it is just looking at, like, say, you know, the TIS brand. So basically it started as 20 inches strong. Now we call it the industry standard. So we're like switching it up, doing pass car. We have the off-road truck. So we have all the different, you know, kind of niches covered. But doing a collaboration with Hercules tires, we have a RT, an MT, and a UTV tire that just came out. And it's exciting to work with, you know, just a world-class tire company like that. They have a secured kind of exclusive network of distribution, so it might not be as popular as some of the other brands are out there, but their business is huge. They do billions of dollars in sales annually.
That's cool. I like 20 inches strong, and I also like the industry standard. We both can remember when 20 inches seemed like a huge wheel.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And now it's almost kind of standard.
Yeah. Well, TIS also stands for 30 inches strong.
Oh, there you go. There you go. You keep moving up. Now, we know that you are constantly giving back to not only the automotive community, but the community overall, very heavily involved in charity. What's the latest projects you're involved with?
You know, I'm still working with like Star Education. We do some stuff with Tony Hawk Foundation, stuff like that. You know, Big Brothers Big Sisters America. But for me, I've been really focusing on like mental coaching. So a lot of SEMA members, people, friends, families, I've been doing a lot more like spiritual healing. So not only can I help heal their business, but I can help heal their mind, their body, and their soul. So it's about really living in alignment and just being really, you know, practicing gratitude. So I've been, you know, going through a lot of big transition over the last probably 10 years, and it really saved my life. And it's, you know, I'm able to share that with others that I care about. It's amazing.
That's very cool, man. I don't know if our audience knows this or not, but Miles and I are essentially brothers in arms. Back in 2005, I believe it was. We were co-pilots in the Baja 1000.
That's right, that's right.
And unfortunately for Miles, he had to be my navigator for the beginning of the race. I think I did the first like 100 miles or so. I had no business being behind the wheel. And
you had more business being behind the wheel than I did, you know? And I remember Michael Jourdain, you know, the race car driver, smashed the back of the car with
rear-ended us. Well, we had stopped at this...
threw you off the cliff.
At the top of this very steep incline, and I looked at Miles and said, are we supposed to go down there? And as soon as I said that, here he comes at about 50 miles an hour, broke our motor mounts. Now we're going down the hill whether we want to or not. I tried to navigate the 90-degree turn, wound up in the ditch. The locals pulled us out, and that was our introduction to the Baja 1000.
And then I jumped in the driver's seat, drove for 6 hours at night, and I'm, you know, was legally blind in my left eye. Driving at night in Baja is scary enough, right? But driving blind, that's like a whole nother experience.
Exactly. Well, we both can say that we have done it. We lived through it.
It's one of those things that people always ask me, would you do it again? And I'm like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I really don't know.
Make me the offer and then I will consider it. But man, I love off-roading, and that was one of my first off-roading experiences. And just the whole kind of, you know, pomp and circumstance surrounding Baja 1000 was amazing.
After that, I got out of the car and I chased all the way down to La Paz.
Oh, wow.
Like literally, so no sleep, nothing. I was like, I'm gonna go to the hotel, where's my bag? They're like, your bag's in La Paz. Like there's no other way. And we're chasing, and we're actually chasing Bruce Myers, the Myers-Manx. So he was doing his like anniversary of doing it and stuff like that. He ended up almost having a heart attack and having to get air flighted out.
Oh my gosh.
Like literally at the end of the silt beds, almost to the bottom. He almost made it.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's a gnarly race, and you know, you're out there in the elements, and you're dependent a lot on your chase vehicle and
the support.
And the support teams, exactly. Very cool, man. Well, have you had a chance to walk around SEMA while you're here?
Yeah, no, I mean, I love the show, just seeing all the different cars and really just people from all over the world, right? And it just lets me know that, you know, our culture is strong, car culture is strong, it's worldwide, and it puts a smile on everyone's face. And that's really why I do it every day. You know, I wake up every day before my alarm clock because I'm so passionate and excited about it.
Way cool, man. Miles Kovacs, TIS Wheels.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure to see you,
thank
my brother. Appreciate you joining
Likewise.
us here
Thank you.
in the SEMA Live studio. And right now we have some scenics that we want to show you. A couple of the different builds around the SEMA floor. Looks like that is in Central Hall. And man, there is just so much to see. There's Von Hot Rod with Tim Strange. There's the car that we have right down below in our booth. Some nice off-road, and there is that, wow, that Chevelle is unbelievable right down there. And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do something kind of out of the box here. Hang on one second. Check, check. I'm gonna disconnect. I just disconnected from the desk because I wanna go downstairs. That Chevelle has been teasing me the entire time that I've been up here in my perch at SEMA Live. Velocity Restorations, my boy Cody built this car, and it is an unbelievable build. I mean, where is Cody? Cody, my boy. Cody, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Great to see you. All right, I think I've been telling the audience here, I've been up in my perch up there in the SEMA Live perch for the last 4 days, looking down at your build. I get a chance to kind of peruse it a little bit, but man, this thing is absolutely stellar, bro. I want you to take me through it.
Cool. So what you're looking at here is a 69 Chevelle. We've got a customer that we've built a couple of our production builds for a couple years ago. Came to us, really wanted to dial it up. He wanted something custom. So we spent about a year designing the car, and I reached out here to Paul at Dutch Boys and like, hey, how can we partner on this thing? How can we come together? So worked with Paul for probably about the past 2 years on this car, really putting it together. It's an amazing build, but we can get into the details if you want.
I definitely want to get into the details, and I want to acknowledge Paul from Dutch Boys too. SEMA legends in their own right. Some unbelievable builds that I've seen in the past SEMAs. 427 Nelson racing engine in there?
Made right out of 1,020 to the tires. It's a really predictable car, drives really well. But yeah, that twin turbo setup, it makes a lot of power.
And not only what's under the hood and what you've done there, but the wheels, the exterior color, and what really stood out to me the most, the interior of this car is amazing. Let's get the camera inside the car there so we can see what's going on, and Cody's going to take us through the design.
Yeah, so we really wanted to refine the muscle car interior. You see a lot of things out there and it really doesn't flow, so we really just wanted to enhance it, give it a really modern feel inside the car. You can see that piano black in there, something that you'd probably see in like a Bentley or a modern exotic. But yeah, we just really wanted to modernize it, make it comfortable. This is a driver car, so comfort is everything. It's kind of like sitting in your living room. If it's uncomfortable, you're not going to enjoy it. So our trim shop guys really turned it out. Matt and Charles did a really good job with it, and all the guys on the team, they killed it.
I was checking out some of the pictures of this car that you posted on your Instagram, and one of them is of the digital dash, and the Holley Sniper EFI system logo is up there. So cool. Is that when you start the car up, that's the first thing you see, just to remind you of what you got going on?
Yeah, it's a really cool dash. Just everything flows so well together, but yeah, that Holley system really integrates well.
If the camera can move over to the engine compartment, and I'll walk over here with Cody, and he can describe some of the componentry in there too. And I love the kind of the melding of the tech and also the covers that you have on the turbos.
Yeah, so I'll let Paul talk about the engine bay. That's his team really knocked it out of the park on that stuff. A lot of hand fabrication.
Paul from Dutch Boys, man, incredible work.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so the whole engine bay is all sheet metal work out of aluminum. Guys at the shop fabbed up, and starts with the packaging and the motor, setting the turbos, doing the plumbing, and then really, building everything else around it. We recessed the brake booster into the firewall, add a little extra clearance, get away from the exhaust a little bit, aftermarket hood latch, some removable panels so you could access this thing. Like Cody said, this is a driver car, you're going to have to work on it. So making it easy, accessible, and functional.
And I love the fact that the brake booster cover is carbon fiber. And is that the only exposed carbon anywhere on the car? Is just that brake booster?
It is the only exposed carbon. I just thought it was a really nice feature to put in the engine bay, and it stands out a little different. So that way it just doesn't look like every other booster on the market.
All right, let's swing around and catch a shot of the wheels here, because those are standout feature on this car as well. Take me through the wheels. Who made them for you? What's the material?
Yeah, so those are 3-piece billet wheels, greening. Jesse actually designed and built these wheels for us, did a really good job. The color was something that Paul and I worked on. It was something that was going to make or break the car. So Paul threw some ideas at me and said, hey, just trust me. This is going to look good. As soon as I seen it, we knew it was going to be awesome. But we got 18 by 9s or 19 by 9s in the front, 20 by 12s in the rear. It's got a 335 tire, so it'll handle all that power.
That's an awesome staggered setup there. And the exterior color, I'm seeing some green, I'm seeing some gold, I'm seeing some brown. I can't imagine how this thing pops when you get it out in the sunlight.
Yeah, it really flops all over the place. Joe did a really good job with it. He painted this car over at Dutch Boys. We spent a lot of time going back and forth trying to develop this color. We rendered the car, and then we said, hey, now we got to go figure out how to paint it. So those guys killed it on the paintwork.
Flush mounted windshield, and I'm seeing just a little break that you left where the drip rail was. What a cool little design feature that is, Paul.
Yeah, we like to, clean up these cars, but also keep a little bit of originality to the car as well. So just adding a little bit of, modern touch to it, getting rid of the drip rail, but leaving a little bit there to still recognize and keep the identity of the car.
And I like the way that you continued the color of the wheels inside on the turbos too. Just little subtle touches like that, and I see a little interior detail with that same gold color in there as well.
Yeah, it was really cool. We had to figure out how to bring it into it. Matt and Charles, we went back and forth on that, and I wanted it to be very subtle because some people, they take it over the edge. So just a real subtle way of how to get that color inside the car.
Last thing I want to talk about very quickly are these door handles. Very, very trick. You can see that they actually have a split in them, and also the Velocity logo is machined right into the handle. Whoa, that is cool, man.
Yeah, Adam King, he was a machinist that worked for us. He wanted to do something different. Door handles are just hard to make cool, so he wanted to go backwards a little bit, almost like an old refrigerator door handle. Yeah. And I'll show you how this thing works. It's
yes.
Pretty trick. So it actually pendulums out a little bit, so that's something different. Everybody's got a button, so we wanted something different. Everybody's been looking at these things. How do you open the door? You just seen it.
Amazing, because it kind of blends that old school you're talking about with the modern way to open the door. Very cool. And when you open the door, I saw that how you guys had integrated the roll cage, but it's low enough so you don't have to step over it. Still just as stiffening and functional, but out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked with Paul on that as well. Told him I wanted a cage. I really like how they've done a lot of their cars. So I just kind of turned him loose on that. Let's make it to where it's comfortable to get in and out of the car. You're not having to step over it. So it is a driver car. We just didn't want to build a race car that was really difficult.
Dude, this thing is phenomenal. Thank you for taking me through it. Cody from Velocity, Paul from Dutch Boys. Appreciate you guys. You know what? I kind of like this being out of the studio thing. Let's go over here and visit one more thing. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. We're going to head on over here to Wolf and talk to David. He looks like he knows I'm coming. He's going to take me through this amazing C10 that they have in front of their display. David, Chris, how you doing, man?
Good to meet you, Chris.
Good to meet you, too. This thing is beautiful. Now, I've been right up here for the past 3.5 days, so looking down at this truck and teasing me, and I wanted to know about it, so please take us around it.
Yeah, let me introduce you to Adam. Adam owns the vehicle here, so he can tell you all about it.
How you doing, Adam? Chris?
83 Chev. Been building it for a couple of years. Got some friends at Wolf Aircraft. Helped me out. A lot of my painter. A lot of people helped me with this, but it's just been a fun build.
Amazing color. You got a name for it?
I about called it my second divorce.
Money green?
Money green.
Money well spent.
Yeah.
Very cool. And the wheels are amazing, too.
Yeah, they come from Veneta Fabrications, shot wheels. Jason took really good care of us there, and interiors all slosh tubs and Fessler. They hooked us up fat, so appreciate them guys too.
Way cool. And the bumpers are very unique also.
Yeah, my painter, Ryan Lee, he's Dark Side Customs. Very creative. He's cut, sectioned them in several pieces, got them put back together, got them really tight and nice.
Yeah, and you continued the paint scheme into the bumper itself. You don't really see that often. What material is that painted section? Is it all metal?
Yes, it's all metal. We wanted it to look like it had the bumper pads on it, but it's all hand painted. airbrushed the stripes in it, but yeah, it turned out really good.
That's a very cool way to accomplish that effect. Let's have the camera take a look inside the truck right now, and you can take us through some of the interior details. Wow, no expense spared on materials inside of there, huh, Adam?
No, that's a very high-end interior. So turned out great. That was done by Daryl Burton out of Salt Lake City.
The bed all sprayed, of course, and looking very, very clean in there. And what is the disc that I'm seeing behind? Is that for fuel?
Yes. Wanted the clean look on the side, no filler. So my fabricator, painter Ryan, he built that in the corner, just a real clean, super look.
Way cool. And so is the tank up underneath then?
It's a factory tank.
That's great. And you can see this has probably been tubbed out a bit, it looks like.
Yeah, we wanted to run the 12-inch wheels, so we put the tubbed out fender bed.
Short bed, amazing. And I guess the last thing that I want to know about, which might be the most important thing, what's powering this bad boy?
It's got a pretty stout LS in it, stroked LS with some headwork and tuned by Patrick Haas in St. George, and runs really good.
Awesome. Horsepower numbers?
500, a little over 500.
You know what, for a pickup truck, that's plenty.
For a show truck, it's too much.
Yeah, exactly. Got to get a bunch of your buddies to hop in the bed of the truck to make it stick down when you punch that thing.
That's right.
And the transmission?
It's a 4L80E built by a guy in Richfield, Brent Reese. Does a really good job with the 4L80s, and he hooked us up and took care of us for the build.
Way cool. Well, you got a great spot here in Upper Central Hall, probably getting a lot of traffic walking by the truck, a lot of compliments on it.
Yeah, it's been good. We can't thank Wolf Aircraft enough for letting us be part of their booth. They're great people, great company.
Very cool. David, have you had a chance to walk around the show at all? What are some of the builds that have stood out to you?
Man, I'm really enjoying walking outside. There's a Tomater outside. Can't miss that one, but man, I love going to down to the Optima Street Challenge, checking that out. That's always very entertaining.
Yeah, we did a little feature on Tomater, and of course we've had some cameras going out to the Optima Challenge out there. It's almost as much fun being outside of SEMA as it is being inside of SEMA. Any builds in particular in Central Hall that have caught your eye? Maybe you haven't had a chance to walk around too much.
You know, there's nothing that comes to mind, but I've certainly walked through there. A lot of beautiful vehicles. Actually, there's a black Lincoln that we walked past. I forget which booth that's in, but that was beauty. That was a beauty.
And you were out there too? You saw that car?
Oh, amazing build. That Meguiars Lincoln is incredible.
Awesome. And you're probably truck-centric, being the owner of this beautiful SOD truck. And, I mean, trucks have become so popular in the last couple of years. We're seeing more and more custom builds on pickup trucks here at SEMA 2025. Any in particular you've seen that you have your eye on?
Yeah, you know, I look at a lot of the QA1 trucks. You know, I've got QA1 suspension under mine, and so there's some really neat stuff that QA1's got up there at their booth. And, yeah, there's a lot of great C10s here.
Very cool. And last question, going out the rear of the truck, what exhaust are you running?
The Hooker Blackheart.
Wow. Stellar build, man. Great color, great combination between the interior and the exterior. Wheels are obviously unique and awesome as well. Adam, congratulations on an awesome build. David, thanks for having us over here at your booth. Wolf Aircraft, very cool. Thanks for being our neighbor for this week. Right on. And I'm going to chuck it over to Elijah. So he's got Chip Foose booth walkthrough. Hello, Chip.
Yeah, thank you. I'm at the Chip Foose booth with the legend himself, Chip Foose, like you said. It is an absolute honor to be here and meet you, so thank you so much for taking the time.
It's a pleasure to be here, but Elijah, I have a couple questions for you first.
Of course, hit me with
Have you been here all week?
Yes.
You've been
ever
doing
since
this all
Monday.
week? Yeah?
Yep.
And you were in a Burger King commercial?
Yes, back in like 2020, 2021. Yeah.
And what did you do in the commercial?
I was...
You ate a big burger.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, it's an honor to meet you.
Honor to meet you too,
What
sir.
do you want to know?
I just have some, I don't know. I just love a walkthrough of
You want to
your
walk through?
booth and
All right.
just your work and...
Well, just to the right of you is, or I should say beyond, is a stanchion with some of our Foose wheels. I've got our deal with Wheel Pros. They build the wheels, they retail them. I'm the designer and the brand, and I collect a royalty for the wheels that they're selling. And then we'll do one-off wheels like we've done here on this DeSoto. And this is a DeSoto that I built for a gentleman out of the Bay Area. And this car was completely original with one paint job on it. And he wanted to upgrade the chassis, but leave it the patinaed body. So we upgraded the chassis, put the body back on it, and it's got a brand new Chrysler Hemi in it. And everything is brand new underneath the skin. And then last minute he decided, let's go ahead and paint it. And I thought, wow, it's, you know, it looked pretty good with the patina, but most of the trim work on this car is pot metal, and it all had cracks and different pieces. It took us 1.5 years to find replacement pieces that we could fix and chrome and get it all done. But
wow,
it took longer to get it, you know, just get the chrome trim done on that car than the rest of it. But we brought it here to share with everybody. Of course, we've got our merchandise trailer here. We've got, you know, all kinds of things. So I see you've got a shirt on, but if you want to pick something else out that you want to take home, you're welcome to do it. And then we'll walk over here. We've got a, well, actually I'm going to stop before we go too far because I've got a new deal that I'm working on with MagnaFlow.
Ooh.
And what we unveiled here at SEMA this year is a lifestyle brand. We've got a couple leather jackets, we've got a duffel bag, we've got a purse that's out here, and we've got other things that are planned. Next year here at SEMA, the whole deal that we're doing with MagnaFlow, with Foose Performance, is going to just absolutely explode, and I'm really excited to share that with everybody next year.
I am so excited to see that. And dude, those leather jackets are sick. How much?
You can pick anything on this side of the jackets or that side of the jackets. You don't get a jacket.
Yeah, I know, of course. How long does doing a tire normally take? How long?
A wheel?
Yeah.
I can do a drawing of a wheel and work with either the guys at Wheel Pros or Mike Curtis, and we could have a wheel that day if we wanted.
Lightning fast.
Yes.
Wow. And you said 1.5 years?
Just to get all the trim, to find the pieces, because it's not a very, you know, there's not a lot of DeSotos around. So we just had to find those pieces, and if we couldn't find it, we were welding it up and trying to fix it.
Wow. That is absolutely.
On the other side of the booth, let me walk you over here.
Yeah, let's see it.
We've got our 1956 Chevy Post car, and when I say post, that means there's a post at the back of the door. Right here, this is the post.
Whoa.
If there's not a post, it's a hard top. But we built this for Ron and Sue, and it was Ron's dream to have a 56 Chevy. And there's nothing really modified on the body other than everything is fit. So it's got nice gaps everywhere, all the trim. We smoothed out the bumpers and got rid of the bolts. But the interior, he wanted to upgrade and do a 4 basically bucket seat interior with a sculptural center console. So that's what really is the focal point of this car, is that interior, but just a real nice fit and finish. And I love that he wanted a root beer color, and this is actually a color that I had done. My 56 pickup when I was in high school was this same color, but we did the 2 colors, made the one-off set of wheels with Mike Curtis, and yeah, we brought that here to share with everybody along with all the products that we've got for sale. So what would you like to take home?
That is absolutely beautiful. I mean, and also, this is kind of funny, but I love the root beer color alone. But the inside and the top is kind of a cream color, which reminds me of a root beer float.
Yep.
And absolutely beautiful.
We put it on a Roadster Shop chassis, and it's got an LS3, you know, brand new, you know, fuel injected motor in it, with a 8-speed. I believe it's a 4L60E transmission.
That is beautiful. So what goes into designing the cars?
Well, I sit down with the customer, I'll ask them a lot of questions, I'll ask them what they like, and once I figure out what their taste is, then I'll do a couple sketches, and then we'll narrow it down, I'll do a final illustration, and then we build it.
Wow. I am mesmerized. Like, this is super cool.
What's your favorite car?
Nissan 350Z for sure.
Nissan 350Z. Okay, would you like to have a Nissan 350Z on a t-shirt?
Yes.
Let's go
yes.
do one. What t-shirt would you like?
Literally, maybe, let's just, Wow.
You're going to talk to Lynn here. This is Lynn Stout. Tell her which shirt you like.
I like that gray one with the orange stripes.
Okay.
That was the #1 pick this year.
Wow.
All right, so I need one of those and a Nissan 350Z.
Yes.
You have a picture of one?
Yes, let me get one up on my phone. That is, whoa.
Medium is your size?
I am an extra small in men's or an extra large in youth.
Okay, well, we have a medium for you.
That works. Let me get Nissan 350. Okay, there we go. I have a Nissan 350Z on the phone.
Okay, perfect. Here, we're going to go over to this table.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Wow.
Let's see. I'm going to do it this way.
Whoa.
Let's bring that phone up. Right there. Can you do me a favor? Just hold that corner right there. You got it.
Whoa.
This silver's not going to work. Let me use a black.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah.
show up very well on there.
Yeah, so you make sure you can actually see the car. This is crazy. I could barely make a car in general, let alone a Nissan 350Z. This realistic. This is absolutely crazy. This is so cool to see.
Oh, thank you.
Wow. That is, I mean, I'm mind blown by everything. Like these cars that I'm seeing and this detail and absolutely everything. Wow. And you can see it coming together literally every second. Wow. I mean, like, I don't even know what to say. This is so cool. Each detail. I mean, I am absolutely mesmerized. This is such an honor. Wow. That's so cool. I am stoked. Whoa. Oh, the shadows. Wow. Oh my. This is so insanely cool. So, is this what you do when you get a customer?
Yes, I'll figure out, but it's much more involved than this. I'll do colors and different interiors and sketches and, pretty elaborate until we get down to what is going to be the final drawing. And the final drawing of this car is one of the T-shirts that's up there on the wall.
Oh, wow.
How do I spell Elijah?
E-L-I-J-A. Oh my goodness. This is going to be my favorite shirt now.
Is this your first SEMA?
Yes, first ever. This is amazing.
I have been here every year that they've had SEMA since 1985.
Wow. That's
It's been a while, but there you
crazy. Oh my goodness.
Thank you for coming by.
Thank you so much.
It's a pleasure. Who you throwing back to?
Back to Chris at the studio.
Love you, Chris.
Thanks, you guys. Chip, man, that is so cool. I
Wow.
love watching you sketch. Never gets old. Elijah, you were just with a legend, buddy. Mark that one down in your memory books. Great job out there for the Foose booth walkthrough. Appreciate you, kid. And we are back here live in the studio, and I am being joined by my next guest. He is the Director of Retail for Blueprint Engines. Kel Bridges joins me now. Good to see you, man.
Nice. Thanks for having me.
Of course, of course. We were just talking before we came on. You're a road warrior.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
you make me look like a homebody. You're on the road pretty much every weekend, huh?
Yeah. So our plant is based in Kearney, Nebraska, and I jokingly say I'm a carnival worker, so I'm a carny, and I love the industry, love my peers, and a lot of the other brands, manufacturers, and associates within this industry. We see them at the same events every year. So I say my friends are actually all in different states, and I see them at car shows.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it always turns out. I love it. Well, you guys had a very cool centerpiece in your Blueprint Engines booth here in Central Hall at SEMA, a phenomenal Continental built by Chip Foose.
We did. We were blessed to partner with Chip Foose and Foose Design and his whole team this year. And yeah, we had a 56 Continental. Pat and Linda Velasco were blessed us with the opportunity to display their vehicle, and it was just an honor. It was a focal point all 4 days. You could not go into that booth without somebody commenting, taking pictures, video, and asking questions about that beautiful car.
Yeah, absolutely. I was fortunate enough to get over to your booth this morning before the show opened, so there was no one around. I got some good, clean pictures of the car. And it was the first time I had seen the car in person since I saw it in Foose's shop maybe 6 months ago or so. The fact that it was the same car is just amazing. The transformation going from a hardtop to a roadster, that color, the engine, of course, just flawless.
Absolutely. I almost felt like I was on an episode of Overhauling. I was in the booth Tuesday morning, day one of SEMA at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., still no car, 6 a.m. I knew in my core that Chip was going to finish the car, but you just don't feel right until it's sitting in the booth.
Right.
So
right.
I can imagine how all the previous people you surprised vehicles with. I had a minute, I have a little mini exposure of what that felt like.
Yeah, it's funny because Foose does it every year. It doesn't matter how soon he finishes or how soon he starts the car, years in advance, he's going to take every last hour to finish that car before he puts it on the trailer and gets it to SEMA.
Yeah.
Well, that's a great experience that you had. So what's the latest and greatest at Blueprint?
So what we're most excited about is a partnership with ZF transmission. And we're bringing to the market a brand new 8-speed engine transmission package. So that everyone knows this is the authority in crate engines. We already offer a LS with a brand new Blueprint engine block, Blueprint engine heads, all the internals, all the engine control management system, wiring, everything. But what we also wanted to offer was a brand new transmission and a modern transmission. So that's where that partnership came. 2 years in the making. They sent their engineers to us, we sent engineers to them. Partnership, lots of calibration, lots of testing, but they all completely communicate. Just like if you were to buy a brand new vehicle, now we're going to offer you a powertrain at a phenomenal price point that you can put into your resto mod, hot rod, street rod, muscle car, and have modern day performance, reliability, and horsepower.
Yeah, it makes total sense because you can have the greatest engine in the world, but if it's not working in total conjunction with your transmission, you're losing a lot of performance. So you guys solved that problem by giving them the complete drivetrain package.
Absolutely. We've had customers for years that have put in a higher horsepower engine into their older car, but they still had a 3-speed, or they had something that didn't have an overdrive, or they had the wrong gear ratio, and they loved it, but going down the highway, it was screaming at a higher RPM, fuel economy was horrible, and so now we have a solution, and it's just the perfect fit.
Yeah, I host Mecum auctions, and every time a car comes across the block sporting one of your engines, we always point it out because it's a feature. Now I'm going to be waiting to see when the auction cars are coming across with the complete Blueprint drivetrain. That's going to be exciting.
It's in our Builder Series package, and so that Builder Series is going to bring you power steering, alternator, AC, so all the front pulleys, the engine, fuel injection system, wiring, transmission, both manual and automatic options.
That's awesome. Last year at PRI, we saw you guys announce your motorsports division, so that's about a year old now. How's that been going?
So it's been phenomenal, been accepted really, really well. Like anything, we kind of make sure and want to do it all right. So it's crawl, walk, run. Me being in sales, engineering never does it fast enough, but they always want to make sure it's 100% right. So I understand that, I respect that. But yeah, we're seeing it in grassroots motorsports is really what our goal was. So bracket racing, dirt track, autocross, drifting. Here at SEMA, we had Robbie Layton win a 95 OBS. We all know how popular the trucks are now. I called him, I said, hey, I got a crazy idea. How late can I get you an engine and you can still have a truck at SEMA? And he said 2 weeks. And so I gave him 3, right? So in 3 weeks, he built a burnout truck with our Blueprint Engine Motorsports LS power adder. So that means we have an LS engine designed for your twin turbos, for your supercharger, for a nitrous application. We built a boost-friendly engine. He has it with a Magnuson blower, and we're gonna have to actually dial it down because he blows both rear tires in about 30 seconds. And I said, Robbie, to be competitive, we need about a minute.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. We understand it's really cool to blow them both in 30 seconds, but just stretch it out
Yeah, we
just
need
a
a little more
bit.
smoke, yeah, yeah.
That's amazing, man. Kel Bridges from Blueprint Engines. It's so much fun having you up here and talking, man. I can tell that you've got the love and the passion. They got the
Absolutely.
right guy for the job. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Chris.
Appreciate you, Kel. And right now we're going to go out to JC, who I believe, he's back inside. He's out of the smoke, into the fresher air of the SEMA Hall. JC, what do you got for me, man?
Yeah, Chris, nice clean air inside. But actually, we'll be outside SEMA in about 30 minutes for the SEMA Cruise, which is going to be huge. All the cars cruising outside of the convention halls. But this is, I love being here at Klein Tools because this is how SEMA started. Family-owned business, shaking hands, making deals with their customers.
Yeah,
Ethan, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, great. So glad to be here today. And this is a really, truly special experience. Like I said, first time here at at SEMA for Klein Tools, and just a great experience overall.
Wait, this is the Klein Tools first time here, but how long you guys been in business? This is a trip.
Well, we've actually been in business since 1857, and our company actually started when Matthias Klein immigrated from Germany to Chicago, Illinois, where he had a foundry and forge there. And the story goes is there was actually a telegraph lineman in need. Came in with a broken pair of lineman pliers. One half was broken. Matthias Klein forged one half, sent that lineman on his way. He came back 2 weeks later, and the other half had broken on that plier. So Matthias forged the second half, and that was how the very first pair of Klein lineman pliers was forged right there in Chicago, Illinois. Ever since then, we've been creating high-quality, reliable, durable hand tools for all trades. Most people know us on the electrician side, but we are also incredibly popular in HVAC, plumbing, and any other adjacent trades as well. But now, really excited to be getting into automotive.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's get into some automotive stuff.
Yeah,
Some really cool products to showcase to everyone here watching on SEMA Live. This is we're just coming around this, we're over here this side. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So we'll go ahead and start. Klein Tools offers a full line of test and measurement equipment, which you can see on the wall back there. But one product we really wanted to feature today is our new Wi-Fi borescope. What you're looking at here is actually the cylinder head, Nissan's VE cylinder head here. And we're going to use this borescope here today to go ahead and inspect some valves.
Okay.
And there's obviously many use cases for a borescope, but ours will allow you to check conditions of valves here.
Look at that, right in there, taking you where the eye can't go.
Yeah, exactly. So, a lot of new modern engines feature direct injection, and a lot of times you'll see carbon buildup on those valves. This is a great way to take a look and see, hey, what are the condition of these valves? What do we need to be looking at in this engine? And of course, there are many other features, but this is just one great use for this borescope. You'll notice too, it has a nice lighted end on there. You can add light and adjust it fine in. You also have a nice rotation tool if you need to flip the image. So you can actually see exactly. Yeah. And this particular model actually features a second lens at a 90-degree angle. So, in this case, this is just the cylinder head, but say you were wanting to look at some cylinder walls for scoring, you could actually flip to that second lens and take a look at the scoring on the walls if there is any, which would be a bad day, of course. We don't want that.
Sure,
but
it's
that's
like
just another
you're
case.
taking us inside with this right here. It's very small, compact, goes in lots of places.
Yep, and of course, this has a 10-foot scope on there. It makes it really easy to get in where you need to go, and offers a lot of great features.
Yeah, I didn't realize how this is 10 feet long of cord.
Yep. It's all armored too. It's IP rated, so you can actually get it wet too.
Yeah, okay.
Oil, other residue, stuff like that. And the great thing about this borescope you can actually take pictures and capture video, send it right back to your phone for easy playback, or if you need to show a customer.
Show a customer,
yep,
sure, yeah,
exactly.
not
So,
and that would be like the camera button right there would take a picture.
yep, exactly. So there you go. You just
It's
capture
foolproof.
that shot.
I'm learning how to do it right now.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
really neat.
really easy. We try to keep everything very simple, easy to use on a day-to-day basis.
But I think also too more than just automotive, right? You talked about HVAC, everything, vents and everything.
Yeah, like looking at cracked heat exchangers in a furnace. Plumbers use it all the time, looking down pipes.
Yeah.
There's so many uses.
Okay,
So,
well, you got more to show us.
Yeah, well,
what do you
let's
got?
come on over here. We're going to go ahead and take a look at our Klein Connect ecosystem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is a brand new category for Klein Tools. I'm actually going to sneak over
Okay.
here so I can show you here. And this is an entire system around driving and fastening. Now, the concept is we wanted our users to be able to use whatever method of fastening possible. So whether it's a Klein ratcheting driver here, a screwdriver handle, or your impact drill, as many technicians are using today, all of our sockets, bits, extensions, ratchets will all work together. We call it Connect because everything connects together. And as you'll see on the wall back there, there's a number of different kits that you can use. This is just one out of so many that there are to choose from based on the kind of work that you're doing. So all of Klein Connect is impact rated, like I said, so being able to use it with your impact drill. And as you can see here on this suspension cutaway, we have a couple of these tools featured out here. So up here, we're looking at this hat here and this other nut here. And what's great about the pass-through capability of our Klein Connect ratchets is you actually don't need to use a deep well socket when you're working on threaded rod like this mount here. So you can easily take this nut off without needing that deep well socket, reducing the times you're going back to that toolbox to change out different tools. So that's just a small peek at Klein Connect. You'll see we have so many different sockets, variations, and it's really beautiful how it all works together.
Yeah, it really is.
So,
Let's go over here because I see the box down here, but let's talk about it because we have a better display over there.
Absolutely.
Because this is, this is something. Everyone can use all your tools, but I love how Klein Tools, how these kits work.
Yeah, so this is our ModBox modular toolbox platform. This has been an incredibly popular category. We've had it for about 2 years now, but we've continued to expand and grow on the ecosystem throughout those 2 years. So, we have everything from basic boxes to these really nice drawer boxes, and it all works together seamlessly. It's completely modular. You can build it out exactly as you want. And actually, if we could hop over to that standing box right there, I'll show you a few of the unique features.
I do want to point out, sorry, I'm going to cut you off.
Yeah, no problem.
Modular, so this could fit, you might have a small space in your garage. This is perfect.
Exactly.
You got a bigger space, you can expand and build as you need be.
Exactly, yeah. So, and you'll actually see this wall system here, completely modular. You can build it out in your garage or whatever shop you're kind of working in.
You know what, too, with Klein Tools, to me, this is something that makes a great gift for the holidays, Christmas, birthday, whatever. You start with one box. What I would get Dad for Father's Day? You get a couple more boxes to keep adding on.
Yep, and that's the beauty of it. You can really build it out as you go along, and as your needs change, the system can adapt to that. So
sturdy, too, right?
Exactly, yeah. So this is all industrial-grade construction, something you can rely on every day to be super durable.
Okay, I cut you off. Let's go over here to the one that's on wheels.
Yeah. So we do have a number of different drawer boxes here, but I'd like to show you this bottom box because this is really the bread and butter of the system. So if we take a look here, we actually have a box where you can put all your power tools, your bigger, bulkier items in here, and really load it up and have easy access to it. Some of the other systems you'll see on the market, they have like a chest style. So in order to access that chest, you have to take all the other boxes that might be on top off.
Yeah.
So the advantage here with the drawer is you have really easy access to stuff on the bottom.
Again, though, modular, where if you need the entire space for one tool, great. Or you like a dividers to split it up, make 4 little spots.
Exactly.
There.
Yep. So again, you can really build it out the way you need to.
30.
Yep. Another really nice feature of our system that's unique to us is our side rail mounting system. Now you see all these accessories on the wall and here on the side of the mod box. These are completely modular. You can take them on, put them off. We've got magnets, we've got lights, all sorts of different accessories to help you customize your system. So my personal favorite here is this magnet where you can just stick your easy access tools right on.
You're not losing tools in the shop.
Exactly, that's the whole point. So
something caught my eye, this light over here. It's a simple thing as a light, but tell me about it.
This is our new ModBox specific light. Now, of course, it can be used separate from the ModBox, but the real nice thing is it actually attaches here. So this is actually a rotating dual beam light here. So you have your normal LED matrix here and then a focus beam on the bottom. Won't turn it on so I don't blind you guys today, but it does go up to 3,000 lumens. So you can really light up a room with this. And as you can see here, you actually have the ability to.
And it's chargeable? How does this work?
So yeah, it is USB-C,
right there, USB-C
rechargeable. The battery also will allow you to charge any other devices you have, like if you need to charge your phone or something on there too. So it
No
works as a
kidding,
power
yeah.
bank. Yep.
This is something cool to have too in case the power goes out in your house or something. Need some
Yep.
lights or something.
Exactly.
This is very universal outside of just the shop.
Again, yeah, a lot of the stuff you see here, it is multi-purpose.
Mhm.
Of course, it would be helpful for an automotive technician, but it would be helpful in many different cases.
We have the SEMA Cruise coming up here. Starts at 4 o'clock, and you and I we're car people.
Yeah.
And these cars have been parked here all week long. I just want to pull you outside of your booth here
absolutely.
because that's what SEMA is all about. You're in your booth, and then you step outside of your booth. You're meeting fellow cohorts. Tell me, is there a standout car that you're looking at over here?
It's actually the one right in front of you. What you're looking at here is a 1995 Volvo 850 T5R. Now, the T5R was a one model year special edition of the Volvo 850, which was a really groundbreaking car for Volvo at the time. Volvo's first front-wheel drive car. Only, I believe, like less than 1,000 of these cars were made. There are very few remaining, especially in this very unique cream yellow color. This is an exclusive one model year only. Probably one of the rarest cars you're going to see right here. Really, really cool. Awesome era for Volvo.
You know, Ethan and I were talking. We had a couple minutes. We're hanging out, just chit-chatting beforehand. I said, hey, if we have some time, maybe we'll show some cars.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I got a favorite. You were just dropping some knowledge on that Volvo.
I absolutely adore it. It's just so cool. It's like the second one I've ever seen in person. Again, I don't think a lot of people quite know what it is, so just have to call it out.
That's really cool. Okay, back into your booth here. Anything that we missed that you want to touch on before we kind of wrap things up?
You know, the last thing I'd just like to cover is, like I said, a lot of people know Klein Tools for our tried and true hand tools, the tools they can trust. They know are going to be durable and reliable for many years. But just know that we are much more than that. We are coming out with many new categories. We're really excited to be in automotive specifically. We can't wait to see the growth and opportunity that's on the horizon.
You guys are just good people. Ethan, thank you so much. And you got
Thank you so
your
much.
crew back here, split up between Chicago and Dallas,
Yep,
right?
that's right. Yep.
Where's my Dallas crew? When are our Cowboys going to start winning?
Hopefully never.
Yeah. The Chicago crew is very upset with that comment right there.
Yeah,
the Bears are doing well. The Chicago
we're
crew is
doing
very
okay.
happy.
We're
All
doing
right.
okay.
Ethan, thank you so much, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Chris, I'm going to send it back up to you. Hang out at Klein Tools. I'm going to go outside and get ready for that SEMA Cruise that starts at 4 o'clock.
Bear down, Chicago Bears. That's my hometown, baby. That's my team. And we did beat the Cowboys at Soldier this year, so
Yes,
we
you
got
did.
that. Thanks, JC. Appreciate it, man. We are here in the Mitler Brothers booth, and I am visiting with Brian Springmeyer. Brian, good to see you, man.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for being here.
You got a lot of cool products in your booth on display here. Let's start right here with the Hydro Shocks.
Absolutely, yeah. So what we have here is a B&G Chassis Works chassis on display with our Hydro Shocks on it. This is a product we've had for about 8 years now, but we always bring it here to SEMA to display. This is a coilover shock on the bottom with a hydraulic cylinder on the top, kind of an alternative to airbags. Gives you a nice coilover ride with the adjustability of the hydraulics. Always a nice consistent ride. So it's been a great product for us. Has the 3 preset heights. We're using the AccuAir controller with it, so it gives you the ability to raise and lower the vehicle. Have 3 preset heights, so it rides really good. Great for just about any kind of street rod build. So.
Yeah, you see a vehicle slammed on the ground and immediately think, oh, what bag system you have under there? No, hydraulics.
Absolutely, yeah. This is a little bit different. So we kind of looked at what a lot of the airbag issues are that we hear from a lot of different people and tried to address that with a different product. So.
Yeah, and you need less components. You don't need the tank in there. Don't have the issues that you have with bag systems. So that's very cool.
Absolutely, yeah. It's very compact. One small pump. Manifold's about the same size. Very small tank. But yeah, all those components can be hidden away in the trunk or behind your seat or underneath on the frame rail, and still have the great ride and the adjustability on the height.
All right, well, let's just move right on down the line here in the Mitler Brothers Machine and Tool Shop display. And tell us what we're looking at right here.
So this is our 180-degree hydraulic bender. This has been a great product for us for a number of years. This can operate on an air over hydraulic pump or electric over hydraulic pump. This particular one has our auto bend on it. This gives you the ability to plug in what angle you want to bend to, include your spring back, everything you're doing there, and it will automatically bend to that and stop. And then you can maneuver your tube and do your next bend.
It's pretty much appropriate for either guys who are doing custom bends where they're going to kind of eyeball it, bend it a little bit, pull it off, fit it, bend it a little bit, or like you said, just plug the coordinates right into the computer and it bends it for you.
That's it, yeah, that's it. It's perfect for roll cages, handrail, any of that type of stuff.
Very cool. All right, let's keep moving down the line here. I mean, I'm flashing back to shop class in 8th grade right here. Tell us about this machine.
So this is our ultimate tubing notcher. Again, another product that's kind of a flagship in the industry. Any people who build roll cage or handrail, any of that type of stuff, who do a lot of notching. This uses a titanium nitride coated end mill. You can easily feed the material in. The vise turns to give you whatever angle you need to notch to. Does a notch in about 10 to 12 seconds, so much faster than a hole saw notcher or using a grinder or any of that.
Very cool. And as you said, tool of choice for building roll cages. Let's move it on down here. Some old school metal bending tools. We got the manual bench press.
Yeah, so this is one of my favorite tools that we make. It's the most versatile. We're showing it here with a louver die in it. This is a 3-inch louver die. Here's a sample of the louvers here. It's been picked on a little bit with the crowd been doing some new louvers and stuff in it, but this is what it's doing, like you see in the old school hot rods. People also do it making panels for venting and HVAC and things like that, but most of the time it's hot rods and stuff where you see these at.
Yeah, and old 32s and 34s, of course. Got those cool louvers on the hoods and the fenders. That's a very cool tool and a very cool specific application for what you're making right there with those. You know what, let's just step back this way before we go see Chris over there at the table and talk about some of these smaller componentry that you have up here.
Absolutely. So up here we kind of got some rivet tooling. This is some of our new products here. That rivet tooling will mount in that same press we just looked at. You can see an example there of the rivets in the panel, the aircraft style rivets. That's what that new tooling will do there. And then we have a small sample of our racing product stuff up here. That's another division of our company. We make scale systems and wrenches and quarter midget shocks like you see there, tire gauges, all sorts of other things. But that's just kind of a small sample of our racing product division there. So.
Yeah, it's these metal bending tools that really make the difference on custom builds. Step over here to this table right here and check out some of these flares and punches, because these tools right here really kind of give the builder the opportunity to customize their builds with that old school look of hot rodding.
Absolutely, and we got lots of choices here. So the punch and flare, or the dimple die is what a lot of people call it. That's been around for many years. We've kind of made those for, gosh, I would say probably 35 years if I had to guess at it. But we've done a lot of new things since then. What you see here is our forming dies. It's a little bit different look that gives you the ability to form the metal without punching all the way through it. And then we also have some triangle and oval shapes down there. That's something different that you don't see anywhere else. And then there's also a punch and bead there in the middle. That's something a little different as well. Gets you a little out of the box from the normal punch and flare.
Yeah, and what you mean by the bead is this little lip right here that's around the circle there. So gives you that option of the smooth punch or the beaded punch.
Absolutely, absolutely. And then in between, I kind of passed over, we have our finish washer dies. That's something cool too. A lot of people are using those for bolting panels on different things. We got a few new sizes there this year. We've had the 2 for a while, but we added 3 more this year. We just had a lot of demand for those.
Yeah, so it gives you that option of instead of having the screw head just flush against a piece of metal, get that nice little detail.
Absolutely. It's the finishing details that make the difference.
Very cool. And I see this really nice example of the 33-34 rear fender right here. Tell us about the stamping of this quarter.
Yeah, so what you see there is just a sample showing the different bead rolls that are actually used to make those lines on that panel. So those are actually Lazzy dies. We partnered up with Lazzy on those to provide those dies to fit our bead roller for doing those 33, 34 type fenders.
That's awesome, man. It's cool to see it in the process like this. And finally, we're going to step on over to the table here and visit our friend Chris. He's been doing a lot of work all week long. He is locked in. Look at the focus there. Chris, how you doing, man?
Doing good. How are you?
Excellent. Tell us about what you're doing.
So I am using a bead roller from Mitler Brothers to do bead roll art. I took a picture of your guys' logo, and we actually did your logo in aluminum. 14-gauge aluminum rolled in a 24-inch Mitler Brothers bead roller by hand. And we're going to present that to you as a thank you for taking the time to come down, say hi, and being part of SEMA.
Bro, how cool is that? That is craftsmanship, and he's got the presented by AutoZone in there too. Now that looks like it's a little bit different application.
So I use a CNC machine to engrave all the outlines, so we can have a crisp line to follow as I pass it through the machine. In the case of the Live, I use the crosshatch pattern, so it's going to flash as you're walking by. It'll actually have that neon glow like your actual logo has. And then in the case of the AutoZone, I did a full engrave on it, so it actually has some depth to it. That is completely flat. There is no shape in the AutoZone, but it looks three-dimensional just in the way that it's a standing.
Yeah, and that's exactly what jumped out at me when I first saw this piece. Chris, man, I can't thank you enough, my brother. I'm going to get you a Sharpie so you can sign the back of this, as any artist should sign a piece of art that they've done for us.
Every piece I make.
Oh, there you go. His signature is already there.
As well.
I'd love a Sharpie autograph on there from you also. I'll get you one for sure. Chris, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. Let's swing back on over here to Brian, and I will be back to pick that up in 1 second. First of all, let's take a look at what we got over here.
So what we got here, this is your, let me get out of the way here. This is your Beverly Shear. So we bought out the Beverly Shear Company back in 2020. They've been around since 1931, family-owned company. It was on its third generation of owners. We were able to acquire that company because the third generation already had another business they were running. So anyway, we've been able to continue that product line. This is the B1, B2, B3 machines that many fabricators are going to know what they are, followed by the SS2 and SS3 machines. But we're proud to have that product line. We support everything that's been made since 1931. We can provide new parts for any of those machines all the way back from the beginning, replacement blades, blade sharpening, all that.
That's awesome, because this is really like old school metal shaping technology, but done with the latest componentry, and you know, this is not something that is old in a shop. These are brand new components, but have been doing the work that hot rodder's been doing for decades.
Absolutely, absolutely. So yeah, you just can't replace the good old fashioned hand shear for doing all the little fab work and even the bigger panels as you go.
Where is Mitler Brothers located?
So we are based in Wright City, Missouri. It's about 45 minutes west of St. Louis.
Cool, and I can see from your banner there that is MitlerBrothers.com if people want to reach out to you. And I assume, yeah, I see it down there at the bottom. You've got all of the socials up there as well. I just assume it's Mitler Brothers.
That's it. Yeah, you can find us on any of the social media, any of the social stuff. So.
Wow, man, that's really cool. And thank you for showing all of these. I'm especially interested in that hydraulic suspension. That is super, super cool.
Absolutely. We make it all day, every day. Everything's proudly made in the USA in our plant in Missouri. So.
Brian from Mitler Brothers, I appreciate you joining us here on SEMA Live, and I'm going to kick it out to Elijah with his last hit of SEMA 2025. Elijah, take it away, buddy.
Thank you so much. This is my last hit, yeah, and I am at the Silver Lot with Jeff Siegert and my favorite car of all time. I am so stoked. This is okay. So here's the lore why behind this is my favorite car. I always played Forza Horizon 5 and Forza Horizon 4 with one of my friends named Noah, and we always did these little challenges, picking random cars that are not too expensive and trying to make them into like a drift car or some sort of car. And it was a drift car this time. And I chose the Nissan 350Z. And it turned out to be one of the best driving, best drifting cars, and I've loved it ever since. So, I mean, to see this, especially because this is the exact style and like the same body kit that I would love to have in real life. So, I mean, just tell me like how you got these parts, like what style you went for, and like just everything.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Elijah. First of all, it's such an honor to be able to talk a little bit about the car with you. So this is my 2007 350Z. It is a very, very wild-looking 350Z. You might not even realize it's a 350Z at first because it's so crazy. But basically what I wanted to do was take the 350Z, which is usually a pretty round car, and I wanted to make it about the sharpest looking thing on the road. So I am a huge manga, anime, game fan, so I wanted to infuse this chassis with like a mecha, samurai, cyberpunk type of aesthetic. And so I took 6 years and I designed and hand-built this entire one-off body kit for this car in my garage. I didn't have any formal training of any kind in composite work or anything like that. I literally just learned to do it as I went along. And the key is that I never quit. There were times when I wanted to quit along the way, but I never did because I had a dream to make it to SEMA one day, and here we are.
Wow, I was gonna ask where your body kit is from, but wow.
Yep.
I was gonna go and get one, but that is crazy, and I love the style. I'm in the same type of genres: anime, games, cyberpunk, all of it. And like, this is the dream car because, like you said, it's round, and I absolutely love the sleek kind of edgy look. So I mean, absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
And I see the carbon fiber.
Yep.
I always love carbon fiber.
Lots of carbon.
So show me the other details around the car.
For sure. So there's not a boring angle on the entire kit. I mean, anywhere you look at it, you're going to see some detail. You could look at the car 100 times and you're going to see something new every single time, and that's by design. So lots of vents, but I wanted to make sure that everything was functional. All of these vents actually have a functional purpose. There's a little bit of a little embellishment here and there with the design, but as you can see, we have the massive canards in the front. That is kind of a throwback to some of the late 90s Japanese real radical style that you would see in the early Liberty Walk and stuff like that. So with our fenders, we've got these really, really crazy looking blades here that are actually inspired by katana blades. This is, again, that samurai aesthetic that I was going for, and I think they turned out just absolutely wicked how they just carve into the car. They're like a blade cutting into the fender. So a very, very purposeful detail there. We have things like the accessory pieces, which this whole kit is very modular, so they're optional. You can remove them if you don't want something quite this extreme, but of course I designed it to be as wild as possible, right? So we have the side skirt garnish here. We have the side winglets as well that is positioned right here in front of these two massive intakes right here at the bottom of the back of the side skirt. And again, all functional, so this actually flows back into the rear brakes.
Wow.
So that is going to work. You can see a vent that flows right up over the quarter panel, in through over the tire, and exits right back here as well. So the air is flowing all the way through. I haven't had the car in a wind tunnel or anything like that, but I would really love to see exactly what we get. In through the back, you can also see crazy aggressiveness in through the wing setup. This canard setup is a 5-piece setup on the bumper. Of course, it is modular again. So if you wanted to remove the canards and the winglet and the spat all together and just run more of a mild bumper setup, you got that option as well. So I built this kit with the intention of producing it for sale. So one day, Elijah, you could have this body kit. So don't worry about that. So it's going to be 31 pieces. 31 pieces for a full kit once it's finally produced. You don't have to run every single piece, but it's there. So it's been a real labor of love over 6 years dialing it in so that it's not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough to get the point across. This is a love letter to Japanese styling, the most aggressive type of Japanese styling from the 90s and early 2000s.
Dude, I literally want to, I mean, like, I don't know how, but everything that you're saying is exactly what I've been wanting. And, like, this is so cool, and the outside and everything. Like, can we check in the interior? Because I bet the interior is just as cool as the exterior.
Yes. So this body kit is called the Excelsior body kit. So you can see first right here we have full upholstery, and we have the Excelsior logo embroidered right here on the door panel. This is all leather, so this is charcoal leather that the door has been wrapped in with a gold stitch and gold accents to match the plated gold roll cage by Cusco. We have the bridge seats that have also been reupholstered in the gold and charcoal as well. The center console and the entire dash has also been upholstered. The upholstery work and all the paint work was by SOS Customs in Oceanside, California. They believed in me, they believed in the vision behind the car, and they executed absolutely flawlessly. You'll notice on my steering wheel, we have the limited edition Vertex Evangelion Unit 0 steering wheel, which is absolutely one of my favorite parts of the entire build, because it is that, once again, it is that callback to Evangelion, to the mecha inspiration that went into the body kit, and I absolutely love it. Rei Ayanami being my favorite character from that anime series, we had to go with the Unit 0 Vertex steering wheel on that. It just tops off the build beautifully.
Wow. I mean, I'm going to need that interior, so I can get that. And I mean, wow, and that's super cool that you got a custom thing. And I saw at the very front that you had said #1 best import. So tell me about that.
Yes, so my SEMA group, we're about 25 cars in my SEMA group with 742 marketing, and they judge all of them very harshly, I will say. And I am so blessed to be able to take best import in my group. So this is a very prestigious award. 742 has been going to SEMA for 19 years, and they're very particular about the awards they give out and the cars they give them to, so I'm hugely honored to receive Best Import at SEMA 2025.
Wow, congrats. And I need all of this. As soon as that custom body kit comes out, mine. I am grabbing that.
Absolutely.
Same with that interior. Does the interior, if you know, does it come in different colors or custom patterns?
Absolutely, that's up to you. You know, I just wanted to go with the charcoal and the gold. That was kind of my thing that I thought would match with the sterling green paint. And but on your car, it could be any color that you want. Sky's the limit.
Oh my goodness. Perfect. It goes with everything that I want. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you for your time, and thank you for showing me this masterpiece.
It's my pleasure, truly, Elijah.
Wow.
So
thank you so
I'm
much.
honored you like it.
Back to you.
Elijah, thank you for that, man. Great work for your last segment of SEMA 2025. I cannot tell you, buddy, what a hit you are with the audience out there. I've been getting so much great feedback about you. Elijah, what was your favorite thing that you saw at SEMA?
I don't know. I've had so many great things. I might have to just go with this one, though, just because it's my favorite car of all time. Like, this is a masterpiece.
Very cool, man. Well, you did a great job of previewing it for us. You did a great job all week long. We were so proud to have you as part of our broadcast team. And next, I'm going to go to JC, ask you the same question, my friend. You did an unbelievable job as usual. I can't wait to see how many steps you got in during this SEMA Live broadcast. If you can land on just one thing, what was the most memorable thing you saw at SEMA this year?
Wow, Chris. First off, you have done a spectacular job up there in the SEMA Live Broadcast Center. There's interviews. I've been listening to them the entire week. Were just fantastic. Highlight moment, just standing next to some of those unveilings. Dave Kindig, the Ring Brothers, to be there with Chip Foose and see those unveilings right in front of me was very special. But when it comes down to it, the honest truth is that to call you, Chris, now my friend, and AJ, my friend, and Aaliyah, my friend, you guys are absolutely amazing. I'm a fan of overhauling, and to be here at SEMA Live for the second year, to be working elbow to elbow with you guys and the entire crew, to me, that is the most special thing, just to be part of this SEMA Live family and working with you and AJ and everyone back there as well. So I don't want to start crying, but it's a cool thing for me to be part of this team, and that's what I like the most.
Oh, man, thank you very much for that, JC, and I feel the exact same about you, man. We've known each other for several years now. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you and working with you. And finally, to Aaliyah out there on the long shot, how has your SEMA been, and what stood out to you the most here in 2025?
Thanks, Chris. Yes, SEMA has officially wrapped. Day 4 is completely done. It's been an incredible action-packed week. I'm just so excited to just chat with all the different enthusiasts and see all the different builds. I would say my favorite part would probably be Horsepower Rodeo, because I feel like that was the first time I've ever seen like a truck lit on fire. So much action. Although it was incredibly loud, it was definitely extremely stimulating, and I just feel like I'll probably never get the opportunity to see something like that again. It was absolute chaos, and then aside from that, of course, just engaging with the fans and seeing all the energy in the convention center. Everybody here, all for the same thing, all for the love of automobiles. So it was just an incredible experience overall.
Well said, Aaliyah. Yeah, incredible event here at SEMA in Las Vegas. Everywhere you look, there was stuff going on, both inside and outside. For me personally, in addition to working with this phenomenal broadcast team, I have to thank all of our producers, all of the people behind the scenes who are the ones who are doing all of the very hard work to make sure that we bring you the very best broadcast that we can. So thank you so much to Bud Brutzman. Thank you to AJ, of course, hosting Battle of the Builders. All of the great people at BCII bringing you the very best we can here at SEMA Live. And the people that I had sitting next to me up here on the SEMA Live stage, I mean, the list is just incredible, but I think if there was one person who stands out for me the most, it's got to be Mario Andretti, a living legend who was gracious enough to come up here and speak with me about his career, and I could talk to him all day long. So I hope that you guys enjoy what we have done here over the past 4 days, and we've got even more content coming for you because in just about 10 minutes, the SEMA Rally, the parade kicks off, where all of the cars roll out of the SEMA grounds and onto the streets. And it is madness. If you've never seen one before, a SEMA cruise is something to behold. So as we take this last exterior shot, as the sun sets over Las Vegas here at SEMA, I want to say thank you very much for joining us. But again, stick around. Don't turn your computer off. Don't put your phone away because we got a lot more great SEMA content from Las Vegas coming at you in just a little bit.